like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should.
Oh, this is the greatest show in the history of shows.
We brought the
Oh my god.
Well, baby, shake it. Let's go. Let's go with that.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired. Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
I'm back.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Wow.
Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with
I know
Beyonce.
it's been a minute. So we're gonna have
Dance
to
party with Beyonce. Dance
have to
party
hear
with
my
Beyonce.
song. One more
Dance
time.
party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Hit the like button if you haven't already. My Lord, my video is not playing. Can y'all even see me? Can y'all see me? Hey, we're live. Y'all know how it is. You know, sometimes technical difficulties may arise, but we are here. Let's see who is in the building. Let's see. Of course, we have Stanley. Hi, Stanley. We got Jewel. We got Dan. We have Nobody Cares. Hey, Nobody Cares. We got Ignit. Ignit. Hey, Ignit. I am so happy to see all of you guys. It's been a while. It's been a while, but hey, we are back, or not we. I'm back. I'm back. It's it's been a while. I am trying to make sure all of my things are playing for you the way that they should be. Let's try this again. Let's try it again.
Ridiculous. And I seen the first time I ever had to deal with any type of people on drugs, it was my wife and her boyfriend. So, you know, naturally, I came home from work and I started hearing
Nas
some moaning
415,
from my
hello.
bedroom, and I had to go figure it out what was going on. So I went in there and I said, boom, boom, bam. I shot up in that door like that, and the door flung open. And I seen, guess what I saw? I saw them with a double-sided dildo with their ass smashed together. I said, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right. These motherfuckers look like cat dog. So I say, what the hell going on up in here? He gonna turn around and say, huh? And she gonna say, meow. I said, oh, hell, something got to be wrong. And that's the first time I ever came into contact with what these drugs doing to the community. It's just sad. It's just sad.
A little walk down memory lane in SOT 1.
In America, there's a thing about both white vigilantism and white tears, particularly male white tears. Really white tears in general, because that's what Karens are, right? They Karen out, and then as soon as they get caught, it's like, Green Waterworks.
Ron DeSantis has been waging a full-scale war against the black past. It's illegal to make white people feel uncomfortable in Florida.
You also have the restrictions in schools over what can be taught about race and gender for fear white children might feel bad when they find out that not all white people in history were heroes. Do any of you guys trust Uncle Clarence? These Republicans are dangerous. They're dangerous to our national security because stoking that kind of soft white nationalism eventually leads to the hard war. From the Tea Party on, they're voting on race. The idea that they can't get whatever job they want, a black person got it, therefore drive all the blacks out of the colleges. They're just voting specifically on racial animus. At this stage, it isn't about economics. No. They want to turn every state into their white Christian nationalist hell. It's DEFCON 1, y'all. Take action and stay woke.
So, we'll miss her a little, I guess. Victor, what do you make of the fact that even MSNBC finally had enough?
If you had just substituted the word black for white and any other person had said what she did and just said black instead of white, they would have been fired in 24 hours.
It's the same thing that when I see not all black Republicans, but I see a black MAGA person who is carrying Donald Trump's water and they know that he's lying. It is the shortest line to the front, because if you're black and you're whatever, you're just in line with a bunch of other Democrats that are doing the same thing that you're doing. But if you become a black MAGA person, it's like, whoa, let's book this person, let's put him on television.
So you don't think you can be a sincere black MAGA person?
No, I just said, I don't think that, I just said, I think there can be sincere Republicans.
But you can't be a sincere black Republican?
I don't think that you can be a rational MAGA, be black and be a rational MAGA person. I think you can be black and be a Republican.
I think they would find that very insulting.
Well, I mean, the truth is often insulting.
Coming from this homosexual, you know, it's oftentimes, too many times, more times than not, especially in days like today where you have men like Don Lemon speaking for black people, and I don't like it. I don't like it. It's okay for you to think how you want to think and vote how you want to vote, Don Lemon, but no need for you to say that we're not, really black or we're misguided or whatever the case may be. But if anybody's misguided, Don Lemon. Sir. They even have a white dog. Yes. Oh yes. They got a black and a black and a white, but it's just Don. It's okay. I guess I get it. I guess you're worth listening to. For some, not for me, Don. Okay. The white man isn't your greatest threat. At night, whenever he's doing whatever he's doing to you, it's all good until you get on national television and talk about black people that vote Republican. Oh, Don.
Wesley Hunt from Texas. He saw Don's appearance with Bill Maher.
Texas, shout out to Texas. We're in the building.
Father of three,
we're here.
Combat veteran, West Point graduate, Ivy League triple degree holder, and a U.S. congressman.
Triple degree.
You know how I achieved that, Don? By being a serious, rational person.
Let's be real.
That's good.
How many people with those same qualifications have been fired and called DEI?
Well, first of all, according to D.L. Hughley's argument, every single black person should be a Democrat. And I think that's utterly ridiculous. You see, we have a two-party system, and you need people of all walks of life on both sides of the party, and that's what makes this system the best you could ever imagine and the best in the entire world. And the reason why I listed my qualifications is because, quite frankly, no, actually, Kamala Harris does not have my qualifications. I'm a West Point graduate. I served my country in combat as an Apache pilot. I have 3 master's degrees from Cornell University, and I'm the congressman for a white majority that President Trump would have won by almost 20 points.
Cornell, wow.
Points. Because literally people are not looking at the color of my skin, they're looking at my qualifications, and our party doesn't play that game.
So if you could say something to D.L. Hughley right now, what would you say?
I was actually a big fan of his growing up and a big fan of his comedy. And I would love to actually have a conversation with him, a substantive conversation about this, because that's how we learn, that's how we grow, based on dialogue. And this whole thing started because Don Lemon made a carte blanche statement about all black people, which is utterly ridiculous. And you're saying that black people cannot choose the politics that they want to follow or choose the political party that they want to be a part of, because you want to silo them into thinking that we all have to be the exact same and think alike. We are not monolithic. We all have different backgrounds. We all come from different places. My military background is my father is a colonel. My sister is a West Point graduate. My brother is a West Point graduate. I grew up in a very conservative home. The left has nothing to offer someone like me based on the way that I grew up. And I'm smart enough to understand that and realize that. And I'm not going to continue to support the left if it doesn't coincide with the way I believe. We now have the right to choose whatever we want, and that's what I would tell you.
It was so effective, right? But then you had people arguing, okay, this was race baiting. This little black boy shouldn't have been used as a prop. And I'm like, are y'all black? I don't, whatever, he's a person of color, obviously. Okay. So I don't know his exact ethnicity. But when I saw that,
his head was nappy. His head was not nappy at all. It wasn't. He was black.
The dad,
You think he was black? His dad was black. His dad was older. I don't know if that was his dad, but yeah, it seemed like that was his dad.
I just don't think little boy was black. His dad wasn't nappy.
It was his dad. That's strange.
Hey, hold up, be quiet. How everybody a real estate agent? How everybody?
Because a lot of the wags do that.
Rihanna for a long time.
And her outfit mattered.
No, listen, hush. This is not a Travis. No, Lauren. No, just listen. Just please hush. This is not a Taylor Swift football game situation. Everybody.
Tiana Taylor. I mean, gosh, what a body she has. Whew. She looks great. She looks great. And I saw that walk up whenever she started walking up them stairs. It was like, God, Tiana. Yes, ma'am. Look at her. She just crying. Yeah. Oh, we got HB2N in the building. Hey, HB. Slick Rick.
But you could let me like do my speech first and then you. I love you so much. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
It's nothing like coming on stage, having a moment of emotion, and expressing your sentiments, compassion, your love for this other Black woman by calling her a bitch. You know, nothing says I love you more than that.
Seeing me, thank you for hearing me. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. I had a cute speech. It was supposed to be funny. And now I'm like ugly as shit. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
It's smarter to read the teleprompter on my cue cards, baby. Hold on. Okay, no, because my face is wet. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. Bear with me.
We're here with.
I might not believe it, but I'm really, really shy, and speeches and stuff, it just falls apart for me. So just bear with me. And please don't play the music on me if I'm taking too long. I swear I will get off. Oh, man. Thank you. I love when they be in the college. Take your time, baby. Go ahead and tell me to take my time. Shit.
Take your time. Take your time, Tiana. Take your time.
For the two, bitch. I almost took these shoes off because my feet hurt. But I'm gonna thug it out.
She's gonna thug it out, and you know, no shortage of the way that they are expressing love and are showing love to one another by calling each other out of their name. If you guys weren't aware, Black women, you better not. Men out there, don't you call her a B. She's not allowed to call herself that. Don't you forget it.
Okay. Heavenly Father God, I thank you for who you are. Let me tell you something about your favor. Your favor cannot be stopped or destroyed. Now listen, y'all, I got some thanks to give, so let me cook. Lord, you told me in John 12 that you are the light of the world, and if I followed you, I wouldn't have to walk in the darkness because you would have the light that leads to life.
I'm cool.
Okay.
Jess has my job. I came into work. What's up? She's been trending all day.
Yes.
I think.
All right, so again, everybody, welcome in. We are at the return of Politicking with Portia, but today is Ladies' Night, and we will be talking about all of the ladies that I have on the docket. There's been a lot of things that have been going on for the past few weeks, and I'd go ahead to say that it's been the past few years. It's been a long time. A lot of different things that have been going on. And one thing that I've noticed over the years, but more specifically here, you know, recently, is the rhetoric around Black women whenever we're talking about Black women. Now, of course, for me, well, if it don't apply, let it fly. Of course, by all means, yes, I'm gonna always do that. However, I still think that it's important to shine the light on a lot of the things that I'm going to be covering with you guys tonight. Kimmy Cakes, Jewel, Here for the Tea, Virgo, Miss Lindy, and any other woman that would like to call in and join me. I've talked to, you know, some of you offline. I look forward to having you guys up here with me. But I want to take you guys on a bit of a journey. And I want to break down a few things with you. Ignet says, Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Shout out to you, Ignet. So we just saw Tiana Taylor. We saw a few other ladies. Of course, Jess Hilarious. He's not a lady, but you know, sometimes Dawn Lemon. Joy Reid, And even Wesley Hunt out of the great state of Texas, shout out to him. Shout out to him. But as not Jasmine, but as Tiana Taylor stood on that stage and she gave that speech that night, and I thought it was really great. She spent so much time thanking God, so much time thanking God. And so, hey, it's YouTube, but it's gonna be church tonight because we're gonna introduce God into this. If you guys just allow me the moment, because I want to start with this. Now, I know everybody is not religious. I don't expect you to be. However, I am. And that is going to be essentially what I base everything it is that I'm saying on today. So let me share my screen with you guys, because I don't have everything in my little clips that I put together, but I have a lot, but we're going to get there. We're going to get there. If you guys, just go back to the little things that you know about the Bible, there's Genesis. And in Genesis, God created a few things. He was busy. He was busy. And in his busyness, he created a few things. So on day one, God created light, separating it from the darkness. He called the light day and he called the darkness night. On day two, God created the firmament, the sky, to separate the waters above from the waters below. He called the firmament heaven, or the sky. On day three, God created land, seas, and vegetation. God gathered the waters to form seas and made dry land appear. He commanded the land to produce plants, trees, and vegetation that bear seeds and fruit. We gotta eat. On day four, God, the sun, moon, and the stars. God created the sun to govern the day and the moon to govern the night. He also created the stars for signs, seasons, days, and years. On day five, God created birds and sea creatures. God created sea creatures, including large fish and every living thing in the waters. He created birds to fly in the sky. He blessed them. God commanded them to be fruitful and to multiply. Oh, but on day six, God, land animals and humans. God created land animals, including livestock, creeping things, and wild beasts. Then he created humans, male first and female in his image, giving them dominion over all of the things that he created before he created them. He blessed them and commanded them to be fruitful and multiply. On day seven, he rested. Though not part of creation, on the seventh day, God rested and sanctified the day as holy. Where am I going? Why am I saying this? We're going to be having a real in-depth conversation about Black women tonight, and Black men, all men, no matter your race, but I'm Black, so I like talking about Black people. I want to talk to you guys about Adam and what God intended whenever he created Adam and who he created for Adam. God created Eve for Adam because Adam was alone and needed a suitable companion. God said, "It is not good that the man should be alone. I will make him a helper fit for him." Adam had named all the animals, but found no one among them who was like him. So God created Eve to be his perfect counterpart, someone who shared his nature and could be his partner in life, companionship, and purpose. God created Adam of the earth. He created y'all before he created us. And not only did he create y'all before he created us out of y'all. God caused Adam to fall into a deep sleep. and he took one of his ribs. For those of you that do not know, you might take, a couple of ribs here and there, but God took one of his ribs, like, with the ribs hold it all together, but he took this from Adam. He took it from him. And he said, hey, you ain't meant to be by yourself. And I'm just thinking to myself, if I'm to try to imagine it, that had to have hurt, Did they have anesthesia to where he didn't feel? I don't know what was going on back then, but I know that there was some sort of a sacrifice that God made whenever he said, hey, I made you first. I called you first. But from you, I had to create a woman. I didn't create her from the earth because you are, but I created her from you because she is you. I am you. Eve was not made from Adam's head to rule over him, or his feet to be beneath him, but from his side, signifying equality and partnership. Since Eve was made from Adam's own body, she was literally a part of him. It reflects the deep bond between husband and wife. Eve was created specifically for Adam, showing God's design for marriage. Therefore, a man shall leave his father and his mother and hold fast to his wife, and they shall become one flesh. Adam recognized this when he said, this is now bone of my bones and flesh of my flesh, and she shall be called woman because she was taken out of man. Over the last few years, Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. Tommy Sotomayor, he's been around for a very, very long time. But you have so many spaces that exist all throughout social media where you hear these men get up on these panels and they just talk about women, especially black women. Kevin Samuels had this whole, who's the prize, who's the table, whatever the table is, this, that, and the third. Listen, I don't know. I've always thought it was stupid from day one. But it starts to get complicated when it doesn't need to be. And you hear the men get up here and, hey, listen, you're gossiping. You're gossiping. You're gossiping like a woman does, sitting up here talking about women. And it's somewhere in that. And I have not been able to put my finger on it yet. Not been able to put my finger on it just yet, but y'all do this thing where y'all just sit around and talk about women. And then, of course, I'm black. And again, I like to talk about black folks, and y'all talk about black women. And I know everybody's not religious. Like I said, I am. There is a reason why the women that you seek that look like you are not interested in you. And I know that y'all think that whenever y'all get up here and y'all like, oh, but black women, they the worst ones. Black women, they only love a black man when they dead. A black woman this, a black woman that. Black women ain't this, black women ain't that. I agree with you in a lot of the things that you express. I do. But I want to kind of present this to you guys in a different way. And maybe you've heard it this way, maybe you have not, but especially in our space, there's so many of you here. And I think, I don't know, I could be wrong, but for me, I think that so many of you are much better than this. Y'all are better than that. It's cheap to me. It's cheap. You sit here and talk about all the things that black women are not, but you miss that opportunity to talk about what black women are, especially the black women in this space. You say, oh, they don't support their black men. They're not here. No black men this, no black men that. Y'all really be going in. And, the black women in this space, we go in with you. But instead of us listening to y'all tonight talk about black women and how you feel about them and how they get on your nerves and how they ain't no good, you know, baby mamas, this, that, and the third. We don't want to hear from you. You're going to hear from us tonight. There's so much opportunity here. So much is too much. That whenever you sell yourself short.
Number 9 right now.
By just talking about how awful you think black women are, I want you to ask yourselves, for however long this has been a thing, have black women changed? Have they? Have they gotten any better? Have they? Or are they, have they stopped, you know, posting themselves online half naked? Have they stopped being disrespectful to men? Have they stopped trying to be the head and the lead? Have they changed anything about themselves since you guys now spend so much time online talking about how horrible, awful, and horrific you think black women are and how they are a plague to not only the nation, but to our Black America as a whole? Have they changed, or have they, you know, dug their feet in the ground a little bit more? Have they done that? And what is it that you're doing or saying where you think that you have some sort of influence over them to where they might even consider changing? What I would like for you guys to think about tonight is, why would they change? Why would they? What is in it for them to change? What is it for a black woman to sit up here and listen to you black men just sit up here and sound like the cackling hens on The View, complaining about black women all day? And then for the black women that are worthy, that are worth it, why aren't they giving you the time of day? Try to think about that. Uh-oh. Looks like we have HB2N in the building. Hey, HB. Okay, good. Okay, thank you. Okay. So we're going to get into just hilarious, and we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about some things that you may know, you may not know, but you know, we want you guys to learn something tonight. So let's go ahead and get into it.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was sitting at home last night trying to watch Magazine Dreams, and I kept getting a bunch of phone calls and text messages, and people was like, Jess Larris is going off on live.
Oh, we have audio.
Okay.
We supposed to be a team up there. Not one person comes to my defense at all. Like when I'm, like not one mother ever with this online. Come on, I've been quiet a lot. If Jess Larris is quiet, it's a mother reason. I always got my mouth open all the time. Just ran like a high school. It is Fair East Side High.
I agree with that.
Fair East Side High.
Fair point.
Before Mr.
She always got her mouth open. Wow. She always got something to say. And even in this moment, as we continue to go on, I want you guys to, I want to stop to point out things that maybe you didn't hear the first time you heard it. You didn't really process it. I always got my mouth open. I'm always talking. I always got something to say. And she's talking to two black men. And what are they saying? Oh, I agree with that. Oh, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, just go ahead. I agree with that.
Club though. Every day, and they always talk about, you ain't at work, you ain't at work. Yeah, I started picking up more shows. Hell no. That's how I'm getting. Hell no. Hell no. I have more fun outside the studio than I have in there now. Is you crazy? No, act like that's not for real. Act like nobody knew that. Stop acting like
What
we
part?
really.
What you mean we don't have your back?
I have more.
Break that down. Explain how we don't have your back.
Okay. All right. So the narrative, like I said, with the online ish, that's what I said. Y'all ain't nobody trying to clear up no narrative about nothing. Ever since I came back, it was weird. Yes, it was weird. Yeah. I at first, no, I did not. I wasn't too fond of Lauren. Nah, I wasn't too fond of her when I came back, because we had a whole plan, even how when I came back, how I pick her to fill in for me, right? I come back, she ain't never leave. Then, all right, cool that she don't leave. but she's on only during my segment. If she was meant to be a fourth host, move her in another way. Why she got to be moved in on? Because nobody had a problem with Jess with the mess until she started reading right. You know what I mean? Till she started reporting. I wasn't hired as a reporter. I was hired as Jess with the mess. So she started reading and delivering details and all that stuff.
Yes.
Then that's when Jess with the mess.
And so if you guys remember, John was actually going over this last week or whenever it was, and he was just, you know, of sorts reacting to her behavior. But then he was playing DJ Academics, and this was something that was introduced to me that I wasn't aware of, that Jess Hilarious, I mean, she can't read or something. She can't read. I didn't know that, but whenever she's saying that this Lauren lady, she's reading right, this is what she's, you know, referring to, because Lauren comes in, she's very professional. She's not as ghetto and over the top as Jess Hilarious is. And she did her own live stream, and a lot of people thought that she got fired, and of course she didn't get fired. And what you guys are listening to is Jess Hilarious after she went on her social media telling everybody about themselves. And now she's already back. They didn't give her the boot. They didn't kick her out of the door. They gave her the stage and they allowed her to speak. I believe that we can say that Charlemagne is the #1. He's the top dog. And then you have DJ Envy, and then you have Jess Hilarious, and she's now having these arguments with this other lady, Lauren. And Lauren is someone that Jess Hilarious actually picked. She actually chose this woman to stand in and take her spot while she was out on maternity leave, because, you know, Jess Hilarious, she'll tell you how she got pregnant on purpose. She knew what she was doing. She got pregnant on purpose. But as you know, you don't get pregnant alone. There has to be some man out there that is willing to take you where you are and meet you where you're at. And we're going to talk about it. Let's hear a little bit more from Jess.
Wasn't good enough no more. That's how it was presented. So I'm like, all right, cool.
Who said that though? Because the internet said
what
that?
are we talking about? No. This is our listeners. This is yeah. Why can't we worry about the comments? And these are people that enjoy the show and watch the show. It's not all about Instagram. It's YouTube. It's like, we have people that have been watching the show. Yes, she's great at what she do. That's why I picked her to fill in for me. But when I came back, it's like, what's going on? If she's gonna be a fourth voice, why she only got to be a fourth voice?
Well, correct me if I'm
my
wrong.
segment.
She wasn't a fourth voice. She was a producer. She was hired as a news producer to help with getting all news and doing interviews.
She was gonna be the senior news producer.
She wasn't on there. When you came back, Lauren was not on there. She was in the back doing questions, sending interview questions, reporting the news. Am I lying?
I thought you was. I thought
she was on air. She was on air.
They told her don't step in this room.
Yes, but I thought you was using her on purpose.
What? You thought I was using Lauren on purpose?
Yes.
No. What are we talking about? No. She didn't leave.
Yes, humble. The Baltimore accent. It is. Shout out to my family out there in Baltimore. I love them to death, but their accent is the worst. Jesus, I don't even. It's just hard to kind of engage in conversation with these people. So again, Jess Hilarious, she picked this girl Lauren to fill in and to take her spot while she was out. But what happened is Lauren did so good that by the time Jess Hilarious got back, they didn't want to let Lauren go. Apparently she has the voice. She has the news voice. She has the intelligence, and she's not struggling reading articles and, giving the news hour like I typically do here at the Urban Landlord. She was doing a good job and people liked her. But, as it goes, Jess Hilarious, she is who she is. She has a bigger platform. She has her reputation, and it has followed her in the ways in which it has. And she is in this position so much so that even in the midst of her talking like this and saying what she had to say to her black male co-workers, they they didn't stop her. You know, they didn't say, hey, get out of here. I'm going to fire you. I'm kicking you out. They didn't do none of that. They just let her be. Instead of putting their foot down, they didn't. They just let her rock out. We're going to get through the rest of this because I need you guys to see what one of her male co-hosts, what he did, which I thought was interesting. I mean, especially, you know, again, the whole manosphere. I know DJ Envy, he is a family man. He has his wife and they have like 1,000 kids. And I'll never knock that because I am all about family. I believe in that. I think it's important. But I also believe that as a man, whenever opportunity presents itself and you have issues like this, I would have much rather have seen them say, hey, we're cutting this. We're not doing this today. Well, not on air, we'll do it, but not in the face of others, because we need to show and be the example of what it looks like whenever Black men and Black women are together, for be it romantic or in business, that we can work together. But I mean, I hear you guys whenever y'all say the things that y'all say on the panel and then spaces that are not even ours. You talk a good talk, but Jess Hilarious still has her job though. Let's keep going.
When I came back, the first day we had a whole situation like, all right, look, this was gonna happen, and when it's time for us to roll, it changed. No, the first question was about, the only person who asked me about my baby maternity leave was Envy. All right, I walked in. She addressed the hate in the comments. That was the first thing she addressed when I came back. I'm like, what the hell would make her want to think I want to talk about that?
Y'all talk off air though,
So
right?
yeah. We started talking off air. We started to.
But I'm
talk
saying even
off
prior
air.
to you even coming back.
So then I felt uncomfortable that first day. So I'm like, all right, look. Thea was like, all right. Well, we'll just take her off air. She was back the next week. All right, cool. Because there was a voice. Y'all wanted her on air. There was a voice. They wanted her there. They wanted her here. There's a place for Lauren in the show. All right, cool.
But
if there's a place for her on the show,
you wanted her
let's
here
do
too,
it
though.
Another way. Yeah.
Because you said you wanted to change the segment from Just with the Mess to the Lauren.
That was eventually,
Okay.
even when it came down to it still being called Just with the Mess, and then I'm introducing her to introduce stories. That was pointless and it was stupid. It's no Just with the Mess. Just make it Brown Girl Grinding or Lauren with the latest or Lauren's Legal Corner. I'm giving ideas. I'm like, yo. I even with the Taylor, yo, change that. Take that Just with the Mess off of there. I feel like I'm getting credit for something I'm not doing, and it's stupid because this is not what she does. Is not Just with the Mess. I read headlines and I give commentary. I say what people thinking.
I agree. Could I ask
you know
a question
what I'm saying?
though?
Yeah,
I say what people thinking. I give commentary. I do this. I do that. Whatever. And here comes Charlamagne the God. I agree. You're right. I agree. Yeah. You see, just not in the podcast panel spaces and things like that. I'm going to imagine that women deal with this, offline, in person too. So what we're seeing here is, even if she may be wrong at her presentation, we still have Charlamagne. I mean, I know he's married, he has children himself, but him in his workplace, where he has women counterparts working with him. Where's the leadership? And even if we're not looking at it based upon gender, we know that Charlamagne he's a top dog. Do y'all get any top dog vibes from Charlamagne?
Nigga, you gay.
Are y'all feeling anything masculine from Charlamagne?
Nigga, you gay.
I mean, I understand that. I agree with that. Okay, you agree with that. All right. He's her boss. She went out on the limb and she just called everything out. Called them everything but a child of God. Y'all are childish. Y'all act like y'all in high school. You heard it earlier. Charlamagne said, I agree with that.
Nigga, you gay.
She's talking about her position and how she feels about this other young lady. Both of them young, entrepreneurs, young, Black women, and they're I don't even want to say they are. I would say that Jess is. She has a problem. I understand you can voice your problem. I would never go against that. But what are the men doing here? What are they doing?
Nigga, you gay.
They're letting it go. And for me, what I see is I don't see masculinity. I'll tell you that.
Nigga, you gay.
I don't, because Tiana Taylor, whenever she hit the stage, she started to talk about God. Not just, again, I know everybody's not religious, but God didn't make us first. He made you first. Y'all are our leaders. At the end of the day, I mean, after all, he made man, and then he made woman, so much so that he only gave us 2 letters in the very defining example of what it is that we are, because we come from you. We are to follow you. And I believe that any good woman, whether it's in this space, because obviously Jess hilarious, Charlemagne ain't her man, but he's her boss, there should be some sort of respect here. Hierarchy. Even if her boss was a woman, there should be some sort of respect. But I'm not gonna hold you. After seeing this, if I were to find myself working for the Breakfast Club under Charlemagne and DJ Envy, I would think that, hey, leadership where? Let me go ahead and let me handle this real quick, because they ain't finna do nothing. They ain't gonna say nothing. They're just gonna allow me to get up here and just spew whatever it is that I want to spew, say whatever it is that I want to say, and they're just gonna run off with it. But you're supposed to be my leader, though. It's not going. I'm not going. I'm not going. Hey, Sam, I am. Hey, Jewel.
She's more of a reporter. She's
Can I
journalism.
ask a question?
What?
Why didn't you wear the do-rag this morning?
Because.
Why you joke so much, man?
What you mean? I'm
not a
joking.
joke,
And it's not
bro.
a do-rag, it's a silk
joke,
scarf,
man.
nigga, but it's not. It's
not
not a joke.
joke,
I'm
man.
If you
serious.
gonna bring it to the radio.
Oh, you. Shout out to everybody that's light-skinned. You know, light-skinned dudes, you know, I don't always get it. But here Charlemagne is. I believe he thinks he's funny, and I know that women aren't, but Charlemagne is not. Not at all. So he's trying to, you know, break the tension, you know, throw in his little jabs. Why didn't you wear your do-rag today? And the other guy, why you always joking, man? Why you always joking? What's wrong with you, Charlemagne? Why you come at her like that? Well, the red pill, the manosphere. Y'all are big, tough guys. Y'all are the big, tough, masculine guys. What does it look like whenever you have another man up there with you that's going against you whenever you're coming after a woman about her do-rag? What does that look like? I'm just going to have to go ahead and assume that more women listen to the Breakfast Club than men do, but if I'm to use this as a base, as an example, Charlemagne, again, he's not funny, but he's cracking a joke. But here comes another man like, hey, man, don't be talking to that woman like that. Why you cracking jokes? She don't deserve that. Right? Y'all get up here and y'all be going in talking about black women. Oh, they ain't this, they ain't that. They don't love us. They're not loyal. They're this. They don't cook. They don't clean. They're not good mothers. They're not this. They're not that. Okay. I hear you. They don't listen. They don't follow. Who are they supposed to follow? You got one that's just cracking jokes after he said, oh, I understand that. Everything that she said to me, in my opinion, has been wrong. It's bad. It's not good. Is it not good completely? Give or take? I wouldn't say that, but like, it's not good to put all out there like that. No. And where the men that actually run the show, I'm not compromising with Jess. If I was running the show, I'm not compromising with you. Hey, listen, whatever it is that you're doing, if you don't like being here, and this is how you feel, you're gonna have to go. You got to get up out of here, Jess. Oh, but no, they're listening to her. They're giving her a platform after the fact. She's over here bashing another black woman. She's already bashed you guys, telling y'all how childish she thinks that you are. She's essentially telling you, you're not worth my following. What type of leadership are you presenting to me? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. And so whatever masculine energy that I believe that I should be getting, I'm going to give it to you because you're not giving me a good example of it. So I'm going to tell you what time it is. I'm going to tell you what I'm finna do, and y'all going to shut up and listen, and you're going to agree. Just hilarious.
It's not a joke,
Okay.
but it's not a joke.
It's a serious issue about it.
It is a serious issue.
Okay,
And
let me just
now-
sit back and watch then, because I'm not Joe Clark.
Because it's not.
I am actually. You're my baseball bat.
Now it's now
Nobody told him to sit back and watch. Did y'all hear Jess say, Charlemagne, you, black man, you, my boss, you, just sit back and watch? She didn't. He did this on his own. I'ma shut up. I'ma stop talking. I'ma just sit back and watch. She didn't tell me to do that. Leadership. Red pill manosphere. You got to work on it. You got to work on it because, you know, you guys present so many arguments and so many stories, and you guys come at it in such a hateful, negative way, yet braggadocio. But again, I don't want to come at you guys with these things in such a negative tone. It's just that y'all may not realize what it looks like to us women, not me as in a reflection of, what is this, Jess Hilarious, and whenever we get into Tiana Taylor, it's just like, ugh, you just gonna let her talk to you like that? Ain't this your show? That's what we're doing. That's what you're doing. This is what we're doing. Okay. And everyone's different. We're all our own individual selves, right? But you know, whenever we're on these, on these panels, hopping into different podcasts, listening to different things, it all kind of begins to group itself together. And so I will say too, heads up, I'm going to be doing a lot of generalizing, but just from what we've seen so far, I'm not rocking with Charlemagne and DJ Envy. Do you really think that any woman worth her weight is going to follow behind men like this? Let alone listening to the men sit here and tell us all day long what we are incapable of, and how every other group of women that's not black is so much better. Have you checked yourself yet? Have you checked yourselves? Maybe you have, maybe you hadn't, but let's just keep going. Let's keep going.
Envy, that's what I'm saying. No, nobody has even tried to clean up the narrative that I'm a villain. Man,
You're not a villain. Who said you a villain?
Yo, stop acting like you don't live in them comments too, Charlotte. Stop acting like you don't understand.
But what do I always tell you? I say, stop listening to the internet. Stop listening to the comments. Stop listening to the folks on YouTube. Don't let them trick you out your position. What you did last night is what they want you to do, and you can't let the internet win.
No, but look, it's not even.
So Jess, I told you this. I've already told you. Don't listen to these people. Don't do this. Do not do that. Jess, you should be bigger and better than that. Did Jess listen to Charlemagne? Or did she listen to the internet? Did she listen to the comments? There's a reason why she didn't listen to Charlemagne. There's a reason why Jess Hilarious knew that what she did the night before, she knew that when she did that she was going to have a job the next day. She knew that. Because it's big and tough in this masculine energy that so many men that I have seen in these spaces, and, you know, just watching, you know, looking at different things in the internet world, unfortunately, so many black men have mistaken themselves into thinking that they are more to black women than what they are. You're not changing anything. You've not changed nothing yet. Especially with women like Jess Hilarious. And she is not just out here, you know, just cutting a fool just because. There's more to this. But just to paint the picture, none of them have said anything enough to make me gasp. To make me think that Charlamagne is serious or DJ Envy is serious. The only one that's serious right now and the only one that looks masculine right now is, unfortunately, the black woman. The black men, they look like they're getting punked. And it's not just a look. They actually are getting punked by Just Hilarious.
Even about what they want me to do. I did last night what I wanted to do, what I felt like I should have been did. I've been asking questions.
The internet loves mess. And one of the easiest ways.
Yeah, and so she did what she wanted to do. You know, like the women that you guys talk about all the time in these spaces. She did what she wanted to do. Did she get any reprimand? No. That's why she knew she could do what she wanted to do. That's why she did it, because she knew that she could. It ain't nothing about what they putting out that's making any of these black women think that, hey, I need to dial it back. I might need to be a little bit more feminine. I might need to tone it down. No, because all I'm saying is the men being more feminine than her. Is that a man worth following? Is it? I don't know, because sometimes it's, you know, much as y'all talk about black women, you may not realize that a lot of y'all sound like Charlamagne, and you don't quite realize it, not yet, but hopefully by the end of this you will, and you might do things a little bit differently, but you know, we'll see.
To create mess is to pit people against each other, especially two women, and I don't dwell in that, and y'all know that.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing. You let the internet dictate what's going on. We've had conversations, and this is the thing. This is why I thought it was corny, and it's just me personally. I thought it was corny because we have conversations up here. We just have a meeting. If you had an issue, a problem, a situation, or something that you felt, why you ain't bring it to the team? When you came back, Jess, I pulled you to the side. I said, Jess, if you feel uncomfortable, if you don't want Lauren in the room, this is your show. We can make that the change whenever you want. Did I not say that to you?
Yeah, you did. It's not about wanting her in the room, yo. It's about the segment. Like it was like.
And here he is pleading his case. Jessica, I've pleaded my case to you, Jessica. Did I not say that?
Nigga, you gay.
You didn't hear me, Jessica? I pled my case. I told you what to do, Jessica. I told you. Listen. I'm not me. I don't have time. It's just like, what are you doing? What is going on, DJ Envy? I pled my case to you. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Y'all
have that conversation off air. If you had a problem, say it to us. We had a meeting yesterday.
Off air. What
not
is we
like
talking
that.
about?
Not like nobody having my back, because we have your back. As far as the Corey Holcomb thing, y'all been beefing for 11 years.
I'm not worrying about it's not even about you.
You worried about comments, and you worried about what people say. F them.
I'm worried about the perception
man.
and my reputation of being on this show.
They've been ishing on me for 15 years. They've been ishing on Charlamagne for 15 years.
But that's on you. And the things that people ish on me for is on me.
I don't let it affect me because I know who I am as a person. I don't give a F what them people say in the comments.
Oh, come on.
I know who I am. I know what I do. You let them people get in the comments and F with you. You're great at what you do.
Everybody simmer down.
Like, you a dope.
She's very
dope. You let
dope.
them people piss you off. No, F them niggas. You nice. Like, what you do is funny.
I tell her that all the time, on air,
You brought
off
that
air.
energy that we needed to the Breakfast Club.
Yes.
And you let a bitch-ass person in the comments say something to stir you up. I tell you, F them niggas.
We don't even know who these people are.
They could be bots and all that. But, and we doing it on air when we could have did it behind the scenes. Like, I F with you the long way, not on some internet-ish.
You shut up. You shut up.
long way. She didn't set up and spent her whole evening before this talking about how y'all ain't shit. Yeah. To include Lauren. But there's two men in this space. And me, the way that I was raised, it's just like, hey, you don't need two. As long as they're one, you just kind of fall in line. And she's like, nah. She felt comfortable enough to go ahead and, express her feelings, which I'm not going to knock her for that. But I just feel like if she was a lady, she would go ahead and just say, hey, whatever this looks like, she says she's been trying to talk, they ain't listening. I would have had to go ahead and be like, hey, it's happening right now, or it's not at all. And if it's not at all, I'm going to walk away gracefully. Oh, no, but not Jess. She goes ahead and pops her stuff on her social media. It comes to the light, and she's in this position. And it's like DJ Envy is like begging her. She throws Angela Yee in there and all this other kind of stuff. But it's just like, I mean, as far as consistency, it's always been Charlemagne and Envy. I mean, what is she running? She's running a whole lot more than what you might think. She's running a whole lot more. She's running circles around you guys. What the red pill, the manosphere. Oh, black women this, black women that. Oh, they ain't this, they ain't. Look at how these black women are treating. Look at how these black men are treating this black woman. Two of them. They're standing in lockstep with her. So who should we follow? Jess or Charlemagne and Envy? Just as an example. Who shows more cojones if we were in battle? Who looks like they're ready for war? Jess or Charlemagne and Envy? We have the beautiful, wonderful, amazing Jewel in the building. Hey, Jewel.
Hey, Portia. Hey, everybody. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can. We can hear you. For those of you that are not aware, I would like to just take a moment, just a moment. Let me take this down really quick and have me and Jewel up here only. Whenever I was thinking about the ladies' night, we've been talking about it for such a long time. And for the ladies that I reached out to, Jewel, of course. There's Kimmy Cakes, Here for the Tea, Virgo. Yeah. Myself, even me. I know I'm the lady of the channel when I'm the host, but in this space, y'all might not see it everywhere, but here you get to see women who just, hey, Jewel, let me tell you, Jewel, she's, hey, I'm listening, but I got to step away because I'm cooking for my man tonight. I have to feed him first. I have to take care of him. I have to make sure that I'm taking care of house and home first, and then I'll be back.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, I might type in the chat here or there, and even whenever Jewel messages me offline, Jewel never says, the thing about Jewel, it's not just her, it's her and him, and him and her. She doesn't waste any time talking and or presenting her man. Same thing with Kimmy Cakes. There's something that Kimmy Cakes does, and I can't wait until she gets home and she's able to come up here. But maybe you guys didn't notice, but I'm pretty sure I can ask Jewel, what I'm about to say. You can let me know if you've heard this or if you remember this. Anytime Kimmy Cakes gets up on this panel, one of the first things that she says is, I thank God and I thank the universe for my husband. I thank God and I thank the universe for my husband. She is her own woman. She is. But hey, now I am a better woman for myself and for me because of him. Jewel does the same thing. Here for the T does the same thing. Anybody that has ever listened to T here, but more so on her channel, even Virgo, even me. Hey, a lot of things are good, but they're greater, and I'm better because I have strong leadership, something that's worthy of following. And I just don't think that Charlemagne and DJ Envy got that. What do you think about that, Joel? What do you think?
I am 100% with you. I think all the ladies that are regulars here are solid, beautiful souls that are, of course, enough on their/our own, but it's because we have great partnerships that we can flourish. You know, the man protects the outer, the women creates this safe space for the inner world. And, you know, when you can find that balance, there's nothing greater. Like, I know that there's men out there that are like, well, I just pay hoes and just have sex or whatever. And they're really missing out.
Yeah.
And maybe they'll get older and, you know, I don't know how old those guys are or what they've been through. I understand trauma does things to people, but there is a depth. Like me and my man, we can look at each other and know what each other's thinking. You know, when you can have like such a connection where you don't even have to talk. You just look at each other and like, yeah, you know, it's beautiful. And it's because it's this, like you said, strong leadership. Like he lets me be me, but he's also not going to let me like run him over either.
Right.
Yeah.
And we have the beautiful, the lovely San Jose. Hey, San Jose. It's always so good to see you in the building.
I just adore her, and whenever we hear her voice, she's just so peppy and sweet and adorable and loving. I love you, San Jose. Big shout out, girl.
Absolutely. It's like sometimes it's like I'm a little sleepy, but San Jose, she'll hit the link and it's like, oh, okay. All right, San Jose has brought all of the energy, and San Jose, even the mother that she is, you know, she used to come up a whole lot, you know, more often, or I guess I would say more consistently, but she's always cooking, she's always feeding, taking care of those kids. And just in that within itself, whenever it comes to the questions about her dating, she's like, hey, my kids, they are my priority. Yeah, because women, that's what we do. That's what we do. But and however which way I take this, as I am trying to paint a picture for you guys tonight, women like us, we're not checking for the men that sit up online gossiping like the chickens on The View. And while you guys may not see that, and again, I try to say this as respectfully as possible, but how can you tell somebody that they stink in a nice way? You can't. You stink. How can you say that nice? You can't.
You give them a bar of soap as a gift.
Yeah, you can do that, but you know, it's not that they won't still take offense to it. They will. And you don't want them to, but they will. And it's just, you know, for me in this space, and you know, just in the, you know, the online community as it were, I believe that a lot of men in our space, I just feel like they're so much better than that. And whenever I hear the conversations like the one from earlier today, or essentially semi kind of every day, oh, black women ain't this, black women ain't that, da da da. It's just like, man, I hate that you have not had that experience, that you've not had the blessing of a good woman. But good women, they don't want to hear y'all talking about this stuff like this. We don't want to hear it. It's weakness. And women that are worth their weight, we're not looking for a weak man. And if you're going to talk about black women and how awful we are, you better have a solution. You ought. You should. I just told you about Jewel. I mentioned Kimmy Cakes here for the tea. Virgo, we have San Jose in the building. There's a whole lot of different things that can go on But you will never see me and or hear me up on this panel saying anything negative about mine. You never will. Yes, nobody's perfect.
Nope.
I'm not perfect, but you know what? You know what he is? He is my head. And so everything that it is that I do it for me, but for him, because I follow him, because I trust him, and I trust him to lead me. I don't have to go into all of these different, deep extracurricular things, but you have to be a man worth following. And to me, a man that sits up online just talking about how horrible and awful Black women are and how incapable they are and how they can't get a clue and how they hate Black men and how they only hate to see them when they're dead. I hear you. But what is the solution? What are y'all talking about? What are we talking about? What is the solution? And, too often times you think that you're doing something that you're not, to where it comes down to, you're just talking. I guess because you need a friend, you need a male friend, you need someone that agrees with you so you can sit up here and talk about women all day because it makes you feel good.
Nigga, you gay.
Yeah.
Bro.
Mrs. Helen. Hi, Mrs. Helen. So you get up here and you talk about women and all of the things that we do not do, and a man shouldn't be worried or focused on a woman. A man shouldn't this, a man shouldn't that. But hey, listen, God made you first. I took y'all to church earlier. He made y'all first. And from you, he made us. See, he made us from you, but God didn't, he wasn't, digging around in the woman saying, hey, you have to lose something that you need to live. No, he put that onus on the man. He said, hey, I'm going to take your ribs. I'm going to make her from you. Adam, just lay down, go to sleep. It's going to hurt, but I'm going to put you into a deep sleep. That his own version, God's version of anesthesia. And I'm going to take something from you, very important, very vital. I'm going to make her for you because you weren't meant to be alone. But we sit here and we listen to these panels and we listen to the things that you guys say, red pill manosphere. Even if you think that that's not what you're doing, it is what you're doing. God said, hey, Adam, you got to suffer in order for her to thrive because I made her of you. But whatever woman did after that, Eve, what type of man are you? What type of man was Adam? I mean, Eve, we know what she did. She got us all out here looking crazy. But God put that onus on you. You are the leader. And it is only you that I trust, and that I trust God because I know that God knows what's best, is for you guys to head us. But how strong and how masculine is it whenever you guys are just sitting up here talking and gossiping about women all day, about what they don't do, what they are incapable of, and what they won't be, this, that, and the third? It's not going to go. It's not going for me. It's not. You guys, Black women ain't this, they ain't that, da-da-da-da. I hear you. But let me explain something to you guys and what it looks like. Because Just Hilarious, she has the eyelashes. She has the eyelashes. She wears the weaves. She does all of that. And she ain't stopped. She hasn't slowed down. Just Hilarious is the one that's well known. Just Hilarious is the one who has been in the game for very, very many years. And her content, she's a comedian. I do not personally, I do not find her funny, and some of her content, like, whenever she's making, certain sexual jokes and things like that, or just her overall behavior. Many years ago, Just Hilarious had a photo shoot. I will show this briefly, and then I will take it down just as briefly. Just Hilarious has a Black son who will be growing into a Black man, and he wasn't a newborn. He was a toddler. She took these naked pictures with her toddler son that are all over the internet. Is just too easy of a search. But you guys know her son, he's a big boy now. Well, you know, it's just a mother with her son, you know, the dad, whatever the case may be. Hey, he's not a newborn. This is a toddler, Jess. So she did get a lot of backlash. Does that make her a bad mother? Jewel, do you think that Jess Hilarious taking this picture, I'm going to show it again really quick. If you can see it, you see it on the screen, you see it? A picture like this, do you think that this makes her a bad mother or a good mother?
I don't know why that's necessary. I mean, I guess it's not awful if it's private, but it's totally out in the public. You just found, I wouldn't do it. I think it's weird. I mean, he's not even just a little baby. He's like, he looks like he's about 2 or 3 there. Sorry, my man's loud in the background. I hope you don't hear him.
And as many things, yes, I just something that she did it because she wanted to do it. But she did it, she wasn't thinking about herself. It was natural thing. I was listening about her son and her videos and it's honest. But it is. Because it doesn't want to treat her things. This mother do this and that and this difference. They don't have a private breaking up a private payment. Their minds is what they picture they're doing. One of them were fighting for the walking see teaming hard so fast and it's all over the evidence. Exactly. I mean everybody can or son, so like every time she
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker...
I love that, by the way. I think you might be muted, Portia, if you're talking.
I don't know if you guys can hear me. We had a music break and I don't know. I think I might have to hop down because Jewel said she couldn't hear me. My mic. Give me 1 second.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody. He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
I don't know if you guys can hear me. I'm Miss Helen. You said Portia, your mic. Hey, Kimmy Cakes. Kimmy Cakes says I'm here. I fell asleep, but I'm up now. What's the link to join? I will drop the link for you, Kimmy, and all of the other ladies that want to join. We had a music break, and I think that it did something to my mic. So hopefully working. Not sure. So let me share my screen again with you guys.
Just getting, and I seen the first time I ever.
So we had Just Hilarious and her behavior on the Breakfast Club. DJ Envy said, hey, I need to get up out of here. I got to get me a sparkling water. She's having, you know, her reactions, expressing herself, and the men, they're going for it. They're not holding back. They're not doing anything at all. They're just allowing Jess to be who she is. And, you know, to me, in my opinion, I don't really get down with that. But whenever Jewel was up here, but I think whatever happened, she dropped down. So Jewel, please feel free to come back up. Kimmy Cakes here for the tea. Virgo, you guys are free to come up. But what I would like to share with you guys is, you know, again, we talk about the manosphere, the red pill, the this and that, and black women, this and that, all that sort of stuff. But Just Hilarious, she has the wig.
Stay with me, okay? Because that last video, yeah, it was given 27 piece. So I was like, it's not that. It's the motherfucking Yadaminsky. And look, period. It's lace. But where is it? What you say? Huh? What they talking about? They talking about nothing. Peekaboo, the fuck.
The wigs, the lace, the lashes, all of these things, you know, again, hearing the lashes, the weave, the makeup, all of this stuff. You guys will get up here and you'll sit up and you'll talk about all of these things. Even, you know, what we got to see here with Just Hilarious, and it's just like, oh my gosh, she's ghetto. That was unprofessional. What is Charlamagne doing? What is DJ Envy doing? But then you guys will begin to have this conversation about how black women like this aren't getting chosen, how, you know, maybe the black men need to go ahead and date outside and they need to do all of these different things. But one thing that you guys fail to talk about and present is even Just Hilarious. You know, she says she got pregnant on purpose. And I told you guys, she didn't get pregnant on purpose. There was a man out there that said, all right. And this same man, he has gotten down on one knee and he's proposed to her. The father of her daughter, the one that she says she got pregnant on purpose for. We have Kimmy Cakes in the building. Here's her man. He is all up in her business, okay? Kissing on her while they're on vacation. Hey, Kimmy Cakes. I don't know if you got to hear me earlier.
I'm so sorry.
Like, you know.
I know. I'm so sorry. I really wanted to be here now.
Hold on, I think your mic, Kimmy Cakes, is kind of cutting out, but we have Kimmy Cakes in the building. She wasn't here earlier to hear it, but I will repeat it because we do have Jewel back in the building. I was talking about Jewel and Kimmy Cakes and telling you guys
I have to move.
Uh-oh. Are you okay? Kimmy Cakes, she might be in that part of her house where it cuts out.
I am. I'm gonna move. I'm moving now.
Okay. I was saying, Kimmy, anytime she comes on the panel, she always thanks God and the universe for her husband. She does that. She does that consistently. That's the one thing that has stood out to me the most about Kimmy Cakes, is because she is about her family, she is about her husband and her job, and even all the way down to Kimmy Cakes saying, hey, I ain't got a lot of food in my refrigerator. It's not because I can't have it. It's I cook every day. I be at the market. I'm trying to go and get all of the things that I need to cook. So I'm feeding that man. I'm taking care of my family. There's too many women like myself, like Jewel, like Kimmy, like Here for the Tea, like Virgo, that just do these things off rip. But then there's other women that don't do it at all, but that doesn't prevent them from having a man out there that's willing to court them and even propose to them. I told you about the picture with Jess Hilarious' son, and I'm a teacher, and all I could think about is like, hey, what happens whenever he gets older and his friends, they begin to pick on him, and you know, they do all these different things that make him feel a little less than, things that can impact him mentally based upon what it is that their mom has done whenever he did not have the vices to say no. She did that all on her own. And so now her son is in a position to where he doesn't want to be in her videos at all. But even in the midst of that, because one could say she's a good mother, I don't want to knock her too much, but I just don't think that a good mother would, you know, do something so selfish.
Is this about is that about Jess? She put her son in videos and stuff? Okay.
Okay, so
I think
I'll show the picture really quick, Kimmy Cake. So the picture that's on the screen, if you can see it, whenever her little boy was 3-4 years old. Yeah, and so she put this picture online, and she got roasted to the heavens, and her son has been dealing with bullying from that. But his dad had nothing to do with it, Roman, because of their issues. But her son is having to deal with the issues and the ramifications of it today.
Yeah, I can see why.
Right. You can see why. Why do you think so? Tell me why you see why.
I mean, they're both naked. So, you know, I don't think the idea of having a picture of your mom is like teaseworthy, but because they're both naked in the image, especially his mom, yeah, that can create problems.
And so now her son, you don't really see him in her videos because he doesn't want to be, because he is actually dealing with that. You know, these kids, Kimmy, you and I were in the same industry. You know, these kids and the internet, you can't run from it too much.
Not at all.
Catch up with you in one way or another, and this is something that she subjected her son to. And you know, whenever she did it, her son was too young to have an opinion, or he couldn't even object because she's the mother and he's the child, but she did it anyways. But just hilarious, this man here that you see in this photo, again, the manosphere. I know you guys talk about how Black women ain't this and Black women ain't that, and don't mess with a baby mama, don't do this, don't do that, but Just Hilarious found herself an engineer who has a bachelor's and a master's, a single young man with no children. And I know a lot of those conversations, you know, try to reach out to men like him and say, hey, if she got a baby, don't fool with a baby mama, don't do this, don't do that. But the thing is that, like, as much as you guys give these messages of hope and progress and this, that, and whatever the case may be, it's not working. Not in the way that you think that it is. He had nothing but his career ahead of him, and he chose her.
Yeah.
So the message that you're putting out for women like myself or Kimmy or Jewel or honestly even women like Jess Hilarious, ghetto, loud, all sorts of stuff, whatever it is that you think. I hate the word simp. I hate it. I hate that word. I don't like it because it be like it's a negative. But I don't think that there's anything wrong with a man, showering or, being sweet on his lady, courting his lady. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But if you were to just listen and to digest this manosphere talk all day long, you would think that this is the reality, but it's not. And a lot of Black men have these conversations like it is the reality, but it's not.
Yeah, I think those manosphere conversations.
Goes.
Oh, sorry.
No,
I think a lot of the manosphere just comes from hate. 'Cause like my husband said, like real men who like didn't have problems like with getting girls and dating and all that when they were younger, they don't care about that shit. But a lot of the guys who probably were overlooked and probably felt rejected, they couldn't get the girls that they wanted, so they had to settle for what they could get. They're the ones that are like the heroes of the manosphere talk. And I think it just comes from a place of like self-hate. They just feel inadequate in some sort of way. And they try to make it a thing for everyone. I just don't think another grown man should be minding another grown man's business. And I don't know, as much as you hate the word simp, I hate the acronyms. It happened today on Stanley show. They were talking about an SYS, save yourself. I'm like, that's just so queer. Like, since when do men talk like that?
What was that? What was the acronym, Kimmy?
I think it's like SYS something about save yourself from women or something like that. It was just so gay. It was just so I'm like, I can't even picture my dad talking like that. Like, I don't know what's going on with our men.
Save yourself. Y from F women. SYMW.
Something like that. Yeah, I know it started with SYS. And I was like, what in the queer is going on here?
And Kimmy, and that's the thing. So like, at the start of this, it's just like, I've heard women, that may not be conservative, that may not be married or anything like that, they have these conversations and they talk about it in such a way that maybe men can't hear it. They can't understand it whenever those women are saying it. But for, again, women like myself, like you, hearing you guys up here on these panels talk about this stuff, you sound homosexual. I don't know how else to say it. I mean, it's like, okay, you like women, or do you not? Or is it just hate towards women because you've had bad experiences with them? And whenever you say that Black women don't have the ability to follow when being led, I mean, you just said the acronyms in the chat. Kimmy, do you think that I'm trying to follow some acronyms?
Absolutely not.
I don't have time for acronyms, Kimmy.
It's just so weird to me. I'm like, it's so unmanly. Think about the manliest man you know. Would they ever say some shit like that?
Nah, no, Kimmy, no.
And I think, like, all right, we all know there's like good and bad and everything, whether it's men, women, everything in between. But why do they focus so much on the things they don't like? That's what haters do. Just saying.
Right.
And then when I look out here in society at Black women, they're not giving. I don't see them caring about the manosphere. They're traveling. They're going to restaurants. They're living life the way they want to.
Yeah. But you see, that's why I felt like, and I still feel like this is important. And I think maybe like if you hear from women that you don't believe to be worthy enough to listen to, and men, they don't really want to listen to women anyways, but the disconnect, to me, what I've seen between Black men and Black women, it spread so far apart that whenever we talk about the other, it's always super negative. It's hateful.
Yeah, it is.
It's like we hate each other. How do you find yourself to be in the place to even get to a solution? But then how do you find yourself to be in a space as a man? I don't know if you, well, no, I know Kimmy, you just woke up, but I was talking about Adam and how God, made Adam, and then he made Eve from Adam. I know everybody doesn't believe, and that's fine. But however, you are my head. I am to follow you. Whenever you guys are sitting up here gossiping about females, do you think I want to follow that?
But you made a key point. We just sit around and listen to men bully and gossip about women. That's just so strange. And I don't think I don't even think they realize that they're falling into an agenda, like with the whole trans women trying to replace women. I think it's just a war on women. Because like you said, Portia, not everyone believes, but the enemy's job is to seek, kill, and destroy. What perfect way to do that than to make women be unwanted? We bring life into this world. So what better way to destroy humanity than to attack women? And no one realizes it. What do they want to have left? Each other? And then what? But Stanley put the acronym in the chat if you want to see what I was talking about.
Oh, hold on, let me see. I don't have the chat open. Okay, so it says SYSMBM. Stanley, could you type that all SYSMBM? And that's the thing. So like being in this YouTube space and having these shows or just listening to other shows, it's just like, what the hell are y'all talking about? And even with this show tonight, because we're not done yet, and I'm so glad that you're here, Kimmy Cakes, because maybe or maybe you didn't know, because we're gonna hop into Tiana Taylor.
Oh God.
you kind of get into this space where, again, I'm not too shy or above listening to the critiques of Black men, the critiques that they have of Black women, holding Black women accountable. I don't have any issue with that now whatsoever, because hey, I'm a Black woman and I can do the same thing. What I am saying is that it kind of sounds weird whenever you guys are talking about Black women more than other Black women are talking about Black women. But whenever you guys, do this, you're not really putting, yourself in the headspace to know that there's Black women that are nothing like that. Listening to you.
Yeah, and sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just thinking about Just Hilarious, because today, I don't know if you saw her interview on Club Shay Shay, but it
I did not.
You probably were busy getting your show together. I was thinking about that. But he interviewed her today, maybe a couple hours ago. And it kind of filled in so many blanks on Just Hilarious. It was really great to see her just because I think we always see her as a comedian, but we don't see her as the person. And I think those are two different, she's her stage presence, and then she has her natural self. And her natural self is not this ghetto. She's not like that at all, actually. Shay asked her about going to an all-white high school. And I think somewhere in Philadelphia, he asked her about that. She shared her experience and that she loved it, but she said, it was just so much wealth that a lot of the children they were raising themselves. So when they saw her parents together in the household telling her they loved her every day, they were kind of taken aback by that, because these were young people who had everything except for their parents. So she talked a lot about that. She talked about the fact that her mom was raising her son, and then when she got pregnant with her daughter, the baby she just had, that she said she didn't feel comfortable raising her daughter with her in the house, and her son is still with grandma. So she talked to her mom about getting her son back and having them grow up together in the house, because she didn't want one child to say, well, I grew up with mom, and the other one saying I didn't.
Right.
And then she talked about having been a thief before, because she did it out of survival, trying to make sure she had everything for her son. She even talked about one day her lights were off, and her son was outside playing, and she said that she waited until everyone went back in their home because she didn't want people to see that she didn't have lights in her house.
Oh wow.
So it was really interesting to hear her just her journey. And
Yeah.
I know that her type of content might not be for everyone, but I really don't think people can knock what she's created for herself. Like, she created something good for herself. And it's still growing. So yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out, because I don't even know. I don't really be knowing about what Club Shannon Sharp is doing, but yeah, I'm definitely interested in that, because what we're doing tonight, we're gonna have to do a part 2 of this because it's just too much stuff to cover, and of course we have more to get into. But with Just Hilarious, again, the weave that y'all talked about.
It's nice to have you back,
lashes.
Portia.
Oh, Kimmy Cakes, thank you so much.
It is so nice to have you back.
Thank you, Kimmy Cakes. For those of you that are out there listening, I am back. I would like to just thank all of you guys. I mean, gosh, y'all have been sending so many emails. I begin like 30 to 70 emails a day for the past month. When is Politicking with Portia coming back? When is it coming back? When is it coming back? Portia, are you okay? Are you doing okay? Portia, what's going on? And it's just like, oh no, yeah, I'm okay. It's just, I'm doing whatever it is that I'm doing. I'm in the background. You guys have seen the uploads and the shorts and the videos. Y'all make sure that y'all go and just hit the like. Even if you don't comment, just hit the like. It's free. I just been working in the background, but I will say that I do appreciate all of you so much. I know it's been such a long time, but we're back, and we have Kimmy Cakes here. We had Jewel earlier. Virgo just texted me she's still at work.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna have to be getting with Virgo, because it's like, Virgo, what are we doing? They are working. Virgo. I mean, last night Kimmy Cakes like, Virgo, she didn't text and call me until like, I don't know, like midnight.
Oh man.
Virgo, I mean, they're working like this. Hold on, wait. I just checked my phone and I haven't checked it this whole time, but it looks like I need to fix my volume, because I think I was told I was too loud. So give me 1 second to try and fix that, so I'm not sounding crazy to you guys. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down. Can you still hear me? Is it too low? Kimmy?
You're good. You were good before though, but you're good now too. You're still good.
Okay. Thank you. I don't want to be too loud. Let me make sure I respond to this really quick. Oh, that was a while ago. Oh, I am. All right, I text back. Okay, so we have Just Hilarious. And so for this type of woman, it's easy to say that she's not chosen, but Just Hilarious actually has been. Like I said, this is and respectfully, respectfully, I'm not being inappropriate, but this is a handsome man. He's tall, he's athletic, he's fit. I'm not a tattoo kind of girl, but for whatever it's worth, he looks good. And he's an engineer. He graduated with his engineering degree from Northwestern out in Illinois. And if you ever hear them tell their story, he didn't approach her. She actually approached him. She's from Baltimore. She a little bit more outgoing. She approached him, and they've been together ever since. And this was a single, fairly attractive black man.
And they have a beautiful baby.
Right. Yeah. He didn't have any children. Now she already had one. He had none. But he still picked her. He picked her. He knew what her situation was. Got to know her. He got her pregnant. She had his baby, and then he proposed to her. And so sometimes, in these spaces, I know, it's like guy talk, and it's just like, I want to encourage my brother. Like, I want to get him here, there, and everywhere. But it's just like, it's not going to always work.
Yeah.
9 times out
I
of
mean,
10
look,
it's
she found
fine
herself a good.
because
She got a good catch. She just didn't get any, you know. And they have such a beautiful baby
Kimmy,
together.
oh
It's
my
like a little
gosh, the
doll.
baby girl is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful baby girl. Hey, listen, again, like if I were just to listen to, you know, some of the things that I heard earlier or just different manosphere, red pill type conversation spaces, you would think that even women as loud and braggadocio as Jess Hilarious, she's not getting them. Oh no, she's catching them all right. She got her one. Look at this guy. She had his baby. He didn't have kids with any other woman. And he had his pick of the litter. He could have picked a woman that didn't have children, that didn't have her reputation, that wasn't who she was on social media. And this guy is not like a guy that couldn't get any other girl, but he chose her. So whenever you guys try to paint these pictures and y'all are telling your brethren, hey, don't do this, don't do that, you won't get this, you won't get that. Hey, they're still picking women like Jasmine. What do you think, Kimmy?
I think they're crazy. I remember, like, right before I got married, I was just walking down the street in my neighborhood, and this guy was trying to talk to me, but I'm like, no, I got a man, so I'm just ignoring him. And then his friend goes, don't talk to her. Let her stay single. Let her stay single. And I'm like, literally, I'm about a month away from being married. Like, they have no idea. Like, I'm not talking to you because I have somebody. Not because I think I'm all that and or whatever they were thinking. It was just so off. It was just so off. I don't think this guy that she has, her child's father, her fiance, I don't think he has an issue with dating. You know, I don't think we'll hear him talking about that manosphere stuff because he's not lacking in that department. I would probably assume that most of his life he's, in terms of dating, he's gotten with who he wanted to be with.
Right.
I think that's really what it comes down to. They couldn't have the girl they wanted. Somebody else could, and it's a problem. And they try to, like, it's like a revenge thing. Like, look at them, they're all lonely and sad now because they didn't choose us.
Yeah.
I think she's a beautiful woman. Even if she wears weave, she has hair. Like, I don't really get the, you know, it's weird.
And Kimmy, I think that just I think she is so cute. I think she is such a cute girl. And my favorite color, what she's wearing right now, this is my favorite color. I love it. I love it. Green, that is me. But, you know, it's, again, that ghetto, loud, disrespectful, baby mama, this and that. It's just like whenever you guys are having these conversations, and then in a lot of these conversations within the red pill space, manosphere, it's just you and other men. But y'all don't get to hear it from women that aren't like this, you know, and whatever it is that you want to call it to be. There's far too many Black women out there that are just they're just that. The things that you say, you know, you guys, I'm gonna stop dating Black women, I'm gonna go overseas, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And like I said to you guys at the beginning of this, if it don't apply, let it fly. I ain't talking about me. I ain't worried about me. Y'all know who mine's is. He ain't complaining. Okay. I'm not talking about me. It's just the principle, because it's just like you guys put this message out here as if it's working, or you're putting it out there, in my opinion, like you're trying to change the mind of a Black man and or to a Black woman to kind of encourage her to be better, to fit your needs. But just hilarious. She didn't have to do nothing. She didn't have to change nothing. And he is with her, as single as he want to be. That's what he was. You see this baby? Look at this baby.
She's just so cute.
Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Look at more. Look at this baby.
So cute.
Oh my goodness, she's so cute to me. Oh, she's so cute.
She said his mom is Mexican.
Yes.
I think he's like,
and mom, she's all through and through. And just in case you guys thought, you see this, her hand? Yeah, she has her ring on. He said, yes, girl, you. He ain't worried about the fact that she got lashes. No matter the amount of makeup that she puts on, no matter how many wigs she switches up into, he said, no, I want you. You can see Jess Hilarious right here. Let's see.
Paul's new fling reacts to the backlash she's getting.
I'm tired of people playing victim on the internet. People move on, like y'all so quick to blame the woman. Half the time, that lady don't even have her kids. The lady and her family are racist. Always got the N-word in her mouth. You are not black.
They be saying nigga. Even in Black History Month, we don't give a fuck. I'm so mad at this young, beautiful, goofy, black bitch. You talk too much. The problem is not with Nikki. The problem is with show nigga. It's like they don't be understanding that these niggas prey on them because these are the types of bitches that need these niggas. Because think about what Nikki brought to the table and then think about what you bring to the table. Bitch, Nikki was the table. He probably bought a chair to pull up to sit down at that motherfucker. You ain't even one of the legs of the table to hold that bitch up. It's just you. He's the table in the relationship with you. So in a few, it's going to be over for you too. Whoa. Cash Doll.
Listen, again, you see her.
Yeah.
He's still choosing her. That guy. He's choosing her. You know, and she's talking about other women, the table, you know, she's the table. I mean, he may have bought a chair, but think about how many hours you've put in online talking about this manosphere red pill stuff about black women. Oh, don't date a black woman. You need to date outside. How many hours you put in?
And you know how many videos I've seen of them getting killed by their preferences, or something terrible going wrong, or the house got burned down?
Right.
Like, what is happening?
It's not working, Kimmy. It's not working. And I know that you guys think that it is. It's not. And going back to the way that I opened this up, I am religious and all of the sort. God didn't he made Adam, he made the animals, they named the animals, and then he said, hey, I don't want Adam to be by himself. I need to make something for him of him. God did that. In the leadership, we saw what Eve did. All right, we saw what she did. But you guys sitting up talking about, oh, black women this, you can't trust a black woman that. No, listen, any black woman is as good as the man that leads her. Listening to Charlemagne and DJ Envy? No. We're about to get ready to hop into Tiana Taylor, because she is the one that I am just really, really ready to break down all the way through, from her past all the way up to present. Because Tiana Taylor, I mean, hey, listen, everybody, you know, they like what they like, but to me, Tiana Taylor, she is something to me. And I'd be lying.
I think I'm on the same page. I'm on the same page with you. I'm like, wow, it's a lot to take in.
Tiana Taylor is something to me, and it's just like, man, this Tiana Taylor, she's just getting ridiculous. You know, ooh wait, her body is just, it's all of that and more. So for those of you that do not know, we're just gonna go ahead and jump straight into Tiana. We're gonna get right into her. Let's see. I had to clip all of these things in the way that I did to get to it. All right, that's Tiana. All right, let's see here.
Is that Ebro? He's so grouchy.
Oh. Let's get into Tiana. Let's get into Tiana a little bit. So we have let me see really quick. Let me make sure I can get this to play. And you know what? Before we hop into Tiana Taylor, there's something that I want to start doing whenever I go live. I want to introduce a Black Republican that you may not have known about. And whether it's a woman or a man, I want to make sure that I do so, because a lot of times folks don't think that we exist. So Mia Love, 1975 to 2025. Mia Love, she was the first Black Republican Congresswoman that was elected into her seat. She had cancer. She passed away here recently, but she was history.
I saw
You
this.
might
I
not
didn't know how
know
she
her.
died. I thought it was so sad.
Yes, she had cancer, and she succumbed to it, but she did her thing. And so whenever I decide to do politicking with Portia, I want to make sure that I highlight a Black Republican, whether you know them or not. But Mia Love, may she rest in peace, and shout out to her for being the first of her kind, breaking the mold and doing something that seems so foreign in today's time, as if all Black women vote the same way as the left. We don't. But let's hear from Mia Love.
Today, the nation joins Utah in mourning former Congresswoman Mia Love. She died yesterday at the age of 49 after a 3-year battle with brain cancer. Our chief political correspondent, Lindsay Aerts, remembers her historic career in politics as the country mourns.
Mia Love was born in New York City in 1975, the daughter of Haitian immigrants.
My parents immigrated to this country with $10 in their pockets and a hope that the America they heard about really did exist.
She says watching their hard work and sacrifice instilled in her an excitement for the American dream from a young age. Love won her first election in 2003, earning her a seat on the city council in Saratoga Springs, where she would later become the mayor. Just a few short years later, though, she would burst onto the national scene, speaking at the Republican National Convention as a critic of then-President Barack Obama as she ran for Congress.
His policies have failed us. We're not better off than we were 4 years ago, and no rhetoric, bumper sticker, or Hollywood campaign ad can change that.
Love lost her first bid for Utah's 4th congressional district by just 768 votes, but she would be back in just 2 years to make history.
If anybody would have guessed 10, 20 years ago where the first Black Republican would come from, I think Utah would have been at the bottom of the list.
While Love's campaign never centered on her race, she once told ABC4 that she was proud to break that glass ceiling and that she hoped it would encourage more people to serve their country and others.
Break glass ceilings so that others don't have to. I want to encourage people, encourage Black women, encourage just people to serve.
Her public life continued after losing re-election in 2018. Love became a commentator for CNN, a choice she says she made because of her conservative beliefs, not despite them.
Because of my conservative background, a lot of people say, why CNN? Why aren't you going to Fox? Why aren't you going? Well, I've always believed that I needed to go where it might not be comfortable, but I'm needed.
Love was diagnosed with brain cancer in 2022, and earlier this month, her family shared that she was no longer responding to treatment. So in the final days of her life, Love penned an op-ed to outline what she called not a dying wish, but a living wish for America. In her last address to Utahns, Love said she hoped everyone would fight to preserve the country that they want for their children and grandchildren to inherit.
We have too much degrading, too much fighting, too much disrespect, and not caring for one another as Americans. We're in the same boat.
Some strong words from her there. That was Lindsay Aerts reporting. Tributes to the late Congresswoman came pouring in through the night. Lieutenant Governor Deidre Henderson described Love as a best friend. She shared statements on both her personal and professional X accounts that read in part this: "My heart is broken over the loss of my dear friend. Gabe and I send our prayers and love to her devoted family that she so cherished." Governor Spencer Cox also shared his condolences, saying, "Abby and I are heartbroken by the passing of our dear friend Mia Love, a true trailblazer and visionary leader. Mia inspired countless Utahns through her courage, grace, and unwavering belief in the American dream." Love's family says they do plan to take some time as a family before they provide information about her funeral and her celebration of life. Our hearts go out to them here on This Evening. Still to come here on ABC4.
Mia Love, the first Black woman Republican elected into federal Congress.
That is so bittersweet.
Yeah. I know. Kimmy, it really is. It's like I'm gonna do like a more of a breakdown because what a lot of the Democrats posted on her page about her death, it just disgusted me, and I didn't like it.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Oh my
I didn't like it
God.
at all. And hey, she's gone, right? She had cancer. She had brain cancer, and the likes of the Jasmine Crockett's, this, that, and the third. It's like you guys are so big into making sure it's black this, black first, black whatever. Yeah, you might not agree with her politically, but she's history.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful woman. I just feel so bad that her life, was cut so short. And I know a lot of people will probably say, oh, 49 is old because in my time, and I know I'm from a different generation than you are, Portia, but growing up, like 40, 50, 60 wasn't really old when I was growing up. But people lived a lot longer. People are not living long anymore. And it's just, I don't know, it's just so sad.
They're not. Yeah, it is, and it's really crazy. Yeah, it is. It's just crazy to me. And like I want to do, it probably won't be like a stream. It'll be like maybe a pre-upload. But to me, that means something to me, and not just because she's a Republican. It's just like this black woman. She's in here. She's on the aisle that's separate from what deems you to be black. She wrote it out. She did her thing. Utah, I mean, of all places.
But this is kind of what I was saying. And I think across these women we spoke about so far, at least the ones that I've been a part of since I joined your panel, it's like, okay, that might not be your preference in terms of maybe politics or content, but we can't take away what someone's built for themselves. These are women who
right.
have built good things for themselves, and I don't know, and sometimes it's just so inspiring. Like, here's this woman battling brain cancer, but she's doing what she can to save her country, her town. I think I will complain less about stuff because she's battling something deadly every day, and every day she gets up and makes the most out of her life. And when I look at, her wearing the wig, which is, I'm sure, to cover up, to feel like she wants to feel beautiful. She's going through cancer. She probably lost all of her hair because of the treatments. And I just think sometimes we just got to be careful because she might get attacked for like, oh, look at her. She's in the wig or she's in the weave, but no one knows why. Like, she is suffering, like, with her health. And I think when women lose things that make them feel like a woman, sometimes people seek to replace that. And not everyone has to put their business out there in order for them to just be respected.
Yes. It's just like, it's, to me, it's inspiring. I'm proud of her. I'm proud of her feat. And the fact that she existed, she broke the mold. She made history, and quite literally, we've not had another Mia Love since then. So for those of you that did not know about Mia Love, the first Black woman Republican elected into Congress at a federal level, may she rest in peace.
Thing that
she did a whole lot more than maybe I have or I will ever do, but I can totally use her as a beacon, as an example, and to say that I'm proud of her. She wasn't just an elected official. She was a mother. She was a sister, an aunt, a friend, a wife.
Yeah.
And all of her kids, because they had a whole lot of kids, Kimmy K. They was busy. They all had all the kids.
Okay.
Yes, I'm just those are the things that make me excited. And even if it's a woman or a Black woman on the left, I love to see family because that means a lot to me.
Yeah.
But for my premise and having the girls panel, the ladies night, I believe it's like I think it's cheap just to kind of make the jabs and have the conversations about black women, this, that, and the third. It's cheap. It's not a lot of work that goes into that because there's too many black women that y'all have not met yet. And y'all haven't met them because they're not interested in meeting you. It's something about that energy. It's something about that aura.
Damn, Portia. Stop.
Hey, I'm just saying, Kimmy. I mean, hey,
You're not wrong.
This is what you like to talk about. This is what you like to talk about, and it's women that are worth their weight. They don't want to hear that. They don't, because they hear weakness. And women who are worth their weight, they're not looking for. We are black women that you guys like to talk about. You know, you guys can kind of sneak in there and say, "Oh no, we're not talking about y'all. We're not talking about." Okay, but still, whoever you're finding yourself meeting and spending time with, hey, they're not us, and we are. We're not even on the same page. It's not even kind of sorta. But you come into these spaces and you make these blatant statements, of course, general, not all, but most. Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson. Even if you had the opportunity to be in the presence of that type of woman, if you brought up that type of rhetoric, she wouldn't entertain you.
Yeah.
This is like, what are you doing? What you doing worried about me and what I'm talking about? Ain't you the man?
Portia, I had to ask myself today, like, why do I get so annoyed by this? You know, I had to do a little soul searching. And I was like, it's the weakness for me. I just don't like it. Like, I think it's like rope spray for women, that weak shit. Like, that's what really gets under my skin. I realized that today. I'm like, that's why it bothers me. It's weak.
Kimmy, and again, I don't believe that they are able to recognize that, you know, and how weak and pathetic it looks. And then they come on and they say these things, and it's just like, what the hell are you? What are you talking about? Because to me, a good woman, like I said, from the start of this, Kimmy Cakes, y'all heard her. You've heard her. She was like, yeah, I don't keep a lot of food in my fridge. I'm going to the market every day. See, I'm in Texas. You don't hear no word like no market. But Kimmy said Kimmy Cake, she going to the market.
Yeah.
She's buying food daily because she is cooking daily. She's taking care of her family and she is feeding her husband daily. Kimmy, whenever she gets up here, before she says anything else, I thank God in the universe for my husband, and there's not a day
I
that
do
passes
every day.
where I don't.
Every day.
These are Kimmy's words. You have Virgo. Listen, Virgo, she'll get
She
up
wants
here
to come
with
up. If you could drop the link, Portia.
Oh yes, I had it pinned. Let me drop it again. So Virgo, she be cooking. Here for the tea. Anybody? Shout out to Here for the Tea, the loveliest tea. I love you, tea. Hey, you'll see her on her panel. Yeah, she might have a little bit of wine. You know, she might run a little bit of ice chips. Okay, but before she really gets into the thick of it, you know what T makes sure is done first. She has those sons, she got those boys in the house, and she got a husband. She is making sure everything is taken care of in her humble abode. Now, yes, all of us have our men that we are committed to. But instead of you guys trying to understand, hey, how in the hell? It's not even so much so as how in the hell. I mean, hey, for women like us, we're not looking towards the men that are spending time on the internet complaining about what black women aren't. That's weak to me. Kimmy, I think it's so cheap.
I agree. And then some of the things that are like glorified shouldn't get attention. Like, I didn't see the whole thing, but it was something about like beautiful felons. And I remember that was like a thing that was trending years ago. And they were talking about the men
yesterday?
Yes. But I remember like years ago that was like a thing on the internet when they looked at like the women who were like beautiful criminals and the men who were beautiful criminals. I think one came out and became a model and dated the guy, the billionaire that owns H&M. He dated her daughter for like a long time. I think they're probably still together.
Yes.
But
yes. And they
I
had a
think, and it, even as beautiful as they are, I feel like that should not like be something that gets positive attention.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
I think his name was Jeremy. Let me see. Convict marriage billionaire, ex-convict. Let me see. Light skin, black, nice eyes.
Midlife, stop being a troll.
There he goes. Jeremy Meeks. There he goes. Jeremy Meeks. This guy.
Oh yeah, that's his name. Yes.
Yep.
And I think his child's mother was a white woman. I think she was a nurse, and he left her for another white woman. So hey, go figure.
Yeah.
Or even the narrative that Tiger Woods is up because he's with one of the people's ex-girlfriend. Yeah, but Tiger Woods been up. He's a golf legend. He's a billionaire. But he's up because of that?
She has nothing to do with that. She has nothing to do with that. But, you know, that becomes the rhetoric. And then even, like, whenever you go into these manosphere spaces, this is what they're talking about. Oh, well, you know, Tiger Woods, he leveled up. He got him a Vanessa Trump. And it's just like, I hear you. I mean, but he had a beautiful white woman before. But what is she?
I was just going to say that. She might have been the nanny turned wife, but she was gorgeous.
Gorgeous. You know, but I mean, are they together still right now? No, they're not.
No, she took him for a lot of money, which I'm not even mad at.
You know, highway robbery. Hey, listen,
Mm-hmm.
she got what she got out of it. All right.
Tiger Woods, y'all.
Happened. But you know, you guys go around. Tiger Woods, y'all. Hey, Virgo.
Hey, girl.
Hi, Virgo.
Hey, Kimmy.
Oh, we have Barney. Hey, Barney. Barney says black women don't know how to cam up. And then Barney also says Portia mic is way lower than Kimmy. I can try and fix my mic again.
Oh, fuck Barney.
Oh, God.
Oh, Virgo, I told you. Virgo, you can't let Barney get to you. You can't. It's Barnes. He's a good guy. He likes to ruffle the feathers, and he likes to see how you'd react.
Well, don't ruffle my feathers.
Always good. Like, I think he gives good energy.
My feathers are nice and fluffy. Don't ruffle them.
And you know, all y'all, you see, with the exception of me, between the two of you and Barney in the chat, y'all are all from New York. Y'all from all up that way. Barney, he talks his
BK all day.
He likes to pick. But that's just Barney. You know.
Don't fuck with me,
He said
Barney.
I can hardly hear Portia. Hey, Barney. Virgo, I love Barney. I mean, I'm telling you, like, Virgo, he is.
Maybe we can start off on another foot.
Yeah, no, Virgo, he's going to test you. You're from where he's from. He ain't finna be playing. He ain't going, Virgo.
You know, BK don't play. BK don't play.
Okay.
Barney ain't going easy on you, Virgo. He's not. He's gonna pull all the stops. He's not going easy on you.
Don't play with me, Barney.
I told you whenever we talked the other day, Barney, me and him, like, it's always been great, but there was one night where me and Barney, we was going, but we made it. We made it, and it's always been really great. I love Barney. I really do. I think that he is such a genuine soul.
I can see why.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm new to his online presence, funny. But anytime, yeah, it's always been good energy. I'll say that it's always been good energy.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, Barney's energy, it's always the same every single time. He never switches it up. Barney just is who he is. But like I told you, Virgo, when you find yourself in a place with Barney, don't hold back, because he won't. You better get him together, because he don't care. That's what he's looking for.
I'll get him straight. Trust me.
You see, look, Virgo. He says, I claim NYC too. East Harlem and South Slope. Barney, he's here for it, Virgo.
He's here for the shit.
Yes, he is. All day long. Yeah, that's Barney. Barney is good, people. He is. He's such a talent. I just love Barney. From day one, I just think Barney is just really, really great. And he's been pulling up over here a lot. But whether he pulled up over here or not,
Barney's
really
been pulling up for the shits though. He's been pulling up for the women back.
Well, Virgo, he likes the shits. That's Barney. He does. But I'm telling you, I just adore Barney. I think he's such a good person. But you know, like I told you, whenever he comes at you, Virgo, you better come back. Come back. He'll be all right.
And I'm gonna come back Brooklyn style.
That's exactly.
Sounds like he could handle it.
He got it. I don't know what he's doing. It's hold on, wait. Is that Virgo? Is that her phone? Hold on, let me see.
It might be. I don't know.
Samsung so bad. I can't stand
Virgo. Are you on your phone
iPhone.
or are you on your tablet? Hey, Virgo,
I'm on my phone.
Right. Virgo, Virgo. Let me try to fix it, okay, Virgo. We don't need you denouncing the iPhone. We have to get it together. Let's see what I'm
about to throw this shit out the window.
You better not. Our text messages have been so beautiful since you called me and told me you got the phone, and I just love it, Virgo. Please don't don't do it, Virgo. So we've talked about Just Hilarious. I told you guys, and I do not mind pulling it back up for those of you that missed it, because to me, I think it's important. You know, whenever the men and they come out and say the things that they say and this, that about women, Black women especially, because that's kind of what I'm talking about tonight. We're about to hop in to Tiana Taylor. Some of you may or may not know about her, but if you didn't know, you're going to know tonight. But before we hop back into Tiana, why did God create Eve for Adam? Well, God created Eve for Adam because Adam was alone and he needed a suitable companion. God said, it is not good that the man should be alone, but I will make him a helper fit for him. Adam had named all the animals, but found no one among the animals who was like him. So God created Eve to be his perfect counterpart, someone who shared his nature and could be his partner in life, companionship, and purpose. God caused Adam to fall into a deep sleep. He was like, hey, Adam, hey, Adam, I know I made you of the earth. I know I did that. I made the animals. We named them together. I understand. But in my making you and making the animals, you know, they had companionship. For every male animal that I made, there was a female animal that I made. And Adam, I'm sorry, I wasn't really thinking about you in that way until I was. And I'm going to have to take something from you, Adam. I'm going to have to take it. And hey, I'm not saying it's not going to hurt. I'm not even saying that it's something that you don't need to survive. Hey, I'm taking 1/2 of your ribs. All right, that's what I need. I have to make her from you. All right, that's what I'm going to do. But I'm going to put you in a deep sleep. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. He took those ribs and he formed Eve from it. Eve was not made from Adam's head because she was never meant to rule over him. Eve was not made from his feet because she was never meant to be beneath him. But God made Eve from his side, signifying equality and partnership. Since Eve was made from Adam's own body, she was literally a part of him. And according to God, this reflects the deep bond between husband and wife. I know we don't always talk about it from that lens. We don't always talk about it from that spectrum, but you see, you guys, y'all know. You don't know all the details, but you know enough. Here we are in this space. Okay, we have this space, other spaces, but whether we're online or offline, he is my head. He heads me, period. And like I said, I know everybody's not religious, and I don't expect you to be, because I am. And I always look to God creating Adam, and he was like, hey, listen, I'm taking this from you. I'm asking you to give something up. I'm asking you to give something up. And yeah, no, you really can't survive without this, but as long as you have her, you'll be okay. There is nothing but a gift in a woman to a man. God didn't have to do it, but he never intended for y'all to be alone. So whenever we hear these, whenever I hear these manosphere talking points, I'm like, I don't know what the hell y'all talking about, because y'all can sit here all day and try to pretend like y'all aren't affectionate, like y'all don't need a woman, like you don't want one, because that's what we hear whenever we listen to the things that you're saying. But again, any woman that's worth her weight, she's not checking for men that sit up online and complain about women. We understand that we are your helpmeet. And y'all ain't got to even tell us, because we just are. We know. You just got to let us be. It's not for me to hop up here and say what my man isn't or what he isn't, or no. I just am. He doesn't have to ask me anything, because I'm just am. Again, like I told you guys about Kimmy Cakes. Kimmy Cakes, listen, she thanks God in the universe every day for her man, Virgo.
I do.
Virgo, we got hours on end, and I have hours on end of Kimmy Cakes coming in, and this is what she's talking about. But if we were just to base our judgments off the things that we hear you guys say, oh, well, Portia, every woman ain't like you. How do you know? How do you know? Because women like me, women like Kimmy, women like Virgo, women like Jewel, even whenever Jewel popped up tonight, if y'all were here listening, Jewel popped up tonight and you could hear her man in the background the whole entire time. When has she ever wasted time? That's one thing that we do, good women. I don't care what color you are. We uphold y'all first. That's what we do. That's not to say that we aren't good, or, we don't have our own things. We don't have our own merits about ourselves. We do, but we love y'all that much. No. Hey, before I even say anything about me, let me say something about him first. I don't know how you guys are expecting to meet her whenever you have that energy and whenever you put that out there. I don't have time. What do you ladies think before we hop into Tiana Taylor?
I think you're 100% right. You're 100% right. Yeah. Well said, Portia.
I'm just saying, it's
But I also think
I don't want to come at this. Go ahead.
In fairness to some men, I do think that maybe they're traumatized by women, and not even from dating. It could be from just their family dynamics. I was looking at a case of a 12-year-old. Yeah, there's a 12-year-old boy who is going to be going on trial, I think this June or July, for murder, And I said, in my mind, I'm like, how did a 12-year-old get in this position? I remember my nephew at 12, and he was just like playing Roblox all day. Like, how did this happen? And then the day he was arrested and charged with that crime, his mom had to break to him that in order for her to be present when the police were asking him questions, as a, you know, because he's a minor, in order for her to be present, she had to turn herself in for a warrant, and that she's also going to be going to jail, and that as soon as she gets out, she's going to work on getting him out. And then her charges were like for possession of cocaine and methamphetamines. And I'm just like, poor child. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. He did take someone's life. He said he was forced to, because if he didn't do it, the person was going to kill him. And he's like, what else was I supposed to do? But why is a 12-year-old even in that situation? They really failed him. They really failed him. And the one caregiver, I mean, I don't know where his dad is, but the one caregiver that showed up for him is also going to jail. You know, I'd probably hate people too.
Yeah, it's easy, especially in those situations. And that's your example. You don't know nothing else. You know, and then like they could be experiencing and going through those things, elementary, middle school, 6th grade, come across us, and they still have that anger. So to me, I just think it's important that you show them something different. You know, they may not be so used to, but there's only so much that we can do in that way, you know.
Yeah, and then that's something that, even though it's messed up as it is, you can't blame a larger context of society for what might be your individual situation. Unfortunately.
And that's just kind of one of those things that happens. But for me, like, because this is going to be part 1, because we're going to have a part 2, because there's so many things left to cover. Because we're definitely gonna hop into Jasmine Crockett for sure. But the thing for me with those, like just hilarious, you get up here, oh, the eyelashes, the weave, the makeup, we don't know who you are, what you are. Manosphere guys, red pill guys, I know y'all think that y'all doing something, but you're doing nothing. In my opinion, I think that you would fare better whenever you find yourself in these spaces and you're given a voice to talk. I'm gonna always think that no matter what, especially if you say that your concern is the Black community, you care about Black men, this and that, you know, the one thing that you can do that would be good for Black men is to talk to Black men about what it looks like whenever you are coveting a Black woman that is worth it. I believe that for the men, the younger men that are younger than you, the men that are the same age as you, or even those that are older than you, you're going to get so much more out of just saying, hey, you can watch out for this. I want to tell you and teach you what it means to be accountable, because that's important, and how to hold these women accountable. But there's going to be some women, they're not worth a dime. They're not even worth a cent of your time. But there are those that are. So do we classify them all and throw them in the same group? Of course, all of us that are up here, if it don't apply, let it fly. I get that, but that's for us, because we're women and we know what we are. We know what we do. But what about the young guys? Is that what y'all just want to tell them? Hey, run away from Black women, don't date them, hate them, they're this, they're that, da, da, da. And it's just not true. It's not true. Not to me, not even on a large scale to me. Even in the United States of America, it's just that you're not attracting those types of women, because all you do is sit up and talk about women all day, and that's very homosexual. You guys have to step outside of that, because women don't, we don't like that. We don't like that.
Yeah, on the radio.
It's not good. We don't like it. You know, I guess I say the most unfortunate part is that you guys, all of the women here were, we're all taken very happily, as we are. You know, I think about even like the messages and the emails that I was getting earlier today and what I've been getting over the last few weeks. Again, I thank all of you for reaching out to me about politicking with Portia. And that's going to be, I guess it was more of the guys than it was the girls. But shout out to y'all. Like, hey, when are you coming back? What are you doing, Portia? What's going on? I'm chilling right now, but I'll be back. But even for my ladies, you know, it's just, if it don't apply, let it fly. Not that it bothers me, right? It's just that I believe that there are so many men in this space and they are worth so much more than the conversation of, well, black women. And that doesn't mean don't critique them. By all means, still do so. But if you have a black woman in your life, that's good. Talk about it. There's younger men out there. Talk about it.
Yeah,
What
I think
type
that's
of
what
man are
bothers
you to
me.
your woman? Go ahead, Kimmy.
I think that's what bothers me. Because like you said, like the potential for greater things to come out of a lot of these people it's there, but it just doesn't happen. And I think, you know, I'm really big on divide and conquer. We got to really wake up and realize when that's happening and shift the narrative and shift the direction and not fall into it. It's a trap.
Yeah.
And I think that more than anything, we have to learn how to start like you know how you just showed a lot of what God wanted for us in terms of giving man a companion. Like we have to learn how to speak life into people because there's power in words and in the things we say and even in the things we think. You know, before we could say something, it's thoughts in our head, right? And I've learned that when we speak bad things about people, even if it is true, it doesn't bring anything good. And sometimes, like I know in Judaism, they teach you like it's worse than like hexing someone or like it's just as bad as like trying to kill someone, saying something bad about them, even if it is true. Like you don't have to promote that narrative. And I think we really got to practice like speaking life into people because words have power. And there are good things happening, like you said.
Absolutely, and I believe in that. I'm such a words person. I am the words person. That's just me. That's the best way that I express myself. But, you know,
Yeah. So tell your children they're beautiful. Tell your children they can be anything in this world. Tell your children if there's people who don't want them or accept them for who they are, then those are the people who are not for you. You know, but we have people telling their children the opposite because they don't look a certain way or they don't have a certain type of hair. Like, why would you not speak life into that child? That's hate. Why would you teach a child to hate themselves and be prepared? Like, that is not okay.
And even to saying it to a child, why, even the men, why would you speak that rhetoric into other men? Hey, the best thing that you can do for yourself as don't focus on women. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about the women. Don't do this woman, that woman, this woman, that. You know, it needs to be this and that. And the thing is that, hey, it's one thing for you guys to critique Black women and to say all of the things that Black women are not. I don't have a problem with that.
I don't even think it's only about Black women. Because my cousin, his girlfriend is
all women, period.
Yeah, because his girlfriend's from Pakistan, beautiful girl, and his one complaint was that she's done so much in terms of like traveling the world without him that he feels like they won't have new experiences together. And I'm like, well, that's not accurate because even when you travel to places like you don't see everything, and you couldn't always create memories with someone. You know, like even every day we're in a house together, we could still create new memories that mean something. And I was like, so that doesn't really matter. And I was trying to explain to him that, like, especially with foreign women that come from the other side of the world, they travel so much, just because it's just the way of life. Not even necessarily that they're going on these world-class vacations, but You know, maybe my aunt works in Thailand as a babysitter, so let's go visit her. Like, a lot of people move, especially from places like Pakistan, to find better opportunities elsewhere, but they're not necessarily coming all the way to America most of the times. So they might be in Dubai, they might be in Thailand, they might move to these places. So I said that's just the way of the world on that side. I said, so I never really met any woman from like Africa or Asia or Southeast Asia or the Middle East that's not a well-traveled woman. I'm like, that just sounds so weird. I'm like, why would that even be something that you bring up as like a thing? And then I just had to call him out. I'm like, you're just not ready. Stop looking for excuses. The reality is you're just not ready.
Right.
But I think all women get it in some ways. And even though, like, you know, my cousin, he's half Asian, half black. And his preference is not black women, which is fine. That's his business. But even when he has his preference, it's still a problem.
Let me say, Virgo, I see you in the back here, but it says that you have to connect one or the other, the mic or the camera. So as soon as you pop up on that, hold on, wait, let me actually type this in the back chat for you. You have to connect mic or camera, and then I can bring you up, because right now it is not letting me. So, you know, they have, like I said, like we've talked about, they have these conversations. And again, one thing I always say, like, constructive criticism, holding someone accountable, that's going to always be important. But whenever they are having these, oh, Virgo, we have to walk into the spirit, okay, of the iPhone. It's better than your last phone. But Virgo, you know I love you, and our text messages are blue now, Virgo. I mean, we can FaceTime. There's so many things that we've been able to do since you got the phone. Virgo, hold on, be strong, don't let it go. However, it's, to me, it's one thing to, you know, just talk about Black women and belittle them and things like that. And again, like I said to you guys, if it don't apply, let it fly. But I'll say, even for me, I'm the lady of the channel. Shout out to Universal Jones. He is a newly added to the team. Shout out to Get Crack. I love Get Crack. He's our Asian, but he's still a man. We got Stanley. We have John Galt. And then y'all have, of course, y'all have, and I have, because I have to share him with you guys, HB2N. There is not, y'all know he be on the road. He be on the road. He be driving. So that's what he does. But what is it that I am doing while he's driving? You know, what different ways am I, you know, showing that support and letting him know that I'm here? Well, whenever he's up on the panel, and if it's going trucking, you know, or if he's just hopping up on a panel, you know, John, shout out to John Galt, the John Galt. It could be one of those things where it's like, hey, John, y'all see this? Y'all see this on the screen? Y'all see this? Can y'all read that? Can y'all see this? And it's men, you know, and not knocking, you know, you guys or anything like that, but y'all aren't thinking about him the way that I am. You know, y'all aren't, you know, there's that woman component, and it's just like, okay, no, he's driving. He's not looking to read anything. I don't think so. I'm reading that. I'm going to read that for him. Yeah, I'm gonna read that for him.
And I like how you support him like that.
Yeah, you listen.
Yeah,
I am with him.
I mean, listen, you support the whole channel. You're the force that kind of makes him move. But you know, HB gets a little special sauce. And I like that, because you're right. He is busy and he does need the help. And I think it's amazing that he's even doing both at the same time. You know, you're doing both at the same time because you're also working.
Yes.
But y'all make it work, and it's good.
Yeah, and that's just kind of how we balance it out. But you know, and I know, like, maybe everybody's not used to that. They haven't had anything like that. But whenever he and I are talking, and even in this moment tonight, like, it's one thing to critique the Black women. It's one thing to talk about what is and what ain't, but to me, I think critiquing them, that's good. However, What is the solution? What does it look like whenever you actually have a Black woman in your life that is more than what you ever thought you could have? And it's not even a matter of you thinking about what a Black woman could be. In my mind, it's just like, listen, I'm telling you, I don't say the things that I'm saying right now like out of hate or to be negative. It's just like whenever we hear y'all up here, and yes, all of us are very happily with our person, but it's just like, gosh, y'all think it's not a lot of Black women like us out there, but it is actually. It is. It's a whole lot more than what you give Black women credit for. But listen, you online complaining about women. What? Where you want me to follow you into? Hell? No. It's weakness.
Definitely not hell.
I ain't following you in there. I ain't following you in there. I mean, like, dude, like, come on. It's too many examples. Even me, again, being the lady of the channel, it's not for me to toot my own horn, and that's not what I'm doing. But it's just like, gosh, of course we have Crack, we have Stanley, we have John, we have HB2N, and now shout out to Universal Jones. Like, hey, it ain't nothing for them to reach out to me and tell me this, that. I mean, Universal, he reached out to me yesterday and corrected me. I had a different name, and that's the name that I thought that it was. And he was like, oh no, Portia, it's Juju Watkins. And I'm like, okay, I got it. Let me fix that real quick. Sometimes whenever they are in our space or in other spaces, it's like I'll talk about Black women in such a negative way, as if you guys have never seen a good example of a Black woman or what it looks like whenever they are actually here supporting you. Y'all are looking at this show right now. It's scrolling across your screen. Cash App our host. You got HB2N, John Galt, Stanley, Get Crack, Universal Jones. Who's at the end of it? I make these things, but I'm at the end of it. I don't put myself above the men here. I do not, and I never will. There are women out there, Black women, and you know what? We don't have a problem. Yes, I know I work a lot and I do a lot. And the thing is that, hey, I'm here in the fray, and there's a lot of things that I do, right? Even before even getting into the thick of this, we had Barney in the chat earlier. Shout out to Barney. I could tell you all right now, it ain't none of y'all in this chat right now that can ever say you had your own show and I didn't hit your Cash App, whether you're a woman or a man. Because I'm supporting you, because I believe in your craft. This is what I'm doing. Because I believe in you. And I'm rocking with you, because putting on content and running shows, it's not easy. It's a lot of work that goes into it.
Yeah.
But me as a Black woman, hey, you out here doing your thing. Hey, it may not be a lot, but it's something. Hey, I'm rocking with you. I'm here. But whenever you guys push this narrative forward as if they don't exist, and of course, like I said, I can get down and I can rock with it. If it don't apply, let it fly all day long, because the only person truly that matters, their opinion of me, is my own, right? But
yeah, I was just gonna say that, like, they're not. I don't. Well, I can't assume, but I could say that they're not talking about you, Portia. They're not talking about you, and,
right?
I know that
they're not talking about you. They're not talking about Virgo. They're not talking about any of that. But like for me, the disconnect and the divide between Black women and Black men, the gap is so great. And if we're only speaking to the negatives of it, what are we doing? And you know, again, like I told you guys, God, he didn't make us first. He made y'all first. And y'all can say, oh, Black women, this nope, no, I'll never go for it. You're supposed to be the head. You're the leader. I ain't going for it.
I mean, I know you do a lot. You do so much. But I'm thinking that, first of all, I was just so excited to be here. You have no idea. Like, I jumped up out of my sleep. Like, I hope I didn't miss it. And I'm just really,
I'm glad you
just
woke
so
up. I'm glad you're here too.
And I'm so sorry I was late. I didn't realize that I fell asleep. But I just think that maybe in the growth, I think you should. This is something you should probably continue because I can see it growing and just being amazing. And maybe you can find a way to bridge these conversations to where it can be something that is harmonious, and it might be even life changing for some people. But I think there's already so much on the internet about the verses that like who's pioneering the conversations that are bringing people together, and maybe that's a space that you could. Mm-hmm.
But I mean, Kimmy, not even just me. You know, having you and Virgo up here, even whenever Jewel was up here, you know, there's so many examples, and we haven't even. We're about to hop in Tiana Taylor, and you, Kimmy, you and Virgo, New York. We got Tiana Taylor. It's just, to me, I think it is important, and I think that it makes a difference. Y'all know me. Y'all know I'm from down south. I'm country as country can be. Listen, I grew up a whole lot different. But one thing like about ladies like you guys that are from up there, me, whenever it comes to like checking it and calling it on his face, I'm gonna wait a little bit. Okay. But y'all gonna be like, hey, listen, this is what it is, like what it is, what it ain't, you know, things like that can, you know, have some sort of impact. But like my thing and what matters to me, whenever I hear these conversations as they go on and on and on, it's just like, man, you know, what is it about Black couples or Black relationships to where we just cannot get along? Why is that? And what is it that we need to do to kind of increase those efforts of us being able to get along? Because we're not going nowhere fast if you got this whole entire space online where it's just like the Black men are like, oh, Black women, they ain't shit, baby mamas, da da da. Like, it's just, okay, well, I hear you, but I mean, who made them a baby mama? But then there's also the Black women, you know what I mean? They're not, they're not the best examples either. But
Yeah.
I always take it back to the Bible. It's just like, hey.
My mom always said to give credit where credit is due, and one thing I could say, especially about HB, and then what I'm learning about the midlife, what's his name, Barney.
Yes,
they're a
Barnes,
part of the
Barnes.
conversation.
So midlife bro logic. Mm-hmm.
Yes, like they are a part of the conversation because it's happening, but I don't think they're fully bought into that mindset, which I think is incredible, to say the least. You know, they'll have the conversation because it's happening, but they're not really bought into that mindset.
Yeah. But you know, you get to listen, and that may not be so much so what it is, but that's not what's, you know, that's not what they're putting out. You know what I mean? It's like, gosh, I hate that you've had so many of these bad experiences, especially with Black women, but I know more Black women like myself than I don't. That's just me. I'm not speaking for all Black women, but like for me, no, I know more Black women that are just good women, and they were raised as I was, and it's just like, hey, they're just waiting and looking, you know, for that guy, or, you know, waiting for him to find her. And it's just like, no, listen, we're here for you in that way. But it does make me sad that so many men, no matter the race, they just haven't had that experience. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't even know what it feels like, to a point to where, you know, sometimes whenever they get it, they don't know what to do with it. Is that our fault? No. What can we do? I don't know. Maybe we can have ladies' night and talk about it. But what I'd rather hear us talk about women or Black women before I hear them. Because it's just something about it. I don't know. Like, I don't want to say that they're wrong for having their thoughts and their opinions, their views, but it's something about hearing it from an actual a woman talk about it, because they may not always realize what it looks like. Because to me, a lot of times it looks like weakness, because it's like, hey, would they always be this way if it wasn't for, you know?
I feel
So
you. I realized today that's my pet peeve. I had to ask, like, why does this shit annoy me so much? It's the weakness for me. But more than that, I just
exactly,
think that
it's the weakness.
it really
And
is.
what I think, Kimmy, is that like it's been going on for so long that it's just become something that it may be hard for you to pinpoint your finger on it. And it's just like, man, I don't know why y'all think this way. I don't even know why y'all act this way. Hey, listen, I'm sorry that y'all met some women that just don't hold you in that regard, but that's not my fault. And I hate, the whole baby mama, keeping your kids from you, all the things that are negative. But whenever you were seeking to find a woman that is worth even your weight, that you don't mind, being that man to, they're not going to be the women that are degrading you and putting you down and belittling you. They're not going to do that. But you have to be the man that she feels like she can follow and that she can trust for you to lead her. And you know what they do, Kimmy and Virgo, here lately, and this is not, of course, this is not like a whole entire combo for all men, but they say, well, she thinks she's the prize. I am. Yeah. I am. Mm-hmm. I am.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Whenever you go around thinking that we're not, that's your issue, because we are. God said to Adam, he was like, I'm taking half of this. I'm taking your ribs out. You need your ribs to hold all this stuff in place. You can die, Adam. You can die. All right. But I'm going to take her. I'm going to take this and I'm going to make her out of you. And good luck. But God didn't put that on us. He didn't take anything out of us. He didn't break us
Not at
down
all.
and tell us what we need to do. God didn't do that to us. He didn't do it to us. He did it to you. He put all of the responsibility on you. And I know, oh my gosh, I'm a man. It's so hard. I got to think about the women and hey, listen, that's your calling. That ain't got shit to do with me. Eve, hey, God said, hey, listen, just in case. God, he called this upon y'all. This is what he said. God created Eve for Adam because Adam was alone and he needed a suitable companion. God said, it is not good that the man should be alone. I will make a helper fit for him. So fit for him that he said, hey man, I'm gonna go ahead and take your ribs and I'm gonna make her out of you.
But here's something I know you showed this before, and I don't know why I'm just seeing this now. But I realize now that when they speak about us, they speak about themselves, because like you just had on the screen, God created his perfect counterpoint who was like him.
Like him.
Shared his nature. So they are alike in more ways than they're not. We are, our men and women, we are more alike than not.
Mm-hmm.
According to the word.
According to the word, because God did not put that on us. And so, again, red pill, manosphere, all of those things. It's like, I hear everything that y'all saying. And again, I know everybody's not religious. I'm coming at this from my own belief and what I believe. God didn't put this on me. He put it on you. What is it about you? What kind of leader are you? I mean, we already saw what Adam, even though God made Eve of man, the woe of man he made, she still was able to be manipulated here, this, that, and third. What was Adam doing? Adam, what were you doing? What example were you setting? To where she felt like she just needed to go ahead and wiggle her way in and tell you what to do. So much so that you did it. Of course, women, we all have the potential to manipulate this, that, and the third, but you need to be, as a man, you should be able to discern so much that we're not even having these conversations to where you're putting all of your bad decisions off on Black women telling us everything that we are not. Oh, y'all
I
need
mean,
to
what
get
God is
outside.
showing is, I know.
Hey, listen.
What God is showing is that when something is going wrong in the dynamic, check yourself. Because if we're so much alike,
Check yourself.
and something, like check yourself. How is this happening right now? Not saying that you're. Hello.
I'm here. I'm listening to you, Kimmy. Keep going. I'm here.
Oh, sorry. Not saying that one person has to shoulder all the blame, but clearly it's a dynamic. It's a relationship. So if something's going wrong, check yourself.
Mm-hmm. And that, to me, that's the most important thing. And so to put the blame on the woman, I mean, Eve, Adam, I don't know what he was doing. I don't know, whatever the serpent was doing to get her to go ahead and say, hey, whatever it is that my man said, whatever it is that God said, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna eat this fruit off this tree. I'm listening to the serpent. She did so. Here we are, we're paying for it. We our end of the sentence every month and everything else that came with it. Okay, that's fine. We have to deal with that. It is what it is. It's been going on since the beginning of time. We get it. But what type of man are you? And what do you think that a woman that is worth her weight is going to do with a man that's just complaining and sounding like a woman that's auditioning to be on The View, sitting right next to Whoopi Goldberg?
Oh Lord,
it doesn't sound good. And for these women that you guys talk about, that you may talk about it not even realizing that they exist, especially Black women, because there's always, oh, let me go overseas, let me find somebody that doesn't look like me, and all. No, they're there. You, what are you doing? And you guys say all of these things, and like I said, what is the solution? And so what I want to get into next, I want to get into Tiana Taylor. We've already went through it just hilarious. I showed you, hey, for all the things wrong that you said she was, the long fake eyelashes, the weaves, the makeup, that man still got on one knee. A single man, an engineer. He didn't have no kids. He was on the up and up. And not to say that he's not on the up and up anymore, but he still picked her. He could have had a woman that didn't have children. He could have had a woman that did not have children, that did not post the photo with her son when he was a toddler. You could have had so many things, but you picked her anyway. So you guys give us this talk. Oh, don't be a simp. And I hate that word simp. I hate it. Don't do this. Don't do that. And listen, women, only thing we're doing is sitting back. We listen to you guys. We're watching it, but it's like, damn, they just don't even realize how damn stupid they look and sound.
Yeah.
And, y'all ain't the prize. Y'all ain't this. Well, listen, women, we have something that all of you want, and you can't get it from nobody else but us, unless you like those makeshifts, like those pocket coochies, the fleshlight, that thing, or if you want a build a coochie, the trans, if that's what you're into, if that's what you like, go for it if that's what you want. But there's nothing better than your thing. But hey, you can't get it from nobody else but us. I mean, hey, I'm just saying, hey,
pocket coochie.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it is whatever it is that you think that you want, all right? But
oh, that's so funny.
The good ones, we not sitting here, even if they're not online in the social media space, or even here on YouTube. You can meet a man and go out on a date and you start spitting all this red pill manosphere stuff. A woman worth your weight, she's not going to understand that, because what she's going to do naturally, she's just going to fall in line. But only if she feels
is Virgo okay?
Let me see if Virgo text.
Look in the back chat.
Oh, wait. Oh, gosh, Virgo. Oh, shoot. What's going on? What's going on? What is it? Okay, I just texted her. I'm going to call her in a minute.
Yeah.
I'm going to call her in a minute. Virgo, I love you. You know, I just text you. If you're still listening while you're en route, Virgo, just call me so we could talk. And if we need to pray, we can pray. I love Virgo, guys. I do. That is my girl. I love Virgo. She faced that eye of the hurricane. She said, I got this. You understand? Yeah. And so, yeah, that's Virgo. I love Virgo. I hope everything is good. But while we are waiting to hear back from Virgo to make sure that everything is good and well on her end, it's just, again, I don't want it to seem like the way that I am presenting these things to you, that it's hateful, you know, like to tear the Black man down. It's not that. It's just that I feel like sometimes you guys have to hear it from Black women that are worthy, Black women that are all of that and more and beyond some, to our men. Hey, I don't care if he's driving for 2 weeks. Do you know what I know? I know that he ain't worried about nobody else but me. I ain't worried. I'm not. I know what time it is. I know what time it is, and I know that he knows what time it is. And there's so many more of you that are in this space that are even listening to us right now. Whenever y'all come off and y'all say these things, it's just like, you have to know that you're so much more than that. And I hate that y'all have not had, you know, an adequate amount of women, especially Black women, because y'all know I'm Black and I like to talk about my people, that y'all have not had enough of that. But just because you may not have had it, or even if you had it, you may not have recognized it. And if you had it, you might have been scared and ran away from it. And maybe you didn't run away, but you pushed her away. We're here. We've always been here. But the way that you're going about it right now, if you are seeking to have her, you won't. Not with this rhetoric. And so we're going to get into Tiana Taylor. I told you guys. Just hilarious. She's a hot mess. But she still had that single man. He got on one knee and he said, I want you to be my wife. She already had his baby, but they're getting married this year. Okay?
Yeah.
But now we're going to get into Tiana Taylor. And Tiana Taylor, those of you that have been here, that have heard and listened over, I guess, almost a year now. We have a few more months, but I've known Tiana Taylor for a very long time. And, you know, she's cool people, beautiful soul. Like I told you guys, I love her body. I mean, it's like, wait, Tiana. But as I've told her many times before, even before she got married, I was actually the most happy whenever she got married. I was like, you know, it's about damn time. It's time. It's time. But there may be some things about Tiana Taylor that you guys just don't know. Let me actually stop sharing this and let me remove this from the studio and add it again, because I want us to, you know, take a walk about Tiana Taylor and go through some things that you might not have known as it pertains to her. Now, I showed the video earlier of her getting that award, and the Black woman that gave the speech, she came up, and for Tiana Taylor, she was every bit of a bitch. You told me not to wear these shoes, not this. Bitch, you this and that. And it's just like, oh, wow, that's the way that we have to address each other. But again, I hate the word simp. I hate it. Especially whenever you guys get up here and talking about y'all ain't simps. You're not? Okay, well, I hear you. But if you pull up a
Do you know
video
like
with a
why?
female,
I haven't like kept up with the news stories, but do you know like exactly why is she getting a divorce from her husband, or why they did divorce if it's final?
honestly, Kimmy, it just seemed like she just wanted to be single. I mean, to me, you can't say, oh, it's because he was cheating and he was courting other women, because whenever I finish playing this video, you're going to see, hey, listen, Tiana. And even whenever this first came out all these years ago, because we've been connected for very many years, I'm like, dude, why would you even, what are you doing? I don't care about what y'all got going on. Hey, but nobody else does. And so if you set the foundation, I'm telling Kimmy, I do not like to share.
Nor do
That's
I.
not me. It's never been me. It'll never be me. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I agree.
Some ladies, they'll be out there and they'll see him and they'll be like, oh, he's this. Oh yeah, you just look. All right. Don't go crazy. Don't go crazy. I'm crazy. Don't go crazy. Not behind mine. Hey, don't do it. Don't do it. That's me.
Yeah.
But for him, it's just like you better not. But I know he wouldn't, right? But it's just like, no, I'm not cool with that. I just could not fathom putting myself in this mental space to say, hey, I'm ready to share my man with another woman. No. I am the woman.
Absolutely not.
If I need to be another woman, I don't wear wigs and weaves and stuff. But if you want me to change it, I'll change it up, Kimmy. I'll do that before I would ever be okay with another woman.
So you got to wear them out. You got to be 10. You got to be 10 different women in one. Wear them out. Make them tired. They don't have no time to do nothing else.
Okay, 10, 20, 30, 100. What do you need? All right. What do you need? I'm all in it. No,
I'm crazy. I can't have that happen. And I will address you directly. Like, get up out of here. You're talking too much. Like, I don't care. Yes. I will address you directly.
You're smelling too much. Why you're smelling too much? You're smelling too much. And I'm not gonna be one of those crazy off the hinges, but I'm so like, yeah, no, it's just no.
I feel like I'm a step away from off the hinges. That's why I try to keep myself together.
And me too. It's just, especially because like in this internet, the online space, it's just like, listen, okay, I understand, I get it. You guys like his personality, I get it, but you have to dial it back, all right? But we work together. We've been doing it. It's like I get it, but it's just, I'm very protective in that way too. I don't play about him. It's what it's. I mean, he's likable. Everybody likes him, But he knows. That's every time he comes home, we go to the gun range, and I just be like, hey, don't play with me. One of those. Yeah,
you're crazy.
Not mine. Not mine. Mm-hmm. That's all me, Kim. That's all me. That's my baby. That is my love. That is my love.
But I think we appreciate his talent. Oh, I can just speak for myself. Like, I really appreciate his talent and his intellect and his point of views. And I like sometimes that he's not afraid to like take the risk of like going there sometimes. But he does it in a way that's safe and not like gonna start a fight. And even when there are fights, he's good at like being the peacemaker. And I think that's great. I think that's great.
Yeah, he's so good. He's so good. He is. He's so good. And I even think about it like too in this room, in this reality, it's just like, hey, all of the rhetoric, like the black women ain't this, they don't support the black man. I'm like, hey, he got me through and through. Try it. through and through.
Yeah.
All of them, you know, me being, like I said, like me being a lady of the channel, it ain't nothing. Like all of them, Portia, I need you to fix this. And you know, Universal, he just joined the team. He already hit me up last night. Oh, no, Portia, you need to fix it, change this. I'm like, okay, I got it. Universal, I'm gonna fix it. And I fixed it.
Honestly, Portia, I low key blame Universal for bringing all that manosphere shit here, because that wasn't there before. I think he did this. Just saying. I think he did this, and I don't like it. Mm-hmm.
You think it's Universal, Kimmy?
I mean, look, John's just trying to collect his rent.
Solid Snake. Happy birthday, Solid Snake.
Oh, happy birthday. It's Aries season.
Happy birthday, Snake. And all of the other gentlemen. I know that this is, you know, we know that this is a male dominant space, but tonight it's just like, hey, I hear what you guys are saying, but it may not be you, but there's another guy out there that's doing the very thing. And again, all of our beautiful women that are a part of this space, and they are so dedicated, and they are always here. Kimmy, I thank God and I thank the universe for my husband. Virgo, it's like, hey, yeah, I've been at work all day, but even though, and you know, Virgo, she already know, because I didn't told. Do I need to pull up? You want me to pull up with you, Virgo? We can pull up, but Virgo, it doesn't matter how late or how long she's at work. She even calls me. Virgo, he could be asleep. She's still making sure she fixes something for him to take to work. That's just the type of woman she is. And then here for the tea, anybody that has not, if you've not been over to Child Listen podcast with our lovely, beautiful Here for the Tea, I'll let y'all know what. Before she gets into the thick of it, and even whenever she does, her husband gets his plate first. Their son feeds them too. And then she'll come back and be like, hey, y'all, I just had to do this. I had to do that, but I'll be right back. Y'all hold it down, because that's her priority. And I know all of you don't have that, but you can. But whenever you know, you say these things, the simping thing, I hate that word. I hate the simp thing. And sometimes y'all paint this picture that is just completely 1,000% unrealistic. I want to present to you guys Tiana Taylor. We already got Jess Hilarious. She's good, but I want us to talk about, let's talk about Tiana Taylor. Let's talk about Tiana. Let's see. And Kimmy, since you're up here, let me know if you guys can't hear it. But we're gonna hop into Tiana.
Awkwardness is gone. It's all out in the open. It's all out on Front Street.
Thing that you guys have done frequently in having menage a trois?
No, that's what I'm saying. I think that's the mix up. You know what I'm saying? People hear it and think that it's like a thing where it's like every day we just taking bitches down. Like that's not that. It just be those times where like we just, like if we on vacation, like our anniversary, like you know what I'm saying? Like it's just certain times where like, you know, like in the beginning I wanted to try it. Like I said, I'm Dora the Explorer. Like Bob, backpack, shorts, t-shirt, like, yeah.
That's
like,
not what Dora's about.
Okay, so we're talking about menage a trois. We're talking about bringing other women into your bed. And we only have a few more seconds on this, and I'm not 100% sure in this clip, but because I've had this stuff queued up for a couple of weeks, and you know, just going back over time, what I can recall, and she might say it here, her husband, he wasn't feeling none of that. He didn't want to bring another woman into their bedroom. He just wanted her.
I was just gonna say that. I mean, I don't know. I never heard him say it, but a lot of times it'd be women pushing for stuff like that.
Right, and that's the thing. Like, so I've heard it, you know what I'm saying? And then like even me trying to, you know, prep for this show, and other shows that I was going to try to do before then, I'm just trying to pull everything together for now. But this is going to be part one. We'll get into part two next time. However, she speaks about 3 years that she begged her husband. And for 3 years, he said, no, I don't want another woman in our bed. I don't want to do this. Tiana, me, TT, I don't want to do this, CT. I don't want to bring another female in here. I just want you. You're enough. But she's begging, pushing, pleading, and then the reason why I pulled this clip is I remember this so specifically, and whenever I talked to her, I'm like, dude, like, what the hell? Whatever it is that y'all do, like, do that. Don't anybody need to know that, but like, you're out here talking about something that your husband, he's not okay with this. He doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, that was the second part. Like, it's bad enough that he's not into it, but then it's becoming public knowledge. That's crazy.
Yeah. And so you break this mold. You start to talk about it, and then, you know, like in Hollywood, oh, well, she inspired me to talk about what I do in my bedroom. We don't want to know what you do in your bedroom. It's not for us. But that's what she did. But let's listen to some more. I mean, because she's just saying it like it's nothing. It's nothing.
I know that's not what Dora's about, and I feel so bad.
Well, Junie just know. Junie know. Once you start watching Dora, it's not about that.
And I feel so bad. I'm curious, George. Like I want to see
how many children's cartoons can you make sexual.
I mean, she's around it all the time now.
I get it.
Oh, wow.
Allegedly, he dumped you for Tay Heckett.
Oh no, that's not how that went.
Okay.
Remember, so you heard allegedly he dumped me for Tay.
He's just saying that.
And then, but then on Twitter he said he's been single for 3 years, right?
Yeah, he said he hasn't had a serious girlfriend since he was 21 or something.
Okay, as far as that.
All right, so here we have Tiana Taylor and one of her earlier relationships with this basketball player. They were together. They got engaged at the movie premiere. It was a Tyler Perry movie premiere, and it was in front of all of us. Like, we all saw it, you know. It was like, oh, okay, well, this is great. But Tay Heckard, which was one of her closest friends at that time, you know, she kind of she was creeping up on him, and it worked. But I mean, she was dating an athlete, and I've always had such a strong stance. A lot of you know where I went to school, and it's just like, okay, yeah, that's okay, it's cool, you know. I guess for the people that care about that sort of thing, but for me, I have rules, and I don't break my rules. Everybody's different, but it's just like, I ain't got I ain't doing it. But she likes her athletes and things like that, and her dude, they were engaged. Like I said, we all saw the engagement, but one of her closest friends, she kind of snuck up in that. So let's see what Tiana Taylor has to say about this, because for the most recent news, because obviously, trust me, we're gonna get there. There were so many people saying, oh, she doesn't talk, she's not like that, she don't put her business out there like that, she's not like that. And it's, are you sure? Are we talking about the same Tiana? I don't know. And me, I'm so private when it comes to certain things. And you have friends in your life that you love. You know, and Kimmy, I still love her. I still do. It's just like, hey, I see you when I do. I ain't telling you nothing, though. I ain't telling you nothing. I can't. You gonna put that shit out there, you know? I can't be fooling with you like that. But again, here's her talking about her former fiance, and then we're gonna see a bit more. So let's just go ahead and roll through it.
I'm gonna make this part about him very, very short. As you know, like me and only Brandon and I know, you know what I'm saying, like the personal things that we had going on in our relationship. So it's kind of like, if you want to downplay what we have, you know, to build a platform for your current relationship, that's your business. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's none of my business. You feel what I'm saying? Because the world I know, and Brandon know that we were engaged, and that was very public. We were engaged at the Medea premiere. So, if you forgot that, then I forgot that too. I'm fine with that.
Maybe to
you know
him,
what I'm
that's
saying?
not a serious relationship.
Oh, no, but nothing's ever serious when you're in
your current relationship. Like, you're gonna downplay anything. I feel like as no real man should ever downplay whether it's me, his baby mothers, or whatever it is. Like, don't downplay your past relationships to build a platform, because if she loved you for who you are and like you for who you are, then she's gonna like you regardless.
True
you know what I'm
indeed.
saying? Like, you don't need to downplay me.
Like nobody else mattered before you.
Yeah, so I think that I was disappointed because it's more of I felt betrayed, you know what I'm saying, because of everything that we've been through on and off for 6 years. You know what I'm saying? But that's nobody's business. You know
But you know, the real issue is, and this is what a lot of people are saying. I told you I ran into one of your friends, right, when I was shopping, and he was heated, and he was like, the whole problem is that Brandon.
No. Let's stop. Let's stop right there, because as you can see, with all his situation, people think that's me. So I'm gonna give my real take, and this is what we're gonna do. Because my real issue, the thing about Brandon is that when you're with somebody, and everybody knows, when you're it's always that one girl that you go through everything with.
Right.
So at that point, you don't shock her anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, Brandon doesn't shock me anymore. So my issue is not with Brandon. I'm not even upset. You know what I'm saying? Because I know him. You understand what I'm saying? My issue is with Tay.
Right.
Why?
Because we
That
were
was your friend,
friends.
right? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like, was that your friend, or was that like a Nelly and Floyd Mayweather friend?
Okay, so let me.
I'm just asking.
No. I mean,
You've
that's
never been
cute
in
though.
my house.
That's cute though.
That's a real question.
But let me start stating facts. You know what I'm saying? Because this is where.
Tiana came in here. Pause. She's focused.
Look, like a lawyer.
She's ready.
This is where the problem is.
Oh,
Okay,
gosh.
Exhibit A.
Oh, Charlamagne.
They went public the end of March, correct?
Correct.
Hold on one second. Breakfast
Yes,
Club
they
quarter
did.
session.
Right. Thank you. I came in all black and all that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But look,
Present your
so
case.
March 27th,
Okay.
they went public, right? March 5th, Wednesday at 5.
I want to be sure to point out that, you know, a lot of the responses that I saw, and this was a couple of weeks ago, because like this whole Tiana Taylor, Just Hilarious, this stuff is a few weeks old. One thing that I saw is that, you know, a lot of the response, the reactions, it was a lot of black men saying, oh yeah, Tiana Taylor, she don't talk, she don't say nothing, she real quiet, she keeps to herself, she ain't this, she ain't that. And shout out to you, TT. You know, I love you and respect you on one end, but even with this, it was just like, girl, listen. No,
Yeah.
ma'am. But no, ma'am. But she didn't hold back. She put everything out there.
Now,
Always, she's always done that.
Do I think she was like trying to be messy and problematic? I don't think that was her intention, but I think she was just trying to prove a point. And sometimes it's okay. Let it be what it is, even if it makes you look funny. You know the truth, and the truth will always come out anyway.
Right.
But I think she just
And
wanted
she-
to like prove something in the moment.
Yeah, you know, like from this clip, the one that's going on right now, I just don't feel like she did that. I just feel like she would have been better served by saying nothing at all, because she didn't need to. She didn't cheat. She didn't step out. He did. So it's like, you good.
Yeah,
But
that's
you're
what I'm
already
saying.
you're in a whole other relationship right now, and you feel like you need to go through this as if your relationship with Iman is nothing. Like, this is what you going through this, like, you know, I just thought it was weird. And she got all the text messages and everything. But Kimmy Cakes, you're here after we finish getting through Tiana. I'm gonna go ahead and do like the part 2 where we get into Jasmine Crockett, because I honestly think that Jasmine Crockett is gonna need her own episode. But we'll keep going through yeah, Jasmine Crockett, she's cutting up, and I guess it depends on how I feel for tonight. But this is Tiana talking about her relationship at that time. But I want you guys to, you know, for those of you that have been here, hey, I told you guys about Adam and Eve, what God did, and here she is going through different relationships, and she's at the point of, I've met this man, he says he wants to marry me, and that's what I'm gonna do. But she's on the Breakfast Club talking about the last one. So
12 p.m. Tay said, we need to pick together. And I said, we do. And she said, you still leave Sunday? I said, yes, ma'am. She said, well, pin me in Friday night. I catch a midnight flight out. Even if it's the studio, I'll come through. And I said, okay, babe. And then she said, you going to the comedy thing tonight? I got studio. And then she said, maybe if I can get out of this bed, let me let me know about the studio. I'm going to crash if I feel better. And I said, what time is it tonight? She started at 9. She goes back to the conversation ASAP. Motherfuckers don't know you my fam. They need to know. You've been my baby since you was 17. Shit ain't changed. Whoa.
What made her say that?
This was a random text.
Right.
I'm in the studio,
she might
minding
have
my
known
business.
the story was about to break.
Yeah, she might have known she was doing.
She might have been in bed with Brandon at the time.
Okay.
Maybe Brandon wrote that.
But here's the issue. No, but here's the issue. You're 36 years old. You understand what I'm saying? You're a grown woman. I'm 23. How old are we here? You understand what I'm saying? As a woman, the moment that you found out that me and Brandon were engaged, because peep game, when it hit the blogs, I called her. You know I'm gonna call.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Story? And what hurt me even more was because Brandon say that we're not, we never been anything.
So you found out via the blogs?
I found out via the blogs.
Damn,
I found out on the blogs. I called her and she was like, she got defensive and I was like, Tay, lower your tone. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay.
I'm from Harlem. I'll punch you in the face.
No, it wasn't even like that because when you're friends with somebody, you're more hurt and disappointed than angry.
And you also don't want to believe it.
Right. First, I was nonchalant. I ain't going front. When I seen the first picture of them together, I thought he put her face on the body. Because, now guys be doing that for their Wednesday crush. And the comments were like, laugh out loud, like, you play too much. I didn't know that it was a real
this
picture.
video is like 11 years ago.
You know what I'm saying? So first, I called her best friend, Olori. And Olori said, T, I'm letting you know now that when she first brought up his name, I told her that Tiana and Brandon, they got history, and then she said, Tay was like, are you sure? So when I called Tay was getting,
I guess I'm saying, like, okay, so as she's talking, you hear her, she's saying T. She's like, hey T, hey T, hey T. It's T or TT. That's kind of what it was. But I can tell you that stuff with Tay Hecker, that was crazy. It was like, oh my gosh, like what in the world is going on here?
I can see why she's addressing it publicly. I probably should have reserved my comments until I learned more, but like she was publicly embarrassed by her best friend and her fiance. Right. So, they did that publicly. She probably felt like, well, I could address this publicly too. But I didn't know at the time she moved on with the guy she ended up ultimately marrying. Had that been the case, I probably wouldn't have been addressing it too much because I wouldn't want him to feel, that's your man. You don't want him to feel like you're still somewhere in the past. But that's crazy. That whole thing is crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy. And then like how she mentioned her age, like Tay was like, gosh, I think we were like 20, 21 at that time. We were young. I mean, we old now, but like we were young. But like Tay, she was like 36, She, because like Tay, I think maybe she's turning 50 this year or next year.
Dang.
Yeah, but it was just like crazy, I was like, oh wow, like she's really in this. She's all the way in.
And it's like, I think some people just want what someone has because of all the men in the world, she had to do that. Like, she had to choose that guy. That's crazy.
Yeah, she did.
Especially after her other friend was like, look, don't do that.
In this video, this Breakfast Club video, I mean, it's 2025. What is that? Yeah.
Shout out to Tiana's hair, though. Her hair is amazing.
Listen, isn't it? They always have her together. And I know, like, some men say that she has a hard face, but I think she's beautiful. I really do.
You know what? I really started to respect her talent when she did the Kanye West video. I forgot what it was called. She was the main dancer, like the only woman in the video, only person in the video. And she was like dancing in the gym and sweating. And that for me I was like, okay, I'm sold.
Yeah, she really, it's called Fade. I'll just fade away.
Yes, that was fantastic. Yeah, she killed that.
She ate it up. Yeah, she did. She did her thing. Oh my goodness. Hey, 12th man. Hey, 12th man. So good to see you. I imagine Stanley will be up after me, and I'm not gonna go as long as I thought that I would. However, 12th man, I'll let you know that Stanley and John, they were doing their thing, and
you got 2 shows now, Portia. of your own, even though you kind of have everyone's show. But
I know. Oh my gosh, it is just like the one thing that keeps me going, I'll say, John always talks about, all my business partners, they're all women, and I'm like, my Lord, if I wasn't here, I don't even know where we would be. I don't know where we would be, kid. I don't know where we would be.
I don't know either. They better keep you happy over there.
They get up, and the one thing that I always want to make sure that the guys do, I want you guys to get up here and have fun. I don't want you to worry about anything else, because I got that. I got all y'all. I got all y'all. But it's just like, God, like sometimes it's like, man, I want you guys to get through your show, but like whenever it ends, Kimmy, it's just like, listen, you better answer the phone. I'm gonna call you, because it's just like, what were you thinking? What were you thinking? You played this song, you couldn't do it. You couldn't do this. What were we doing? I know you were hype. I know you were turned up, but we're trying to do something.
Right.
But but you know what? I don't even come at them like that. It's just like, okay, so what was up with this song? What happened? What's going on? So like for me, I want the guys to be guys, please, by all means. It's just like, I just know that I have to come in the back end, and I gotta fix it. I gotta fix it.
Yeah.
'Cause the guys, they like to have fun. But Kimmy, I don't know if you know all of this about Teyana Taylor, so I'm gonna go ahead and let this play, and I'll talk about it, because these are just gonna be from the slideshows that I created about Teyana Taylor, because here a few weeks ago, like, she was pretty viral, her whole entire situation with her now ex-husband Iman Shumpert. Teyana has a history. She does. She has a history. It's quite extensive.
That's what I'm saying. So don't say this is my first.
So we're gonna get through it. We're gonna get into it.
At my movie premiere, and you were on my arm.
But this is why you should never tell your girls how good your man is to you. Because you keep telling your girls how good your man is to you, and she's like, really? I need to find out for myself.
Good. She just said nothing that he does surprises her. That doesn't sound great.
Yeah, I'm sure you had your good times.
No. What I'm never gonna say.
Okay, so Kimmy, she.
Oh wow.
Charlamagne said that's why you shouldn't tell your girls. I ain't got nothing for my girls as it pertains to mine, and none of your damn business. All right.
Look how cute she was.
No. That's all me. But so Charlamagne said, hey, that's why you can't do that. And then Angela Yee, she's like, I don't think that's what she was saying. What do you think?
Wait, I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. Run that back again. I'm sorry.
Okay,
this chat I just think it'll throw me off.
I know. I'm gonna throw you off a whole lot more as we continue. So she was on The Breakfast Club talking about, the demise of her relationship at one point or another. And then Charlamagne was like, that's why you can't tell your friends about your man and how good he is, how he treats you, and how he do you. And so she just kind of laughed it off. And then Angela Yee, she was like, that's not the vibe that I got. She's in this position saying, hey, yeah, my man is this, my man is that, but you can't have him. And it's like, Angela, I'm not even painting that picture for you. I don't need you to be thinking about mine in that way. You might, but you ain't gonna be on air talking about it. Everybody's different.
No, I honestly, and it kind of goes back to what I said. I think some people just want what other people have, and it's not even about the guy. I think it's just about, oh well. In some ways, they think it makes them special too. Like women who are mistresses. Oh well, if he chose me to cheat with, that means I'm just as special as his wife. Like, no, you're not. I just think some people have that covetous. Is it covetous? Covetous mindset where they want what other people have. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I do think in some ways you got to kind of protect that.
Yeah.
And keep some of that, keep those cards close to your chest. Not everybody has to know. You know what you got and you enjoy it. So that's all that matters.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody's business. But as we started off at the top with Tiana Taylor, she's already telling you guys, hey, I've been asking my husband for the last 3 years. Listen, I've been begging him. I've been asking him, babe, can we bring another girl into the bedroom? Like, I guess I want to jump on her, but I want you to jump on her too. Can we do it, please? And she's just making it so public. And like you said the same as me. I can't share. I'm not into that monogamy. That's enough for me. Like, you're enough for me. Another bitch, I'm not interested. But she
And
begged
it's
and
maybe
pleaded with Iman.
Because you know what it is? I mean, I could be
And
wrong.
he
I
said
could be
no
wrong.
until he said yes.
I could be wrong, but it's like, if we do it together, then I'm not cheating. I think that's really what it was. Because that's something she wanted to do. But she's like, if I bring him into it, then we're not cheating. I'm not cheating on him. So we're doing this together. And that was where she kind of, came short. Just not even as like a wife, but just as a person. She was selfish. Are you there? No, I can't hear nothing.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, there you go. I couldn't hear you for a while.
Oh no. Oh, okay. I was like, oh no, you can't hear me. I was just like, okay, so at one point it may be viewed as like, okay, he's not cheating, but it's just like, is he not? Because
I'm talking about
this is
her.
what you want. No, I mean, no, I'm talking about Tiana Taylor too. Like, because like for their divorce, she's talking all of this mess, and it's just like, you're the one that brought this into your house. Your marital home, your marital bed.
Yeah.
She did that.
And if that's an experience she wanted to have, she should have did that before she got married. Instead of trying to make it work. Like, no. Now, in this picture with Chad, look how adorable she looks, especially in that blue jacket. You see all her youth and her energy, and she's so adorable. And then you see her with Chad, who it just doesn't look. It's just not a good look.
Yeah.
And no judgment on her.
Let's keep going.
Okay.
Yeah. This is her. Okay, so we're starting here. 2013, we have Chad Ochocinco. Now, in an effort, I'm not trying to present things as 1,000% fact. These are just things that are out there. And all of the guys that she dated. And so, keeping to the tone, of this show, like I said, it's going to be a part 2. We're going to have a part 2 ladies' night where we keep going a bit further. However, these spaces, Manosphere, Red Pill, no, they're not getting chose. They're not getting picked. They're not. Listen, we are about to go down the path of Tiana Taylor. Okay, showed you guys the video whenever she got this award, and that award happened this year. That body banging. Hey, listen, I ain't never seen nothing like it. But Tiana, boy, has she been around the bush? So we have Chad Ochocinco, 2013. Who's next? Let's see. We got Chad. We got Kyrie Irving, same year. Shout out to Kyrie Irving. Tiana, Colin Kaepernick. So she just had 3 dudes. She had 3 dudes all in 2013. Okay. Wow. Closing it off with Colin Kaepernick. Okay. 2013 to 2014. It is crazy. Here she is. Iman Shumpert, her former husband. That was 10 years. And so here we have KyleeCTCross, the beautiful KyleeCTCross. KyleeCTCross, she was in a relationship with Travis Kelce, and they were engaged, a few times here and there. They were together, but he decided to go ahead and drop Kayla off at Go, and he got with Taylor Swift. And so the basketball player, Angel Reese, she has a podcast, and they're over here asking for more money for them as WNBA players, but I don't know any NBA players, the men that have time to sit down and have interviews and do a podcast. But Angel Reese, she has KyleeCTCross, and I'm not one of those women. KyleeCTCross is a beautiful woman. My God.
Wait,
so
he left her for Taylor Swift?
With her. Yes, he did.
Wow.
He did for Taylor Swift. He did for Taylor Swift, That's what he did. And yeah, that's what he did. And,
I know
and they've been together for so many years.
I know he regrets.
You think so?
100%.
Why do you think so?
First of all, she's gorgeous. She's a Scorpio. And Scorpio people, they're good. They're great partners to have, especially in marriage. And Taylor's so, I don't want to call her ugly because that's not nice, but she's not an attractive woman. She's just not an attractive woman.
No. She's not. It's true. She's not. But, he had him with Kayla, and it's, listening to this, it's just like, okay, I hear you. I'm a Scorpio too. It's just like, Kayla, let him go. Let him go.
And isn't he with is he still with Taylor? I mean, what's the girl? Yeah,
yes,
Taylor. Is he still with her?
Yes, they're still very much so together, but Kayla, she goes on to Angel Reese, the young lady that was at LSU, and she had all of her beef with the white girl, Caitlin Clark. And both of them, of course, are now in the WNBA, but Angel Reese, she has a podcast, and I think I have it in this clip, the question, but if I don't have it in this clip, she says, what was the most petty thing you've ever done? And so Kayla tells us the most petty thing she's ever done.
But I'm a Scorpio, and I have that crazy in me, though. You know what I mean? Like,
What
it's
did you
back
do?
there. So, I was dating a guy.
Okay.
I was dating a guy, and he dumped me through a text message. And he dumped me for this singer/actress who was famous at the time. Dumped me for her. Lied about it for months, then popped out with her. It became like this public thing, and it was like, oh my God, we love them. Another like celebrity iconic relationship. And of course, little old me, I'm devastated, I'm heartbroken. I had just moved to New York to like be with this person and move in with them. It was a whole thing.
It's not who y'all think.
Yeah, you guys will not be able to figure this out. Or maybe they will, who cares, it doesn't matter. So he breaks up with me, dumps me, moves on. And for Halloween that year, I dressed up as her. I dressed up as that lady for Halloween. And not only
Are the pictures out?
They're there somewhere. They're on the internet. And it went viral.
Kimmy, are we dressing up as the new female for Halloween?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But she was hurt. And I think it's true Scorpio fashion. She wanted to get her get back, and that was her way.
Yeah,
But
that's one of the things, like with this Zodiac and all of that. Like me, I am the beginning. I kick it off. I kick off our moment for our Scorpios. Yeah, I'm October 23rd, and it's just like, man, nah. You dressed up as her.
Yeah, that's crazy. But she was hurt. I mean, that's making an excuse out of it. But I mean, she could have tried to punch the girl. She didn't do that.
Yeah, you're right. She did not do that. She didn't do that at all. But she dressed up as her, and it was like a key, laughing at it and things like that. And it's just like, oh my gosh, it's just, But these, whatever these podcasts are, these girls.
Now, I want to kind of focus on Angel Reese because is it their podcast together, or is KyleeCTCross a guest that she's interviewing?
Kayla is a guest on Angel's.
Okay, so my girl Angel, she's gonna have to step it up because the guest is looking like the host. The guest is looking like the host. She has to step it up.
That is a good observation, because I wasn't even thinking of it that way.
And I think she needs a little bit of media training.
Yeah,
I'm just worried about that girl. I think she's very talented, and I think obviously she's an amazing athlete, but I think she's not really ready for a lot of the steps she's taking. And look, none of us are. We take that step, and we see what happens. But she needs to be refined. Like, they need to work on her, like, in a good way. Like, you know how they built Beyonce up to be what she is to this day, with all the vocal training and dance rehearsals. Like, she needs like that type of stuff.
I don't even think that she would be interested or willing enough to do so.
Because if not, then all this talent's going to go to waste. Because it's just not going to,
I don't know how much talent she has. So that was that with Kayla Nicole. All these ladies.
I caught that portion. I caught that light shade. It's all good though.
And they're all chickens. They're all chickens to me. And I like chicken. If they want to.
No, you're right.
Do whatever it is they do. So we are going to. What I would like to do is end off with Jasmine Crockett, and then tomorrow. As of right now, I don't. I just did a quick brain scan. So Kimmy, Jasmine Crockett, I want to show you a couple of things. I don't want to go too far because I know it's getting late, and I know that you're far past your bedtime. So
we both are.
Yes, yeah, and I've been yawning and everything. So Jasmine Crockett, she's ghetto. Okay, we understand. So, Jasmine has some opponents. Kimmy here in Texas, and so I talked to HB about it. I'll just be waiting until tomorrow because I must know what he thinks, because I'm trying to figure out where I want to go with this, especially with her, because we've seen what I've shown you guys so far, but it's like there's always some black man out there somewhere supporting it, like it's normal. But,
yeah, I honestly I'm gonna wait for your lead just because I'm getting caught up, and I know it's come up on John's show, or on the channel I should say, but I can't say I've even paid attention to it because work has been crazy lately. So sometimes I'm there, then I have to disappear for hours. So I haven't really seen or know what's going. I know there's some scuttlebutt, but I don't really know what's happening.
See, I keep up with what I can when I can. It's just because I still have to get into Fannie Willis, Corey Bush, all of them, and I suppose tomorrow I'll get into them. But so Jasmine Crockett was speaking at this event, and it was a lot. She called Governor Abbott Hot Wheels. Now the left and the right, but more so.
Was she referring to his wheelchair?
Yeah, just him being paraplegic. She was like, "Oh, yeah, I know. It's hot ass. It's a hot ass mess. Governor Abbott, whatever. We got Hot Wheels now." As far
I do remember that.
Yeah, and so okay, so people are talking about her saying Hot Wheels. That's not my issue. Here in Texas, okay. Nobody would have never called Governor Abbott Hot Wheels until he called himself that. Okay, so that's just how we refer to him, and that's how he refers to him. So it's just normal. Everybody called Governor Abbott Hot Wheels. That's the thing. But
I didn't know that. Thank you for clarifying.
Oh, yes, and that's what I guess I'll go into her. Not I guess I will go into her a bit deeper tomorrow. But in Texas, he's Governor Hot Wheels. It's Governor Abbott, you know what I mean? So it's not viewed as an insult. And so whenever she is on this stage talking about it, and saying it. It's just like, damn, Jasmine, like that's what we do here. We ain't doing it on a national stage, you crazy chicken. But there's been, responses here and there and here and things like that.
It also doesn't sound like, I think the way you're saying it, it's like a playful way of like, like they say, you take something that an experience and turn it into strength. Like, I don't think she was using it in that context. She's an ableist.
Yeah, she wasn't using it in the way that we use it here at home. And the one thing that I was waiting on as I was just, going through the news and just trying to find it, and I was like, Lord knows, hopefully, God, please, listen, you got to send me something. Black people in Texas, Hispanics, Asians, all the stuff that Jasmine Crockett was saying, it's just like, hey, Jasmine, we don't feel that way. Okay. You don't go ripping and running out, at the mouth about Texas, because we are a very proud people. You got too much dip on your chip, Jasmine.
And this is at a awards, like an award acceptance speech. All that's happening.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, and then the thing is that this acceptance speech, it's at this heritage whatever, but all of it is about like trans. That was the basis of her speech, and what makes sense about it? Nothing does. Nothing makes sense. However, I want to let me see. Let me pull something up real quick, and we can use it as a purview. I'm gonna save all of the videos from Black Texans out of her district for tomorrow, because it is a doozy, I will say so. They ain't playing, and I'm not even in their district. I'm not even like anywhere remotely close to where.
Wait, where's Jasmine Crockett from?
She is from St. Louis.
Okay.
She's from St. Louis, but she in Texas here. Her congressional district is 30, so she has South Dallas as it is, Oak Cliff, off Wheatland, South Dallas. She has some parts of Grand Prairie, and then she has DeSoto. Shout out to all my Dallas people that are listening. Lancaster, I'm gonna say what you guys say. Lancaster, in my area is Lancaster, but you guys, you can have it. She's a hot ghetto mess. But I wanted to show you this really quickly here. And Kimmy, I want you to, I know you will, but I just want to say it. Like, this is some lady, Laverne Spicer, however you say it. But it seems like she's in some sort of a, you know what, before I show you her, let me make sure I show Jasmine too, for a compilation of her views. And before we end it, I just kind of want to know what you think, because I've been thinking about this all day since I saw it, and I'm like, gosh, is this what we want? I'm not sure. And then for me, it's like, no, I don't want this at all. But there's only so much you can do. So here we have a compilation of Jasmine. Then I'm going to play you a clip of another woman, and then a man that is not Black. But the one thing, again, I don't vote with these people. I don't agree with them. But gosh, the response from the right and just white people, period, it's like, Jesus, this is rough. And I just don't like it. So let's watch this.
Jasmine Crockett has the moves to fix America.
Y'all about to find out.
She is definitely on the side of the American people.
I'm rooting for Canada. I'm rooting for Mexico a lot. Black folk not have to pay taxes. I don't know if that's not necessarily a bad idea. Somebody slap me and wake me the fuck.
We all know Jasmine Crockett is a fighter.
If I come and talk shit about her, y'all gonna have a problem. We are gonna be on your ass.
Her consistency is unmatched.
Now it looks like a little bit over a year ago. And let me just be real. And we ain't gonna sit for that.
Jasmine is always bringing the facts.
Let me make sure y'all got the facts. Most extreme
crimes that take place are committed by white supremacists. It is not a criminal violation to enter the country illegally.
There has been no oppression for the white man in this country.
Stop being Putin's hoe.
We're gonna make sure you understand what democracy looks like.
Jasmine Crockett, the leader we probably don't need.
Get it, Jazz.
Get it, Jazz. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh god. I mean, look, if it's attention she wants, it's attention she's getting. I think two things. I think two things. I think a lot of it is theater because, like, you know, she's not going to be in politics forever, and I think she wants to be remembered. And I also think it's theater because she's getting it's her 15 minutes of fame. You know, out of everyone in Congress, they chose her to be on camera. So I think she's taking that and running with it. And I think in terms of like the foul language and being heavy on the ghetto, I will say, like, I think a lot of that has to do with the CRT, the critical race theory, because they have like a section in their indoctrination where it's like you're supposed to be able to show up as your authentic self, and like you shouldn't have to code switch because code switching is like a part of falling into racism or Eurocentric, or things being Eurocentric, like revolving around a white idea of how people are supposed to behave and interact. Now, if civilized means white, I think we have to really kind of redefine things in life, but I think CRT kind of promotes that. You should be your authentic self, and like you shouldn't have to code switch. When appropriate behavior is just appropriate behavior, in my opinion.
It's just unfortunate, and so I'll call this part one when this ends, and whenever I do part two, I have an entire compilation of Black folks from right out of her district, and they're just like, hey, you know, we don't, Jasmine, I hear you. You can make the claim for anything else. Like I heard what you said about Abbott. Hey, that's Abbott calls himself Hot Wheels, so we don't care. But it's just like, Jasmine, you don't just have to be the representation of what Dallas. Dallas is very ratchet, and hey, you know, we get it, but we don't.
She thinks she's cute because she thinks she's funny. That's really all it is. She thinks she's cute. She thinks she's funny.
Absolutely not. HB always say, you know, women are not funny, and I get it, but it's just like something about like what she's doing right now. So I want to show you this, and then I have this video, and then I have the last video because you need to go to sleep. I need to go to sleep. But the one thing that I've been struggling with, and of course, all of you that have came out tonight, thank you. I don't want to go live at 8. I would prefer to go at like 5:36 for that arena of people, to where I'm not going too long, and certainly to where I'm not cutting into Stanley's show. However, you guys know I'm a conservative. I vote Republican, but I'm still Black. I am, and it's just some of the things that I've been seeing. Not that I'm cursing these folks to hell. It's just like, God dog, if President Trump wasn't elected, I don't think that y'all would be going this hard. So I want to hear from Kimmy Cakes Virgo. I love you. I know that you came out. I hope that you're going to sleep. Go to sleep, because they've been doing too much, and you know I don't like it. But let me know if you can hear this, Kimmy.
Imagine you are in corporate America.
Yeah.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, you're good. We're good.
Okay, so just people in the chat, y'all are listening. I have Kimmy Cakes up here. I listened to this one and it was like, oh shoot, oh god, oh my god. And I don't ever want to be the butt. I don't ever want to be the butt of somebody's joke, right? And so it's just like, again, talking about Just Hilarious and what is her what is her name? The one, is it Taylor? Oh, Tiana Taylor, Kayla Nicole. But like, okay, y'all are just in the entertainment sector. And then for me, I like to think that I'm pretty serious, especially as it pertains to politics. And I am too. I am but a Negro. But like whenever I heard this guy's thing yesterday, I was like, God dog, it just doesn't feel good. But let's listen to it.
And you have a coworker like Jasmine Crockett. Just imagine you're in middle school and you have a fellow student in your class who acts like Jasmine Crockett. In the past 24 hours, this woman called for Elon Musk to be quote unquote taken out. That's a threat. Okay. That's essentially a death threat. Then she scratches a reporter in the Capitol Hill. All right. I mean, this is Charles Downs. He's a reporter for Laura Loomer. She scratches him. His hands have scratches on them from those long nails of hers that she puts on to act like she's Cardi B. And then she goes to the Human Rights Council. She's standing there with human rights behind her and says, Governor Abbott is a hot ass mess and he's Governor Hot Wheels. Governor Hot Wheels. Governor Abbott had an accident about 40 years ago where a tree fell and snapped his spine, okay? Yeah, Governor Abbott is a disabled man who stays in a wheelchair because he cannot walk. And this woman...
Yeah, for like Governor Abbott, like that tree. And maybe tomorrow I'll pull up that clip for you guys. Governor Abbott walked straight up and tall, just like you and I. He's out. You know, we get out and about here in Texas. You know, we like to hunt, we like to fish. Hey, listen, that's what we do. And in the midst of that, you know, because we can't always control nature. Praise be, his wife right now, she's Hispanic. She's an immigrant from Mexico. I know it's so crazy. Governor Abbott's wife is Mexican. Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
It's not crazy to me.
She is as Mexican can be. And if you ever get to meet the lovely Mrs. Abbott, they were together before I was born. That accent, you would think that she just got over here today. Okay, she didn't. You would think that she did, but she didn't. Mrs. Abbott, she is all in on her man. Okay, whenever they had their little mission trip, you know, in college. We have UT, Texas A&M, Baylor, all of the fixins. She set her sights on him, but it was ultimately him setting his sights on her. They've been together ever since. They have children, they have daughters and everything. And he was like, again, he was normal up until he wasn't. But to me, I still feel like he's normal. He's just in a wheelchair. And she's with him every single step of the way. And so, you know, they talk about racism, this and that. And I'm just like, gosh, y'all think that Governor Abbott is sending him out of Texas and sending him to other states because he's racist? No, it's just because you guys need to know what it is that we deal with here in Texas. But his wife,
and there's a sanctuary for them. So there's a sanctuary for them. So why not send them to the sanctuary? That's what I say.
And so, yeah, and that's exactly what we did. And so, for me, it's not so much so about her calling him Hot Wheels, because Governor Abbott calls himself Hot Wheels, you know what I mean? But the bigger thing for me is like, gosh, Jasmine, Kimmy, like, I don't really get embarrassed a lot or feel bad about like a lot of things that Democrats do.
Yeah.
But Jasmine, and maybe I'm partial because it's my state, but like what she's doing, it's just like, dude, like, I mean, like, Jasmine, it's too much.
I hear what you're saying about the Hot Wheels comment, because it's not something that, like, he said it himself, and it wasn't anything that he, you know, it was all good. It was all in like light, fun, light. Let's make light of a terrible situation. But when this guy you have on the screen kind of broke down like her threat of insults and threats, then all of that combined just looks terrible. And I'm glad that
Kimmy,
people are like,
Kimmy,
calling her
did
out.
you see this clip? Did you see this clip before I pulled it up? Have you seen
No,
this?
never.
Okay, I'm gonna finish playing it for you, and just me pausing to preface it. Hot Wheels, that's a Texas thing. It's a Texas thing, and we all know what time it is. It just is what it is, and you know, it's not like for us down here in Texas. It's not a slight. It's not to insult him. It's just it's Governor Hot Wheels. That's what we say here. And so, for those of you that are listening, and whenever you go through your social medias, and you might see things. Now, if you see people that are in defense of Abbott saying, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe she said that," how does he feel? He feels nothing. And the only thing that I do not like about all of this is like Governor Abbott, yeah, he's in a wheelchair, but he's not like a punk. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we call him. That's what we call him here. But we don't call him that because that's what he calls himself. But it's not like, you know, folks are getting on a national, international platform saying these things. That's just not how it works. And for Jasmine, you know, they're like, she's a Texan. No, she's not. Okay. She's from St. Louis. And whenever she did this little speech that she did over the weekend, and she's like, "Hey, y'all, Jasmine, sit your ass down, okay? You just go ahead and keep your St. Louis dialect. But you know, Texans, we're a very proud people, and we don't play those games." But I'm not sure if you've been here, Kimmy. Whenever I've talked about what my parents have always taught us, you know, this guy, he's not a white guy, but I'm not going to put myself in a position for these people to remind me, Kimmy Cakes. I'm not. And, you know, from Megyn Kelly to me as a staunch Republican voter, conservative. Okay, Jasmine Crockett, she's a hot ass mess. But what tends to happen is, it's for blacks like me and other, you know, black folks that are, you know, gainfully involved in the Republican Party here where I'm at in my state. It's just like what they glean to is Jasmine. And so even though I'm a diehard Republican, they don't care. They look to her. And so then that impedes upon me and my progress and my ability to grow because of her. And she's in Texas. Okay? This is the largest Republican stronghold for over 30 years. Okay? But this is what it is. And before that's just how they treat us. But I'm going to finish playing this. Now, let me stop sharing it. I'm going to share it again. Whenever I heard and I was listening to all the things that this guy said, I mean, Kimmy, I was like, oh my God. Like, it was, oh shoot, you know what I'm saying? But like people like Jasmine, she doesn't even care. It doesn't impact her at all.
Calls him Governor Hot Wheels. Jasmine Crockett acts like she is Glorilla or Ice Spice or Cardi B or Megan Thee Stallion. She's none of the above. She's an Ivy League educated woman. Okay, she's a lawyer. She's very intelligent theoretically, right? She is not who she's acting as. She's acting this way because she's trying to bring in a coalition of people that don't vote normally to look at the Democrat Party and say, yes, queen. No, Jasmine Crockett, you're not a queen. You are queen of the ghetto. And here's the thing. You're not even. You're a poser. You're a fake. You're a fraud. You're a phony. And you think you're going to get away with this. You think that you can continue to act this way and not get censured or expelled. Well, you already got a censure in Congress. Hopefully they vote on it, and hopefully they actually censure you. But in reality, I've seen people get expelled from Congress for much less than this. Jasmine, get your head together. Get your act right, all right? Just stop. You're not AOC. You're not going to steal the thunder of AOC. Nobody knows what you actually do in Congress other than make these little Breakfast Club phrases. You're a hood rat. And you're not even a hood rat. I mean, who acts like that when you're not even like that? You are an educated woman. Act like it. Be the person you actually are. Be worthy of some respect. Stop trying to act Like you sit there and play around with Young Money and Birdman all the time, being the little hoe for them. You're an educated woman.
Okay, sir. You know, I don't know.
He's got her
Hey,
together.
I'm from Texas, sir. What we have here, we have Mexicans, and you know, in my classroom, I have 28 different languages. So we have like Africans, Asians, South Americans. Not so much. So I mean, you look like a Middle Eastern to me. Yeah, I could be wrong. I don't know, but he just called Jasmine Crockett ghetto and ratchet with no home training. He's not a white guy saying this. This is a non-white guy saying this, like, hey, we don't want nothing to do with this. And it's just like, oh.
But I think what he's really saying is, like, it's cosplay. She's cosplaying someone who's ghetto and ratchet. Like, she's not about that life, is what he's saying. So be yourself. Like, you are an Ivy League educated woman who is not what you're portraying yourself to be.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, you know, it's always this. That's not who she is, and I'm like, she's from St. Louis. I mean, she is being herself. In my mind, and it's like, you know, I'm trying not to get too, you know, caught up in the fact that it's not her in her position. But listening to him, I was like, God, dog, like, y'all don't think about these things. Like you, Jasmine, you're not thinking about this. Like, okay, here's this guy, and I'm gonna finish playing this for you, Kimmy, and I'm gonna play this other lady before I let you go. And of course, if you need to go before then, I just want to finish this and then play another lady for you. But it's just like, you know, like, that doesn't bother you, like listening to what they're saying about you and your people. He's running her through the mud.
Yeah, he is. But I also
And
think
it's like,
on some levels, she probably doesn't like it because, you know, it's a critique and it's one that could feel very personal. But at the same time, you know, she might be of the mindset of, if you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. She might be thinking that too. So,
You're right.
I liked his comparison to AOC though, because honestly, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah,
but at least AOC came
like
out
how
the
they
gate
said,
like
like she's
that.
a low budget. She's a low budget AOC because she's like OC. Like whenever she was last year, she baby girl AOC girl. We already know. Go sit your ass
But
down.
at least
Here we
AOC
go.
came out the gate like that. So we just expect her to be
Shit.
that way.
baby girl. She she did it, but you know, like during Trump's joint address to Congress, Al Green, he stood up and he was looking to his left and looking to his right, and he was like, "You were just like standing there." But it's just like it didn't matter none that Jasmine Crockett released the videos from the Black Caucus where you guys were talking about what you were going to do, but y'all just left him hanging all by himself. And AOC, she don't need no backup. Baby girl. Listen, I don't have time, but we're gonna finish this. It only gets worse, and not to say that he's saying anything wrong. It's just like, God, dog. I don't know what it is, and it could just be me. It's just like listening to people that aren't black talk to black folks about, like, you know, talk to black folks about black folks and talk about us like this. Ugh, I don't know, but I'm not mad at him. He's right.
Talk like an educated woman. Stop trying to act like you're a hood girl. You're an educated woman. Talk like an educated woman. Stop trying to act like you're a hood girl. You're not a hood girl. You're trash. Get the eyelashes off your eyes. Get that tacky little weave off your head and start acting like an actual congresswoman. 197,000 people voted for you. You think this is representative of what they want? You think this is what people look for? You're threatening Elon Musk. You're walking around scratching people like this is Real Housewives of Atlanta. Who the fuck are you, Nene Leakes? Who are you?
Oh, no.
Get your head together.
Oh, no.
Go find Jesus.
Kimmy, he said, "Who are you, Nene Leakes?"
He sure did.
Oh, Kimmy. Who are
Oh,
you?
God.
Mimi Leaks. Oh my God. Kimmy,
But you know
whenever
what?
I heard this yesterday, I couldn't, Kimmy. I had to,
As much-
like, I'm at work. You see, and we're taking the ACT. I have to get myself out of this space. What did he just say? Couldn't believe it.
You know what I think? I'm gonna also connect this back to the manosphere because in no other culture or ethnic group or race do I see men putting down their women. I don't see white men sitting around trashing white. I don't see the Asians doing. I don't see any other group doing it, but ours. So now it opens the door for other people to feel just as comfortable doing the same.
Doing the same thing.
Yep.
And so whenever it all comes down to it, the protection, the covering, and God, Adam, my thing, and this has always been my thing, I guess as long as I was old enough to be aware. I'm a firm believer. I trust God, and I know him, and I know he's here, but it's just like, hey, listen, hey, he called you for this. Yes, whatever Lyndon Baines Johnson, Moynihan Report, civil rights, whatever the case may, the welfare. Listen, where are you at? We need you here. And this is not just to put like the sole blame on you, but it's just like, it's women, we like to follow men that we believe are worth following. It would just be nice. And then you duck off into this and you see the Jasmine Crockett's.
Is she married?
No.
Is she dating anyone? That I mean, we probably wouldn't know anyway.
No.
Probably. Okay.
No, I have. You know, she's where I'm at. I have all my eyes. No, no kids and no husband. But she's been able to skate, and I've presented all of these things.
I think she's much older than you, Portia.
Well, she's 43, but you know what? I'll show you this real quick because this is what I have submitted to the House. And I submitted this to the House whenever she was first. Because I'm in Texas and Kimmy Cakes. You're running for office and you're not married. Like down here in Texas, they ain't going for it. And the thing is it's not, like the stereotype, it's just white folks. Oh, no. She's not married. She doesn't have a husband. She doesn't have kids. And you know what?
It kind of looks like you don't have your house.
They might not be married to have kids. They might not be married to have kids either. But what happened, I'm about to pull this up for you. So what happened with Jasmine Crockett is there is another woman out here in Texas. And her name is Jasmine Crockett also.
Oh.
This is Jasmine Crockett and her husband. Okay.
Okay.
So we're going husband,
nice family,
baby girl, son, a husband, son, husband, wife, Bama, roll tide. Here you go. You have them here, and you got Atlanta, Georgia in the background, but we're seeing a beautiful mother-father duo with their beautiful children. Look at them. They're all dressed up for pictures.
Yeah. That's very nice.
Yes. And so what they ended up doing is they've attached Jasmine Crockett, and this is one of the pictures here on her wedding day. And I guess trying to see some sort of similarity, but this is not Jasmine Crockett. But when you look her up, this is what comes up. It's not even her.
Right. Not the one we're referring to. Yeah.
Yes, it's not even her. So Jasmine Crockett, yeah, she's very single. Ain't nobody choosing. They ain't choosing. Not her anyway. But yeah, so she ain't got no kids, she's not married, she's not any of those things. But that doesn't mean that she's not good at her job, right? But she's not good at her job. But but so here's this guy here in Texas. Let's listen to the last few seconds of what he had to say. because I was listening to this and I'm just sitting here at my desk while I'm at work, while I'm at school, and I was like, God, dog, I don't even want to hear, you know what I'm saying? Like this type of rhetoric, I'm not even interested in, but it's true. I'm in Texas. We're Texans. Hey, listen, Texas hasn't been a strong Republican, stronghold for all these years for nothing. It's not just white folks voting. All of us vote. But this guy, he didn't hold back.
Somebody, I don't know who you're talking to, but you're acting like a fool. And it's a shame. There's 435 members of the United States Congress. The fact that you are acting like this as one of them is a stain on the entire United States of America. Be ashamed. Be ashamed.
Yeah, be ashamed. And in Texas, they will shame your ass. I mean,
he's good.
Yeah, they'll shame you. They'll shame you here. And whenever she was on that stage, and like I said, we'll just call this part 1. We'll pull up tomorrow, or I'll pull up tomorrow, and I want to come up like, gosh, I would just say 7 at the latest. I want to do like 6:30 to kind of catch everybody. But this lady here, and this is what I want to. And you don't have to tell me like right now tonight. You could just text me tomorrow. Whoever this black lady is, she responded to Jasmine. And so my question to you, Kimmy Cakes, after you listen to this is this a message that Republicans can get behind? Is she correct in what it is that she's saying? Or does she sound just like Jasmine Crockett? Does she sound like her? So,
okay.
Hold on. Let me stop sharing and share it again, because this one was heavy for me. I was like, okay, what's going on? I don't know. What am I supposed to think? So take a listen.
Hi, this message is for Jasmine Crockett, who is acting like she is straight from the hood. Jasmine, we know that you are not even hood material, while you around here acting like a straight up fucking hood rat. I just want you to know, first of all, you got us fucked up to the highest of fucked up activity, okay? Now, you told people when they see Senator Ted Cruz.
I didn't mean to pause this, but the highest of effed up activity. I've never heard that word.
Yeah,
you guys out there have your dictionaries. Just go ahead, find the word, type it in the chat. Okay, guys?
Everyone's so creative.
Everyone's so creative. Yes. I'm like, okay, well, okay, ma'am. Let's keep let's keep going.
They should hit him straight in the head. Then you call Governor Abbott. Poor man in a wheelchair.
Oh, so sorry, Miss Lady. Dwale. Oh my goodness. Hi, Dwale. Hi, Habibi. It's so good to see you in the chat. Love you, Dwale. Definitely miss you, Dwale. So good to see you in the chat. So good, so good. We're gonna hop back into the video because me and Kimmy, we have jobs and we have to go to work and we have to go to bed. So we're gonna get through this lady because I just want to hear Kimmy's opinion.
Mr. Hot Wheels. You know, that shit is totally embarrassing, chick. You made it to fucking Congress, okay? You in fucking Congress acting like a whole ghetto ass motherfucking bunny, which you are not.
Bunny.
Which you are not. And on the other hand, we have Republicans that are not even willing to address you. But guess what, motherfucker? I will. I'm Laverne Spicer. And I think that you are one fucked up, hot ass, ghetto, bunny ass motherfucking mess. First of all. Second thing is that you around here acting like an ignorant ass fool, like you ain't got no motherfucking sense at all. But let me say this to you. All of us are not having your bullshit. And I'm one that is not having it at all. I just want you to know, girl, you need to go get some motherfucking respect, first of all. You need to go get some motherfucking respect and learn some motherfucking manners. Some of that shit you saying totally is not cool. And trust and believe. Trust and believe. If I was in Congress, I would have no problems addressing your motherfucking ass at all. I want you to know you are one ignorant ass motherfucker. And especially when you gonna talk about a goddamn man and call him Mr. fucking Hot Wheels, that's real fucked up, yo. But anyway, I just want you to know one thing. You're one ghetto ass trying to be hood rat. And that shit is so not motherfucking cool. And in case nobody had the audacity or the nerves to tell you, I don't have no problem doing just that. Peace out.
Wow, that was a lot. That was a lot to take in. that was a lot. Portia, Virgo wants the link to come up.
I don't even know if you guys can hear me. Hopefully you can hear me as I'm getting closer.
Yeah.
I was in the kitchen. All right, let's see here. Sorry, Virgo.
Wow.
Okay, I'm posting it in the chat again. You know, I saw that Kimmy Cakes and I was like, you know, no.
Absolutely not.
No.
Mm-mm.
No.
Like, you don't need to talk. Like, you don't need to say anything about somebody else.
Please. Yes. No. You know,
No.
we appreciate we appreciate you. I get it. Yeah. No. Yes. No. You know. I was like, oh my God. But then I did have this other question from this lady.
Give me a second, guys. Give me a second, okay?
Hey, Virgo!
Hey.
Okay.
Give me a second. They're gonna do an EKG on me right now.
Okay.
Oh, Virgo. Let me see. So I have my watch on my phone. So, oh, Virgo. Oh gosh. Just prayers out for Virgo. Oh, it's a girl. It's a girl.
Wow.
But you know what I was thinking, Kimmy Cakes is like, I don't know if she's like the right messenger or she's not, you know, and it seems like she's coming from like, you know, what I would call my side of the aisle, but no. No.
Yeah, she makes Crockett seem like a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
That was a lot.
Oh, but then I said, you know what? Does Crockett need a woman that's going to meet her where she's at? You know, a Black woman is going to be like, all right, let me show you something right quick.
Well, you know, I can see what you're saying. Cause I think the majority of Black women would probably be on the get a jazz and not really like say like, all right, girl, you're doing too much.
I felt like that was too much. I'm like, dude, like, I don't even.
We might have to pick up on that tomorrow. I need to think some more about this lady that just.
Yes, and you know, and I'm gonna hold on, let me see Todd. Oh, okay, I did my homework. Okay, just making sure. And then this is I'm doing my homework. Listen, it's March. We have April. We have May. I'm done. I'm done with school. I'm just trying to be done. I just want to get this master's and forget school.
When are you finished? In June? I mean May.
Yes, in May. My master's in public administration. It's just like, just come on, because I'm
well, congratulations.
Thank you. You know,
are you going to be changing careers?
You know, honestly, if necessary, you know, if something comes up, I will.
I feel you on that.
I'm just tired. Like the professor that I have right now, he's been playing me. And, you know, I don't have time for that. And so he was like, "Well, it seems like you've been using AI."
What?
And I'm like, dude,
don't even get caught up in that.
I'm
like,
a writer.
just count. It's a countdown at this point.
No, but he was like, he very specifically let you know that he reported me.
Oh.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, I did this, I did that. And so he told me, like, okay, so I'm like, week 1, all of my assignments, all of them, all of my participation, he just went on ahead and decided to fail me for it. You know what I mean? And then he put completed with the use of artificial intelligence AI software. Sir, listen. I understand that you might have, it might be a lot of kids in here, all right? But professor, listen, this AI shit, it's not my wave. I don't like it. I barely understand it.
How could he even tell?
To me.
How could he even tell that? Like, he can't just pull that out the sky.
I don't know.
That's crazy.
And so like we have here all the way through, I mean, up to like, because we, for the course program that I'm in right now, because it's online, we have 7 weeks at a time. So he took me from week 1 all the way to week 6, and all of them say completed with the use of artificial intelligence. And I said, you know what? Forget you. Okay? Because I was made aware by my professors whenever I actually first went back to school that the only way that you guys get to keep your jobs is if I say so. You understand me? So you see, you can do whatever the hell it is that you want to do. You can say whatever it is that you want to say. Keep on, play with me, because you know what? A lot of kids, they might just say it's not worth the effort, but not for Portia. See, I have time. And I don't play about my work. I don't play about my writing and whatever the hell this AI is. Even like today, whenever I was in our meeting, you know, getting our lesson plans together for our students and everything, they were talking like there's some magic school AI. There's all these different things, and I've never used any of this stuff, Kimmy Case. I've never tested. I don't need that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good on my own, and so for him to do this, and then he says so braggadocio, yeah, I reported you. I did this, I did that. And I'm like, all right, you reported me. Okay, I got something for your ass. You reported me. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. You know, so I had to, we're going to get more into this about the Black man and Black woman's relationship. I'm not, you know, hey.
Wait, do you have a meeting coming up?
Go ahead and let him know.
Do you have like a meeting coming up with him in the school? I mean, since he reported you.
I did a few weeks ago. Yeah, I did a few weeks ago, and I had the meeting. He never showed up. And
so I think because you're so close to the end, just find a way to make an ally out of him. Not because you really want that, but I think it'll just help the days pass by and get you to where you need to be. Your goal is to graduate, right?
Yeah, hold on, wait, Kimmy, listen to me, okay? I got this letter in the mail. It says unsubstantiated incident report that was filed falsely.
Hallelujah.
By the professor. And this was this says March 6th. We're March 27th. March 6th. Unsubstantiated incident report filed falsely by the professor. See, hey, listen. Pull your shit, okay? Try it with the other kids. Don't try it with me. This AI stuff that you're talking about, I don't know anything about it. Okay, I don't use it. I don't even know, like, I don't know, like, the.
Well, you know what's crazy? Like, in the workplace, they encourage you to use AI. Like, have AI type your email. It'll save you time. Like, they encourage the use of it. So.
In my meeting today, Kimmy Cakes, like, that's what they were saying, like, for my lesson plan. And here I am. I'm the one that's like, hey, are y'all sure that, I mean, can you trust it? I mean, like if it's just AI, like, but I've already made my lesson plan. So like, do you want me to like send it to this like AI thing, and that's what you're accepting? Oh well, yeah. Like
yeah.
They're like, you did, Portia, you didn't even have to do all of that. I didn't have to do all of what? You don't have to do all of that. Like all you have to do is like do AI, and I'm like, AI for what? What are you doing? But Kimmy Cakes, I tell you what. I'm not a back down type. It's just like, you know what, this guy, you know, hey, keep playing with me. I'll listen. I heard the instructions. I get it now. If you guys drop the ball, you see what you're trying to do to me?
Mm-hmm.
I was number one. In my whole entire graduating class with my master's. Oh yeah, I'm walking across that stage with my damn number one. Are you kidding me? But you taking it from me? Oh, sir, absolutely not. Because AI, I don't even know what the hell it is. I fought that shit tooth and nail. He submitted it. He put that report on me. They sent it to me, unsubstantiated. And I was like, sir, Professor Williamson, sir, if you didn't get it, here's the letter. The letters. All of the things that you took from me. Are you going to replace my grade and fix it? You know what he said? No. All right. You keep on with that shit. Do it. Understand me. That was last week. Does he have a job this week? No, he doesn't. Are you feeding your family this week? No, you're not. Do you have the monies to keep your house afloat and to not be put out on the streets? I don't give a damn. You see, because you playing with me. I ain't playing with you. Hey, I tried to let you know. But hey, I'm in my house, sir. I'm in my house.
You're good to go.
I don't give a damn what you do. Yeah.
You're good to go.
Tell your wife what you did. Tell your wife what you did. You messed with the wrong one. Yes, I am. I am that Negro. I'm crazy.
Question. DG says in the comments he saw a Crockett video where she had on a bikini and she was fine, but now I'm thinking, was it the right Crockett? Because now you got me thinking that maybe it was the other one. Because she did have a bikini on her Instagram, but that was the other Jasmine.
Yeah, I don't even know. Let me look. I think I have it. Look at this. Oh, okay. The other one that I showed you guys, that's not Crockett. But you know what's crazy is because like here, this was logged. This Crockett here was logged as Jasmine Crockett out of Dallas. This is not her. So yeah, you know me. I sit it on up yonder. You know, she doesn't have a husband. She doesn't have children. This is she's a ghetto bird. She's a chicken. This is not her. We need to fix this. We have to fix it. This is not her. Yeah. This is a beautiful black family. She doesn't want one of those. Okay. Not with all the
but this Jasmine has a bikini pic on the.
Let's see here.
Internet.
See if we can find her. Because I sure did.
DG raised a good point. I actually thought the same thing. Because DG said your professor's probably jealous. And honestly, the same thought crossed my mind before I saw his comment.
You want to know what the class is? Social issues. Social issues. Right. Okay. Social issues. I might have a lot to say about that. I might, you know, and you just failing me because you don't like my response. I mean, hey, what do you even do?
You outshine the master.
But don't be coming out here talking about plagiarizing, like I'm faking plagiarizing AI. I don't even know AI like that. I just don't. I just never. I don't know. Even whenever I was in my PD today, and they were talking about it's something called like a school magic AI school magic school, whatever it was, and I'm like, is this what y'all are doing to create your lesson plans? I type all my stuff out. What are we doing? And I'm like, oh, Portia, no, you're taking the long way. What is the long way? What are we doing? Is this what we do now? We use like this artificial intelligence. And like, to me, I guess I can understand why. I guess a quicker turnout. I don't know. I just don't like that.
I get that.
I just never liked it.
All right, after this, I'm gonna call it a night. Oh gosh, she's a Delta. Not saying anything about Deltas, but just saying. Is that Joy Reid?
We have Virgo. We have Virgo up here. Virgo.
I don't know if she's a. Are you okay?
They have on their pink, but not green. Miss AKA Virgo. Go ahead.
Pink and green. Virgo ain't going nowhere, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I can't wait until I can say those without being reprimanded. But you know, she's a Delta, as well as Joy Reid.
I'm not no Delta.
No, I'm Jasmine Crockett.
No. Jasmine Crockett, Virgo.
Oh, okay. I thought she was an AKA.
I don't think
she's
so.
A Delta. She's a Delta. She's a Delta.
I'm gonna kick her ass though.
She doesn't hold her mirror up and call herself pretty.
Oh my god! I wish I could show y'all this little. I need a bigger room than this. I need a bigger.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Virgo, are you still at work?
No,
Virgo, are you still at work?
No, I'm in the hospital.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in the hospital. Because I'm like, gosh, whenever you texted me last night, and I'm like, dude, I know you're not at work. How's it going? What are they saying?
I gotta get a blood transfusion.
Okay.
It happens.
Well,
it's common.
Yeah, that's
okay.
That's better than use than no use, because you know I stay getting my blood transfusion.
They got
I
me.
got so
They got me all poked up. Hold on, let me show you my arm here. They got me all. I'm all swollen too. Ugh.
Oh my god.
Do y'all see?
See if we might.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got me all swollen. I'm swollen so bad. And
what happened? What, I mean, did you have any? Because you know, whenever I have my moments, and because like whenever I was in, it's just like, hey, I don't have enough to produce to fix the thing, so that's why I have to get them. What happened with you?
I'm just anemic. I'm severely anemic, and on top of that, I'm not just O negative. So they have to find like I had to get my daughter here to give me blood because they couldn't find any blood for me. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Hi.
It's almost normal. It's 12.8. It's not that. We'll go looking for other stuff.
I'm gonna mute her mic so that we're not hearing personal
Private
information.
things.
I see we have Lionel. Hey, Lionel. Welcome in, Lionel. We got Duale. Duale says, Portia, I thought you are like math nerd. Social issues are bullshit degrees. Hey, so Duale, it's my degree is not social issues. It's just a class that I have to take. That's a part of my degree. That's what it is. But Duale, I had to put my foot down. Because my professor was playing me, and it's so crazy because he, in his messages, like our emails, he was talking to me mad, like out the side of his neck, and I'm like, all right, you keep on. And he sent me a voice note, but hey, I record everything. You're not playing with me. I'm not playing with you. Mm-hmm.
With the blood transfusion, do you get to go home the same day, or you have to stay in the hospital?
They shouldn't let you go home the same day.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's never been my story. So no, she's in Florida. I don't know how they do it in Florida. And too, like it could be like whatever condition. So for me, like I have a rare blood clot disorder.
Okay.
And I had some things that impacted my heart because of my blood clot disorder. So
yeah, I can see that.
Well,
I ain't going home. You know what I'm saying? But when you get down to the thick of it, no, you're not. If you're getting a blood transfusion, you're gonna be staying overnight.
Yeah, here's the thing
And
with blood transfusions. So they have to,
whether you have what I have or not, you're staying overnight.
yeah,
Somebody's blood
they
going
give
into your
you
body.
they give you the blood, right? And once they give you the blood, and like I said, I'm not just a negative, I have no RH factor. So I have no RH factor. So that means my blood is very rare. That's number one. And number two, once you get the transfusion, they have to wait 3 hours to check your hemoglobin again. And once they check it again, you know, and then that takes another like hour or two, so they can, you know, run it through the lab and stuff like that. And then after they do that, hello. Hi.
Joe, I'm from X-ray. We need to do an X-ray for you, your chest.
X-ray of my chest. Oh, Jesus. All right.
I'm gonna mute you. Wow.
Yeah, feel better, Virgo.
Virgo.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, it'd be like that. But you know, like whenever you get a blood transfusion, that's something that I got diagnosed with my stuff like whenever I was 21.
Is it like genetic? Because it sounds. Is this like
Nah,
something-
not for me. Like no, for me, like I can't speak to Virgos, but like for me, nah, it's not genetic. It's just me. But you know, it's just been something that's just been like so. It's been so overwhelming, and you know, it's been tough and difficult. And it's just like, I mean, I'm not trying to go through none of this stuff. Like, what do you need me to do?
Yeah.
I need to get
Is it like
blood
auto?
transfusions
Is
for
that
what?
autoimmune? Is it like an autoimmune, or is it just? It is what it is.
Yeah, it's one of those. It is what it is, you know.
Oh.
And you know, I went through it. You know, I had to face it and look at it square in the eye. To a point to where it was just like, man, I'm young. I'm not trying to do all of this. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm not married, right? So like I submitted my DNR whenever I was 21, but like I'm not married. So like
Oh
my
my
mom
God.
has always been able to supersede my DNR, Kimmy. My mom,
But
let me
wait,
die.
you don't want them to try to keep you alive? If in the worst case scenario, you wouldn't want them to try?
No, I mean, like now I can say yes. I can say yes now, but back then, nah. It was no.
So that paperwork
It
is
was
gone,
no.
hopefully. You know.
It's still there, but you know,
Okay.
it's there until I'm married and my husband signs. So, and you know, I know that he would. You know, he's not like, hey, he ain't gonna be with something like whatever y'all can do to keep her here, you better do it. You know, and me, I'm just like, you know. But I mean, that's what I used to be. That's what I used to feel. And, you know, this is many years ago. That's how I used to feel. But I'm more optimistic now. I'm more excited, embracing life, things like that. But like whenever you have like something that's chronic, that's hurtful, and it hurts more for me physically. But for me, it was my family. How much they hurt for me. That was hard. And it's always been hard. Like, so every single time I find myself in the hospital, and I mean, gosh, I was just in the hospital this year. And I was in there for almost 60 days. This 25 shout out to 2025. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, I'd rather not see my family or those that love me sad over me. You know what I mean? So
I get that.
Like, I'll be all right. So I'm like, hey, but my last few times in way back, you know, a few years ago, because this has been the first time in a long time.
Wow.
I had my DNR. I had my DNR, and I thought my DNR was so solid. I thought it was so good.
I'm really sorry to hear that, you know. But you're a soldier. You're a soldier.
I thought it was good. It was my mom. Nah, that's my child. That's my daughter. You better resuscitate her. And I'm like, oh my God, Mom, just let me go. But I can say that, again, like right now today, I'm so glad that my mom did what she did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
do you feel like any like lifestyle changes helps to keep you on the more healthy side? Like eating the right foods,
yeah.
exercise?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, hallelujah for
I can
that.
say
I'm glad
that.
you're okay.
Yeah, I can say that for sure. But, just for my stuff, I think I got angry. I don't want to say I think I got angry around, whenever I first got diagnosed, COVID and everything. I had to go through all of that stuff by myself, like, because, you couldn't have family with you.
Oh my
I was
God,
just
yeah, you're
angry.
right. Aw.
Yeah, I was angry. I was broken. I was angry. And I'm like, okay, my heart, what's going on with it? My valve, what is it doing? What are you talking about? Okay, chemo, radio, open heart surgery. No.
It's a lot to be hit with at once, and you're not feeling well on top of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're not
Yeah.
doing no open heart surgery. So what's the alternative? Chemo radio. Oh yeah. Okay, we can go ahead and do that because y'all not cutting into my heart. But yeah, we go ahead and do it. But I had to do it by myself, and that sucked. I didn't like that.
Babe,
Yeah.
can you
But
go get me some
I
water?
did it, but I felt like I was doing it for my family. I didn't think I was doing it for me. It didn't feel like I was doing it for me. I felt like I was doing it for them.
Is the heart surgery high risk, or is it something that
It could have been.
Oh, could have been. Okay, I got you. I see why you defined that.
Yeah, but I took the other route. You getting all of this radiation. Like I'm like, you can go ahead and pump me full of this. I'll be okay. We'll do this. And
yeah,
I have to go 5 times a year to get my valve to reverse.
With the
For 3 years in a row, I had to go, and it finally reversed. So I mean, I'm good.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whenever you have it is suck because it's like COVID. Like, oh my gosh, you're such an ass.
Have you been talking to your doctors to see like how pregnancy and like childbirth?
Oh
like, how that
yeah, all the time. Yes.
You don't have to share it on the internet, but just making sure you're having those conversations.
No. Yes. Of course, absolutely, of course.
And if you can, I mean, I don't know if if everyone feels something different, but knowing that you do have some health concerns, maybe you could preserve your fertility because you don't know what might happen in the future, but you might be okay with having something stored already, especially because you're young and like that's the best time to do stuff like that. Something to think about and talk about, obviously with your partner, but yeah.
Yes. It's just that like I'm just so believing in God and trusting him. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, hey,
yeah,
it's gonna happen.
I only said it because I had a friend who she had like on and off health issues since high school, and she never really like paid attention to it. And then now she has like this really rare stage 4 ovarian and uterine cancer, and they try to preserve some of like her fertility. Because at that point, she realized she wanted to have a child, but then they couldn't because everything was so... Like, they had to... It was her life or that. So they had to, she chose life. And she didn't have that opportunity. So I just try to tell women, especially when they know, like, health is a factor. And that's something they want to do in the future, that maybe they can start looking into those options.
Absolutely. And of course, that's
It's a personal decision, but I'm just sharing information.
No, absolutely, and I appreciate that. So it's just like whenever it comes to that, yeah, okay. But like I said, I got diagnosed so long ago, so young, and I just do all of the things that I need to do, to keep myself at bay, and I just trust God. He's in it, and. I mean, my stuff is bigger than, a baby. It's just like, hey, can you breathe good today? Is your heart?
Yeah.
Does it feel okay? Does it feel like it's working?
Day by day.
You are on all of your medications. You're doing everything right. We're not clotting up. Okay, you might have your blood bruises. You might have this and that, and then that's a potential for a clot. But what are you doing? I do all of the things. And like I said, I got diagnosed so young. I was so young. Yeah, unexpected.
Day by day. Day by day. If today was a great day, you know what?
Yes,
Maybe we should wrap this up. You can get your rest. You gotta rest. Because all of that is healing, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I can tell you. I can tell you that it is what time it is. 1:22, so I know that he's sleeping.
I'm telling you, you never know what people go through. That's why we gotta just have grace with each other.
I want peanuts.
Are you okay, Portia? You there?
The ones with the get me the ones with the salt. The salt.
Oh, I'm sorry, DG, to hear about that. And yeah, we can definitely change the subject for sure. I think we're about to wrap up once Portia comes back.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you and Virgo.
Okay, y'all can hear me. Okay, because I've been talking this whole time. Yeah, so it's just
didn't mean to make y'all hear my whole damn conversation.
Oh no, it's okay.
I mean, it's good. It's good. It's okay. It's just one of those things where, everything is good. It's just.
Wait, hold on, Portia. Just 1 second, and then Virgo. Whenever Portia felt like it was getting private, she did put you on mute, so it's not like we heard everything.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Oh, DG wanted to change the conversation. I think it's just a little triggering for him.
Well, yeah, I know.
But he has his own health concerns.
Yeah. But Dwale, he's been here the whole time. So Dwale knows he's been here. He's been here, like even with me. He's been here. So, but I ain't dead. So
no, you're not. You're definitely not.
I ain't dead. Y'all got me right now while you got me. You got me while you got me. All right. Like I wasn't. I never planned for that. You know what I'm saying? I never did. But
I want you to go get some rest. We got to work tomorrow, and you need to rest.
Yes.
Rest. Yeah, you got to.
Well, Dwale says, Portia, I thought you were like math nerd. Social issues are bullshit degrees. Dwale, listen.
What's a class?
It is a bullshit degree, Dwale. It is. Believe you me. However, I have to have it for my master's in public administration.
Mm-hmm.
And this professor, he's been trying my life, Dwale. And he thought that he got the best of me, but I had to go ahead and let him know, sir, excuse me, sir, play with your mother, don't play with me, all right? So, but we got him together because he was all in it, he was just so adamant, like the messages that he was sending to me personally about my work, my writing, and I was so offended. I don't play about my writing. I don't play those games. It's like, sir, listen, no, sir, because I love to write, and I take a lot of pride in what it is that I do.
Portia, I'm gonna call it a night. If you're on tomorrow, I will definitely join you. And when you're ready to do something like this again, you can email me or just post a notification because I see all of it. So whatever works for you. I would love. I really enjoyed this, and thank you.
Thank you, Kim and Cakes. I'm gonna end here soon. What time is it? It's 1:26 a.m. my time.
And I'm an hour ahead of you. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yes, I'm about to go to sleep.
But it was worth it because I just haven't heard from you in so long, and I'm glad you're you're back at it. Even if you're creeping back into it, it's good.
Yes, I'm yes, exactly as you said, creeping back into it, one day at a time. But I'm so grateful to have you here, Kim and Cake. So tomorrow we'll do the part 2 where we get into Jasmine Crockett real thick. So
Yes, and if you want to, like, whatever time, just post a notification. Earlier is fine with me too. So, I'm game.
yes, ma'am.
I'll be here. I'll be here.
Well, good night, and I'll see you
Good night,
tomorrow.
Portia. All right. Bye, Virgo.
Love you,
Feel
Katie
better.
Cakes. Good night.
Love you too. Bye, Virgo. Feel better if you can hear me. All right. All right. Bye, everyone.
Bye, give me cakes. Hey, Virgo. I think that Virgo is
I think my job is killing me, to be honest with you.
Virgo.
I'll tell you no lie, Portia. You know me.
Well, don't tell me too much on the panel.
I tell you no lie.
You tell me on the panel what you would feel comfortable with the chat and the channel knowing, and then whenever you call me, you let me know, because I don't know what's going on. And I mean I've got you know for what you, but I know whatever it is, but you wait and you let me know what's going on, Virgo, because you know me, I can only handle so much, and I get all emotional and stuff. So, but you're good though.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Other than feeling a little bit weak, I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. It's not like I've never been through this before,
Yes. But you're here. You're up here. You're up here. We're talking. You're good.
Yes.
Shout out to Virgo, all of you in the chat. We got 16 of you guys in the building. In the chat, please send prayers to Virgo. And don't just send it, just an emoji. Pray. Send a prayer. Okay? And we don't have to worry about you guys touching and agreeing, because sometimes folks' touches aren't all that good. But the words, they could matter. We have Dwale Habibi. He said shout out to Virgo. Dwale, what's going on with you? I know I haven't been on the panel in a while as I am tonight, but this is not about me. Where have you been, Dwale? Whenever the guys are up, where have you been? How have you been? I remember, you got the little doll for Stanley, all those fun things. And, you couldn't help yourself calling in.
Always so sweet.
During your job. Always calling. So just to do a quick recap of what we have here, or what I have had here for you guys tonight. You guys talking about women and things like that, and just trying to say, hey guys, here's the deal. You guys have these shows, these streams, these red pill, manosphere, things like that. But whereas you may think that or feel that just because of your horrific experience that you've had with women, you got to check yourselves. Yeah, you do. This is not me. These aren't my words. This is God, and I know everybody's not a believer, but hey, and in the event you find yourself to be, Genesis, from day 1 to 6, God created light, and he separated it from darkness. He called the light day, and he called the darkness night. God created the firmament to separate the waters above the clouds, atmosphere from the waters below, oceans and seas. He called the firmament heaven. Land, seas, and vegetation, that is something that God did. God gathered the waters to form seas and made dry land appear. He commanded the land to produce plants, trees, and vegetation that bear seeds and fruit. Day 4. God created the sun. He created the sun to govern the day and the moon to govern the night. I know everybody is not religious. I'm not asking you to be. I'm just talking to you from my purview. And this is going to be part 1 because, my God, don't we have so much more to go through for me until I feel like I finished this. We went through Tiana Taylor, Just Hilarious. We have to get into Fanny, Corey Bush, Jasmine Crockett. And I know a lot of you guys, y'all are waiting to hear what I got to say about Jasmine Crockett. You know, it's not too much a positive. However, day 4, God created the sun to govern the day, just to repeat, and the moon to govern the night. He also created the stars for signs, seasons, days, and years. Day 5, bird and sea creatures. God created sea creatures, including large fish and every living thing in the waters. He created birds to fly in the sky. He blessed them, commanding them to be fruitful and multiply. Day 6, land animals and humans. God created land animals, including livestock, creeping things, and wild beasts. Then he created humans, male first, male first, and female, then in his image, giving them dominion over all creation. He blessed them and commanded them to be fruitful and multiply. So I know here in this space, a lot of you men call yourselves conservative. Whether you knew or did not know, I'm telling you right now, conservatism is tied up in wholly, fully in God's order. But God, he did his thing. He did, and has done, and continues to do. What you, man, it is up to you to find a woman who is blessed. You don't have to command her. She will command to you so that she may be fruitful and multiply, so that she may have your children. God made Adam first. He did. And from Adam, he pulled apart that rib and said, hey, it's you. He didn't put a woman in a position. God didn't. He probably should have, but he didn't. I don't want to question him too much, not right now, but he had all these animals. He saw all these things, and he was like, hey, they got everything that they need. What does Adam have? I need to make him a partner, a helpmeet. I have to do that. I can't make it. I need Adam to make it. I need him. And so that is what he did. And to me, again, I know everybody's not religious, but I am. And that the story of Adam and Eve is the most beautiful story to me. On day 7, God rested, though not part of creation. On the 7th day, God rested and sanctified the day as holy. The 6-day creation account shows God's intentional order and purpose in designing the world. I mean, I don't know what else much you need. Why did God create Eve for Adam? God created Eve for Adam because Adam was alone and he needed a suitable companion. God said, it is not good that the man should be alone. I will make him a helper fit for him. I mean, and gosh, too often in these spaces, it's just like you guys talk about, and don't take this personally, I'm just speaking generally. And God already said, hey, you, sir, you can't do this by yourself. You can't. I didn't create you to do that. Yeah, she might be crazy. She might be over the top. She might do, she might do over the top too much sometimes, right? But you were never meant to be alone. And that's what we're here for. And what I anticipate doing now and over, I guess, my ladies' night series over the next few days or weeks or however it goes, life I'm living. So if I can't post tomorrow, I guess it'll be when it is. But you guys say a lot of stuff. Yeah, I say it and y'all say it so braggadocio. I'm just like, all right. No, it's not it, right? But I trust God enough to guide all of you to find your person. He who finds a wife finds a good thing. And whenever you are talking about relationships and structure in Black America, even all the way down to Black relationships, I often ponder I think of mine. I am him. I am his. I am the representation of him. Above all other things. Things that he may not need and didn't even know that he needed. He's never had to ask, though. One of my greatest honors, one of the things that means the most to me is catering to him. He doesn't need it. I just want to. Uplifting him and making sure that everything is straight for him. I'm a Black woman. We exist. Whenever we hear guys complaining and bitching and moaning, it's just like, why would I do that? Adam named all the animals, but found no one among them who was like him. So God created Eve to be his perfect counterpart. We already know. Eve, she was tripping. She was cutting up. Someone who shared his nature and could be his partner in life, companionship, and purpose. God caused Adam to fall into a deep sleep. Before that, I'd like to think that God prepped Adam. He was like, hey man, say, listen, let me tell you something real quick. You're not going to understand it right now. You're not. But I have to take something from you. You can't do anything about it. You can't. So I'm gonna take this from you. I'm gonna put you into a deep sleep. I'm not gonna say it's not gonna hurt whenever you wake up, but I have to take this from you. Because I have to make her from you, because you were just perfect, and I threw her together a little bit. I gotta do this. I have to form your woman from it. The reason for this has deep symbolic meaning. Equality and unity. Eve was not made from Adam's head. She wasn't. That's not what we are as women. God didn't make us of your head. We're not meant to rule over you. So much so that God said, I didn't even make her of your feet. She is never to be beneath you. I didn't even do that. But I pulled her from your side, signifying equality and partnership. since Eve was made from Adam's own body, she was literally a part of him. This reflects the deep bond between husband and wife. And I could tell you all now, I know it is 2025. I already know what my man is doing. We're putting blessings on it that it's going to happen. And I know that it is. However, I know that there's not anything that he has to ever worry about, because he is my beginning, he's my end, he's my middle, he's my through and through, and everything that I am is what I am meant to be to him. But you guys get caught up in these girls online, these crazy chickens like Jasmine Crockett, who never have a man that's willing to ask for her hand, but ask her father first before you ask for her hand. You know what I mean? But Black America, we do this. We do this. It's normal. We do this. And must you vet, as you always should. You'll know long before you ask her to be your wife. However, we still have to get a little bit deeper into Tiana Taylor. Then we'll hop into Jasmine Crockett, and we'll look at things here and there. Oh my goodness, we got Zane in the building. Dwale, my goodness gracious. Dwale, many years ago, I don't want to say many, let's say a few years ago, Dwale, he was just as innocent as a soul as could be. Here we have Dwale in the chat saying, God made the coochie the mother of all men's prizes and problems. Dwale. Shout out to the Dwale. Nando says, Proverbs 18:22, that finding a wife is a good thing and a sign of God's favor. Shout out to Nando. Told you guys at the beginning, I'm going to take y'all to church. Then we're going to get cultural. We're going to, we bring it full circle, but absolutely. And there's one thing about this Black manosphere red pill space for me. I just can't, rock with it all the way. It's just like, y'all need what y'all need. I'll never shy from it. Right? Here in this internet space, where like, hey, my man tells me what he needs and I tell him what I need. Right? And we work together, compromise. But to me, I feel like there's so much power in setting the example. Now, maybe not for me and mine, I can say, of course, and maybe not for us, but to me, I think that there is so much value in talking about who you are, who your person is, and how you guys work out your relationship. You ain't got to give all the details, but I think that there's more inspiration in that beyond anything else. Nothing goes above that, not in my opinion. And I would have to wait to hear from him, But it's just like, dude, like, you cater to him, you take care of him, you prioritize him, you feed him. You take like his clothes, it's like whatever it is, like you doing all of that, okay? And if it's too much for him, I suppose he'll let you know. But I'm of the ilk. It's just like, no, I be wanting to do everything for mine. I do. That's just me. I just do. It just makes me feel good. We have our Habibi. For those of you out there, I'm not gonna be going too much longer, but Dwale, he's in another country. But he has pulled up for us tonight. So shout out to Dwale. Habibi.
Oh, of course.
What time is it? It is
Habibi,
1:47. Oh my gosh,
Habibi,
Stan.
Habibi.
Dwale, how are you? It's been
It's
so
coming up.
long. It's been so long. How
Yeah,
are
it
you?
is so long. Yeah, it's been oh, very fine. Thank you very much. But I'm almost there. I am in the chat.
Hold on, wait. Okay,
You
hold on,
know,
wait.
doing ballet thing.
Hold on. Hold on, wait, because you're cutting out. Let me put in my other headset just so I can make sure, because let me see here. Customization. I want, oh shoot, Stanley. Sorry, give me 1 second. I have to see what Stanley is doing tonight. What is his show tonight so I can redirect properly? Okay, so here's me, Stanley. What is it? It's gonna be the 28th. What is this? Jaka, 22nd. Oh, Stanley. Stanley, if you're listening, are we doing This Is How They Would Treat Stanley? You'll see why, Dick and Dave, the 28th. Hey, Stanley, this is the one that I'm going to do. This is the one that I'm going to set up. Okay, sorry, Dwale. How's it going? How have you been? Are you any closer to becoming an American citizen?
No. I think that ship is already said. I had an interview in February this year. Everything went well, but then the pandemic came. Later on,
I know
can you hear
Virgo
me?
is.
Am I okay?
Yeah, it's just
Or
it's
can
like I
you
know
hear
you're
me?
here. Hold on, wait, can you hear me? I know you're here, but like it's like you're breaking up like really, really, really bad. Like it's like skipping a lot.
Oh man. Okay. Let me go up and back.
Yeah, like do I like hop down and come back up and we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, okay.
Stanley's at This Is How They Okay, Stanley's good. So Stanley, if you're listening, I have redirect on. I have everything set up. Your description box, I have the link pinned in the chat. I have everything ready for you, Stanley. Hopefully Dwale pulls back up. But one thing, you know, with this whole thing with Jasmine Crockett, and tomorrow I will hopefully without all of the disruptions from my job, I'll be able to get into the thick of it with you guys so that we can talk about it. I don't think I was able to play the video. If I was, honestly, I can't remember. I suppose I can go ahead and show this video. You know, because Jasmine Crockett, she's been on her little, whatever it is that she's on, and I can tell you guys, like, what she said about Governor Abbott being Hot Wheels. Listen, here in Texas, that's what we all call Governor Abbott. Yeah, Hot Wheels. That's what we all call him. And we don't call him that just because we're being insensitive or, you know, Governor Abbott told us to call him that. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, all right. But, you know, whatever happens in your house, it stays in your house. It's not like we don't know it. We just don't. We don't do what Jasmine Crockett did, if I'm being completely real with you guys. It's just not something that we do. But, you know, it is what it is. It's all good. At the end of the day, it is. I mean, it is Jasmine Crockett. But I feel like on the right, hearing them like, you know, just completely oh my gosh, ableist. I can't believe this. It's just like, oh my God. This is why y'all need black folks. Because it's just like, yeah, I don't care what I said when I said it, how I said it. I don't care if I backtrack and this is this is the Democrats do. So let's hop into this until another host comes up. So let's see what I could have for you guys. Nope, that's not it. Working on it.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Kamala, you're fired. You're fired.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Hold up. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
We have one more story to go. Yeah,
Hospital party with Beyonce.
Hospital party with Beyonce. Shout out to Virgo. We're gonna run the dance party with Beyonce one more time, and I have one more video to show to you guys tonight. And we'll get back into it tomorrow. And I don't want you guys to hold me because my beloved, he's on his on his way home. You understand? To me,
shout out
okay,
to the beloved.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Yes, he's coming home, and I don't have any protests or arguments or anything like that. So you guys may see me this weekend, but most of you might not. All right, because
we ain't gonna be mad at you.
Yeah. I have you know, and that's the thing. Like even here in the context of this. You know, like some guys, like y'all don't always like hearing it, but again, we have our Kimmy Cakes, we have our Virgo, we had San Jose popping. We got Jewel actually pulled up just to tell us, hey, I'm pulling up Portia just to say, hey, but hey, I gotta get to him here for the tea. I love to hear those. I love to hear it. And mine, he is on the road, but even while he's on that road, hey, listen, hey, I'm all day, 24/7. I'm 365. All right, always. And there's not a day that passes where it's not in my mind, in my heart, in my soul. It's like hey. I want to make him happy. I want to make him feel good. I don't want him to worry about shit. Do you hear me? Nothing. But there are Black women out there that are that way. And so, you know, we got to touch on Tiana Taylor and all of her suitors. Well, not all of them. We have to stop. I mean, gosh, she has so many suitors that you have to make a part 2. So maybe throughout the day while I'm at school, I'll do like a pre-recorded video and I'll upload it. But shout out to all of my Black women out there that aren't too shy to sing the praises of their men, because they love them and they know that their men love them back. And I know that, and gosh, goodness gracious, I just, I know sometimes he's just like, oh, whatever, but it's just like, I just love talking about him and celebrating him. Because, you hear so many things about Black women and what we don't do as it pertains to our Black men. Not me, not Virgo, not T, not Kimmy Cakes, not Jewel, not Texas Girl. Hey, listen. I'm sorry that you guys haven't had that. And even if you had it, you might have lost it. Nonetheless, y'all are our men. Hey. It ain't nothing else that nobody else is talking about or doing. It's just you guys. And I can say, extra especially for me, I mean, I be trying to put words together and I can't always make the sentence, but that's just, he gives me words. He gives me feelings. I'm the lady of the channel. So if I'm looking at the channel, shout out to John Galt. That ninja John Galt. He reached out and here we are. He reached out to, I already know what age. I already know what it is. But John said, hey, like, what about Portia? Let's say, well, yeah, hey, that she's the one. She's doing all this, whatever. Here I am. We have Get Crack. I love Crack, guys. I've popped in and out here and there, but I just miss him. I miss him. Me and Crack, we would be, listen, when we first started. Me and Crack is like, oh God, Crack, okay, can you stay up? Can we take turn sleep and can I get 10 minutes? Crack. I get my 10 minutes and then he takes it. Like me and Crack, we tag teaming, for this 24 hours. Like we just in here, and I love Crack with all of my heart and all of my soul.
Back in about 15 minutes and see if you're ready for the urine sample so they can do the imaging.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's Virgo. I was like, hold on, wait, something. Crack, shout out to you, Crack. I love Crack. And then, we've been doing it. So it's like, hey, Stanley. Stanley. He has quite the audience, doesn't he? And y'all know I love Stanley, and I know you guys know whenever Stanley he gets going, he gets drinking and stuff. And hey, don't you be judging just because he drinking. That don't mean that what he say about me is not true. I believe it.
Why can't they bring me some beer? Beer will make me pee quicker. Why can't they bring me some beer?
No beer, Virgo.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I met some
guys. We are here with Virgo, and I'm not going for it. Okay.
They brought me some
here.
Water.
We're here.
One bottle of beer
online and friends offline. And Virgo, she is trying to make me go crazy on this live while you're listening.
Huh.
Because Virgo better not. She better not. Okay, she's gonna stay. She's not gonna leave. Okay. Or I'm gonna be flying to Florida tomorrow. That's kind of what's gonna happen.
Don't come beat me up, Portia. Don't come.
Yeah, I'm gonna be flying to Florida.
I'm just saying. Y'all want me to pee so bad? Give me a beer.
Virgo, they're not giving you a beer.
Water is not gonna make me pee.
They're not giving you a Virgo. Virgo, they're not giving you a beer in the hospital, Virgo.
Give me a Yingling so I could pee.
They're not giving you a Yingling, Virgo. You ain't got one in the car? You ain't got one in the car?
No. Somebody said I couldn't take any. I'm not mentioning no names, but I'm looking at him right now.
And you even tell Mr. Virgo, Mr. Virgo, you better go get her one.
He's so annoyed with me right now.
Yeah, Mr. Virgo, you better go and get her one, Mr. Virgo, sir.
You hear that, baby?
We don't.
He just rolled his eyes.
Virgo, Virgo is not your average patient in the hospital. In Florida. Virgo is a patient in the hospital from the Bronx. Listen, Brooklyn. Yeah, listen,
Brooklyn.
Virgo in the hospital in Florida. I believe that they were just been to her beckon because.
Matter of fact, I'm about to ask them to get me some food. Where they at? Hold on. Because I got these stale ass peanuts. They better have some food left.
We have Solid Snake. That's my jam. Hey, Solid Snake. Let's see what we got for you guys. We will be doing. Hopefully, it'll be part 2 tomorrow, if it's okay. If I have the time, for part 2 tomorrow, I might not, because mine is gonna be he's gonna be at home, and I love you guys. I do. Don't get it twisted. I do. But as I'm talking about Black women and Black men and what it looks like.
Hello?
Yeah. I'll be catering and tending to my own. But we're going to take a quick music break and we'll be back.
Oh, this is the greatest show in the history of shows. We brought. Oh my God!
Bro, baby, shake that.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a...
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired. Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
We're gonna be
Dance party
covering
with
news,
Beyonce.
you know, like
Dance
we
party
always
with
do.
Beyonce. Dance party
But
with
later, not
Beyonce.
today. We'll turn it up.
Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Hold up. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Hold up. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance.
All right, and we are back. We are back. We are back. So we had Tiana Taylor. We had some Just Hilarious. We had a little bit of Joy Reid. And geez, I've been trying to think about how I want to go about this with Jasmine Crockett, but I feel like Jasmine Crockett needs her own show. Not gonna lie, I kind of do. Jeez, I mean, Jasmine Crockett. I mean, my God. I'm just. I'm honestly, I'm still trying to figure out what to do with her. Honestly, I am. It's just like, you know, the folks saying she's from Texas. She's not from Texas. She's from St. Louis. All right, and she is just as ghetto as the city she hails from. And you know, she had what it was that she had to say. And you know, the one thing that drives me up the wall, yes, I'm a Black conservative, yes, I'm a Republican, all of those things. It's just it is so embarrassing to me. And if it don't apply, let it fly. A whole lot of things, you know, I can just look over. You know, it's okay. I can look over it. But with Jasmine Crockett, it's like, dude. You know, just before you think you might be able to put out a statement, whatever the case is, she already has one. You know what I'm saying? Because she's just so ghetto. And I be thinking to myself, like, Yeah, I don't see what they're doing to you. You don't see the pawn that you are? No? Okay. Well, I mean, if you can't see it, I can't make you see it. I can't make you see it, Jasmine. I can't. But, like, there are other groups, there are other groups. And they come out and they just say every which, that, and the third, and are they wrong? You guys in the chat, y'all have to let me know. Are they wrong? So I'm gonna go ahead and play this video again. And before we shut it down completely, and honestly, this is what we're gonna be getting into tomorrow. You see, Jasmine Crockett, it has nothing to do with the Hot Wheels. Believe you me. Like I told you guys earlier, Governor Abbott calls himself Hot Wheels. Okay? That's something we do down here. Yeah, we do it, but we're not like, on a platform with an audience. That's not how it rocks and rolls, okay? But just because he has this disability, because that tree fell on him. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, you guys can look it up on YouTube. What happened to Governor Abbott? It's there. You guys can look it up and you will be able to see what happened. You can look it up. But beyond that, Governor Abbott was crippled before he even got in politics. Do you understand me? He's been crippled. But the one thing that I just wasn't expecting to see. I wasn't expecting to see. I'm only gonna play one tonight because it is. Hold on, what is it? Oh my gosh, it's 2:14. Jesus. Oh, Stanley. I'm so sorry, Stanley. Stanley, I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna end it. I'm so sorry, Stanley. Oh my goodness. I want to say this and I'm gonna close. All right. Texas. Jasmine Crockett is playing a nasty game. Yeah. She's a black woman out of St. Louis. She went to law school at the University of Houston. Law school at the University of Houston is not like, undergrad, TSU, all those sorts of fixings and whatnot. However, Miss Jasmine Crockett, ma'am. Oh gosh, there's a lot of money there. Yeah. And so much impact for you. Excuse me. I'm so sorry, guys. She's done, like I said, she's done her things. Bar, pass it, GD, all of that. Fantastic. Shout out to you. Y'all are going to be careful what you're going out there, right? But nonetheless, I have to be sure to make sure that all of my babies, they're all my babies. Especially at my campus. I mean, I don't know about the other ones, but at my campus, all of my babies, they're heading off to college. Opposed to the ones saying, I don't need you to do that. I don't blame the consumer too much, but enough because customer service. So I'm gonna head out and I'm going to go to sleep. It is 2:16 and I need to set the record straight. I will I'll cover Texas, the Texas girl tomorrow. Stanley says, I will start Stanley versus the world on your way out. Thank you, Stanley. Now let me make sure on the other end that I have everything together. And to be honest with you guys, I think I kind of I think I kind of dozed off a little bit. I am old, but I do have redirect set to, you know, go ahead and get into Stanley's show. And I did have an unexpected visitor. It kind of made me nervous and threw me off a little bit, but everything is good. Someone is named, what is this? Dick Cheese? Yeah. Go to the doctor. Get you an STD test and take care of yourself. You know, take care of yourself. So, you know, shout out to everybody. Shout out to all of you guys. I love you guys. We have Stanley versus the world coming up next. We have our beloved, love it, Virgo. I am going to be ending this stream, but I am going to be checking on Virgo. Oh, that's my girl. Ooh, okay, goodness gracious. So you guys have a great night. A great night. And if not tomorrow, I suppose next week, and you guys will get another politicking with Portia. Tomorrow, Thursday, look out for HB2N, John Galt, Stanley, Cross, Universal Jones, Gary, and maybe not so much so myself, but I'll see all of you tomorrow. Have a good night, sweet dreams, and we're gonna go ahead and get on up out of here. Stanley versus the world is coming up next, and you won't be disappointed. He'll keep it going. Love you, Stanley. Good night, everybody.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired. Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired. Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired. Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Hold up. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Biden is